Stand up! Make sure my volume is turned down on the phone. I always forget to do that. Football fans, should be fun. We got two, I think, really good games today. Divisional round. I'm going to have Nate on for the second game. I already gave him the link, so he'll be on for the second game. But thank you to everybody for tuning in, man. Should be a lot of fun. So anybody that does pop in, I appreciate it. The dog's probably going to be barking. She's been going crazy. That's why I was a little bit late. But looking forward to calling both these games for you. Obviously, you got the LA Rams, the Green Bay Packers for the first game. Aaron Rodgers, everybody knows, is my favorite quarterback that is not a New York Giant. My favorite player not on the New York Giants. So I'll be pulling for Aaron Rodgers. Rams coming in. I think they're about a 7-point underdog. We'll see how they do. Green Bay at Lambeau Field historically in the playoffs, really tough to beat. So we'll see how they measure up against the LA Rams. And then in the second game, right there, I think it's the best game of the day, and that is the Ravens and the Bills. I think it's a 3-point spread. Two really good teams going at it. And I think whoever wins that game is going to give the Kansas City Chiefs a run for their money. I really think that's going to be a really good game. That second game that Nate's going to be on. This first game, the Rams scare me a little bit. I think the Rams actually measure up pretty well with the Green Bay Packers, even with their injuries. The other thing I'll say is, as a Giants fan, we know the Green Bay Packers, when they had a week off against the Giants in 2011, they didn't come out so hot. So we'll see how they respond to the bye. The Rams have a very good interior defensive line. They're good at running the football, and we know the Green Bay Packers, at least historically over the last couple of years, they're better at it this year, but they've struggled in terms of run defense. So we'll see how they stack up in this football game. What's going on, Swaggertron, man? Thanks so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for popping in. Let me pull up the scoreboard for you guys. But thank you to everybody for being here. Brownie already with the STFU. He's looking to get kicked out unless he's talking to somebody else. What's going on, Big Play Slay? What's going on, Jose Broncos? Green Bay Cheeseheads, Jose Broncos says. We'll see. I think it's going to be a great game today. What's going on, Chris Leon? Chris, talk to me. Who are we drafting in round one? My God, who knows? Wide receiver at this point, but that could change after free agency. And I can't tell you. I don't know who's going to be there. I don't know after the combine and everything else. I'm going to have a video up tomorrow. Did a film breakdown on Smith. Obviously, he's the hot name right now that New York Giants fans are all about. But wide receiver, a weapon right now, I think, is where the New York Giants are going in the first round. That's before I know what they do in free agency, but that's where my head's at right now. What's going on there? Let's see. As a Thunder fan, I just want to know your thoughts on the Knicks. Not good. Knicks have now dropped 5 in a row. I thought they'd be ups and downs, though. I never thought playoffs going into the year. Obviously, you get a little bit excited after they get off to a hot start. Never thought playoffs going into the year. I still think the Knicks are a year away. I think they need to, trade some of their players, get draft capital. They need to rebuild. What's going on there, Jawad? What's going on there, Clocks? Brother, you're surprised the Saints are only 3-point favorites over Tampa. Clocks, you might call me crazy, and I'm a big Saints guy. I picked the Saints before the year started to go to the Super Bowl. I actually think the Bucs are going to win that game. And maybe I'm joining the crowd. Sounds like a lot of people are picking the Bucs to win that game. The Saints are at home. Home field doesn't play nearly as much of a factor, but they beat up on the Bucs. So I completely understand, Clocks, if that's where your mindset's at, that you look at the history this year. I think it's hard to beat a team 3 times in the same season. And the Bucs right now are hot. They were hot going into the playoffs. It seemed like they're hitting on all cylinders with that offense. I think it's going to be a great game. I'm picking Tampa Bay in that game. Raphael, man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. He says, Eli was a boss in the playoffs. Never any doubt. Eli was as good as they come. As good as they come. Come playoff time. You knew with 2 minutes to go in the game, he was going to get the job done. He went into this place twice, and he knocked off the Green Bay Packers. Knocked off Brett Favre. Knocked off Aaron Rodgers. And we'll see if Jared Goff could do that. He might only have 3 fingers, or however many. I know he had some pins holding his hand together last game. We'll see how he responds this week. But I think the Rams are going to obviously come out with a very run-heavy game plan. I think that's their best chance if they have any chance in this football game. They got to be able to establish the run against the Green Bay Packers. Joshua, man, thank you very much, man. That Panda Cup, though. Yeah, I see you're a big Panda guy. You got a Panda coffee mug right here, Joshua, man. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for popping in the stream. I should have some water. I don't know what I did with it. I thought I brought down some water. There it is. I'll have to get that after I get the coffee done. But what's going on, Joshua, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Get that spam out of here, please. What is good? Cutie. Oh, God, Stealth, man. What's going on, Stealth? What's going on, Jersey Jake? What's going on, Nona? Prime time's picking the Rams, rather. Sunday, what's going on? Thanks for popping in the stream. I wouldn't be shocked if the Rams win. I really wouldn't. I'm picking the Packers, but I don't blame people for thinking the Rams could win this football game. They don't match up that poorly. They really don't. I think they have a legitimate chance, and I think this game's going to be closer than a lot of people think. I think this will be within 6 or 7 points, and the Rams may have an opportunity. They're going to have to force some turnovers. And And that's not easy against Aaron Rodgers. The guy doesn't turn the football over, but we'll see. I hope Rodgers responds well. I hope he has a really good game today. Sugar Tots in the chat. What's going on, Sugar Tots? I'm rooting for the upset, Justin says. I think we all are. Mets, okay, Mets. I love these trolls. I love these trolls. You're gone. You're gone. You came on in here just to say Mets. You think you're going to get a reaction out? I started a Mets channel. You can have Mets content over there if you want to watch it. Hey, Chris, how's it going? What's going on there, LA Sports? What's going on, Alan, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. Max says, did you know the Giants were ranked last in Yak? I did. I saw that article on Giants Wire that the Giants were ranked dead last in yards after the catch. Now, the one thing I'll say to that, and I pointed this out in my Discord, I think it's a little misleading. Just a little bit. I'm not telling you that it's obviously bad. And Golden Tate is supposed to be a really good Yak wide receiver, so on and so forth. It's obviously not good at all to be ranked dead last. I think it's a little misleading. I'm going to tell you why. Who gets the most Yak yards on this football team generally in terms of catching the football? Saquon Barkley. So I think having Barkley out skewed those numbers a bit. Like if Saquon Barkley's in the lineup catching 70, 80 balls, and a lot of those yards are going to be Yak yards, the Giants wouldn't rank near dead last in the league. But it's still alarming, and we definitely need to get some playmakers. And what's going on there, Migrating Man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Wait, you have a Mets channel? Yeah, I have a Mets channel. It's called What Do You Shay? What Do You Shay? We actually got 2 videos up on there. I haven't posted yet, but the guys I'm doing the channel with have. We're going to have a weekly podcast on there in season, and we'll be talking some Mets throughout the year. So, yep. What Do You Shay? I think it's WHADDYA Shay, SHEA. I think that's the name of the channel. Stand up. What's going on, Asia? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. This stream is grot. Yeah, I'm sure we're going to get some grot guys in here today. It just shows how Garrett really can't scheme to set up Yak, and it basically cripples our offense due to the lack of playmakers. Yeah, obviously a lot of people pointed that out this year. They don't feel like he schemes guys open, and that's fair. There weren't a lot of crossing patterns, things like that. That's fair. I do think that Barkley being down does skew the numbers a bit. But obviously, like I said, it's still alarming that we're dead last. We wouldn't be dead last with Barkley, but we'd still be near bottom of the league. And I think it's fair to point that out. Chris, can you post the link? It's right there. Lake Nona just posted it. Anybody that's interested, Asia, Lake Nona just posted it for me. I appreciate that, Nona. That's what it's called. It's called What Do You Shay? So, in terms of my score for the game, I think somebody asked me. I'm gonna have Green Bay. I'm gonna have Green Bay by a touchdown. I put my picks on Twitter today. I got Green Bay 27-20. I think the Rams keep it relatively close, but in the end, I got Green Bay. 27-20 Green Bay. In the night game, I'm going to go 23-20 Ravens. I'm actually picking an upset in that night game. I'll be pulling for the Bills. Everybody knows I'm a big Josh Allen fan, but I'm going with the Ravens in that night game. But for this game, I'm going to go with the Green Bay Packers by about a touchdown, 27-20. This will be a close game. I think both games are going to be close games, Irish Giants fan. What's going on there, LA Lou? Good luck to your team today. You know I'm an Aaron Rodgers guy. I'm going to be pulling for Green Bay, but Lou, I'm not going to be upset at all if your Rams win. Definitely, you're a great supporter of mine. I have no hate towards the Rams. And if they win, I'll be pulling for them to go to the Super Bowl. But today, I got to pull for my guy. I got to pull for my guy Rodgers. But we'll see how it all turns out, Lou, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. Oh, God, these people. These trolls. Let's see what we got here. I love it. They just come in and say Mets. I'm not even going to acknowledge you guys the rest of the stream, but you're just going to get blocked. If you want to come in here just to get blocked, go ahead. Have at it, buddy. What's going on there, Giants girl in Florida? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Jawad, what's going on, man? Matter of fact, I'm going to give Jawad a wrench right now. Looks like we're already going to have jackasses in here. I'm gonna give out another wrench today, so you guys, you get some jackasses in here. You pound them over the head with the wrench. What's going on, Asia? I got rid of everybody's wrenches. I started from scratch because somebody infiltrated my channel and blocked 600 people. So I have very limited wrenches right now. I'm gonna give them out very slowly because it's the third time it's happened. That's why. You ever think about going to Twitch, Max? Yeah, am I a New Yorker? Does a bear shit in the woods? Yeah, I am. Yes, I have thought about going to Twitch. And I may start to slowly transition into Twitch and do some streaming over there. Very possible I will. But I'm going to obviously mainly always be on YouTube. Where do you think Bauer and Springer end up? Haven't heard much on the Springer front. I heard that the Mets are kind of falling out of favor with him. That they're kind of being lukewarm with him. I heard that I think that the Blue Jays were interested at one point with the Mets. We'll see. I don't know about Bauer, to be honest with you. I don't think it'll be the Yankees at this point, but I don't know. I don't think it'll be the Mets. Let's see what we got. Don't ever go to Twitch. I would never go to Twitch full time, but I've had a lot of people ask me if I would do some streaming on Twitch. I might in the future. It's going to be snowing tonight in Buffalo. Lamar is going to struggle. I hope so, man. I was kind of hoping we were going to get a snow game in Green Bay. I mean, two of the coldest places in North America. I mean, you're talking about Green Bay, you're talking about Buffalo. I was kind of hoping we get some snow for this game. I love snow games. And we'll see how it plays out, man. What's going on there, Andy Garcia? What's going on there, Sugar Tots? Thanks for popping the stream, man. You got it, Jawad, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. Chris, I got blocked. Was this an accident? Yes. Several people got blocked. Vasily. And I'm going to go back in and check after the stream. I check every week or so, but it seems like it's been fixed. But yeah, I had 600 people blocked, including paid members from my channel. So obviously somebody posed as one of my better subscribers and got them out, and they did that. But it is what it is. It's part of YouTube. Packers, Rams. And that's why I'm not giving a lot out. So don't ask. I'm going to give out when I feel like I need to do it. But it's like the third time it's happened. So don't bother asking. What's going on there? Nicholas, man, thanks for popping in the stream, man. Start a gaming channel. Brownie said, what's going on there? Alvin, man, thanks for popping in the stream, man. Aaron Rodgers calling for advice. Irish fam, I don't know what you mean by that, but I think Aaron Rodgers is going to have a really good game. What's going on, Christoph Porzingis, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What's up with these spammers? Rogue Dog, you get jackasses. Last night, I think I had 13 thumbs down before I went live. And then they all went away the next day. You just get people for some reason don't like me. No gabagool for the trolls. That's right, Core, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Nate says, man, it's almost like somebody told you the mods were toxic in nature. And yeah. Like I said, though, I don't think it was my normal mods, Nate. I really don't. I think it was somebody who posed as one of my subscribers. That's why I had to get rid of everybody, because I didn't know who it could be. Let's see what we got here. My diet consists of Jersey Mike's and vanilla cream soda. Pistol Pete, that'll usually do the trick. That's kind of what my diet consisted of until about today, when I decided I got to start losing weight. So I jogged 10 miles between walking my dog and going on the treadmill. So I'm going to start doing that every day. Going to start eating healthier. But yeah, it's about what my diet has consisted of. Let's see what we got here. Looking forward to this Packers game. Yeah, me too, Mr. Toxic. I think it's going to be a really good game. What's going on there, Rohan, man? Thanks for popping the stream. You're the best YouTuber on the planet. I appreciate that, Roman. 10-mile Tana. That's right, man. Slim Tana, what's going on? Joey H, man. Thanks for popping the stream. Tana, I wouldn't want the Giants on Hard Knocks. Julian, I want no part of Hard Knocks with the Giants. I know a lot of Giants fans would be excited about that because you get an opportunity to see them on HBO. You get to see behind the scenes. We already get that. We get that on YouTube. I mean, Joe Judge does what he does on. I don't need that. I don't need that extra, distraction during training camp. And I don't think Joe Judge is going to want that. So I'm not too worried about it. I would be excited if they did it. It'd be fun to watch, but don't bank on it, man. Aaron, I think there's 4 teams they could pick from. The Giants are one of them. The Cowboys are another. I forgot the other 2. I read the article. I can't remember who it was, but I doubt the Giants will get Hard Knocks. I'd be surprised. What's going on there, Hunter, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. What's going on, Darren, man? Thanks for being here, buddy. Oh, my God. What's going on there, Justin? Big Ben to return in 2021. What's going on there, Noah, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. We'll have some fun today. If this just keeps coming, I'm just not going to look at the chat. I'll respond once in a while, but I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to deal with jackasses. I'm not. I could watch the game on my couch. I'm not here to deal with jackasses. I'm not. What's going on there, Stephen Lilly, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. He says 6 sacks for Donald, 3 interceptions for the pensioner. You hate Aaron Rodgers, and I'm glad that you're here, man, because I'm going to rub it in your face a little bit. when Aaron Rodgers goes out there today, he throws 3 touchdowns against the Rams. We'll see how it plays out, Stephen Lilly, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Stand up! What's going on, King Trizzy, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. If the Rams come run the ball, we have a good shot. I agree with you, LA Lou. I said it the other day that that you guys match up fairly well against the Green Bay Packers, and I worried about it. I said it the other day. Sup, Dana? Trade the farm for Watson. I don't think we're gonna do that. I'd be surprised. I don't think we're gonna do that. I think we're going with Daniel Jones, and I think Giants fans got to get this fantasy out of their head that we may draft a quarterback, that we may trade for a quarterback. They've come out and they've said that they're very confident that Jones is the guy. Gettleman drafted Jones. Gettleman's still here. Gettleman's going to want Daniel Jones to be the quarterback. He's going to want to help him as best he can. I think these are just fantasies at this point. I don't see the Giants trading for a quarterback. I don't see the Giants drafting a quarterback. Daniel Jones is going to be our quarterback in 2021. Not saying he'll be the quarterback after that. We'll see. Cody Collins, man, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it, buddy. He says, ready for the tailgate next year, Tana. You and me both, man, Cody. I can't wait. It's going to be a ball. It's going to be an absolute blast. I'm going to try to do that twice a year. Once on the road, once at home. But definitely going to do at least a home game next year. There's no doubt about it. Score prediction, Taco. I actually have Green Bay winning by a touchdown. 27-20. I apologize for the dog barking in the background. But I got Green Bay winning by a touchdown. Giants have any chance at Leonard Floyd? I'm going to go over the edge rusher market. But, yeah, I think they do. I think that's a possibility. What's going on, Vincent Talk Sports, man? What's up, Sean? They said Jones is their guy, but which Jones? They said Daniel Jones. They said Daniel Jones is their guy. They're committed to Daniel Jones, man. Can you see my dog's upstairs? If I put her on cat, she's crazy. She's literally insane. Literally insane. She'd go crazy. But if you ever follow me on Instagram, then I'll probably go live there. I'll probably go live there in a couple of weeks. I haven't been live there in a while. I show her on the Instagram channel a couple times. Diggs over under 100 yards. I'm going to go under. Barely. I'm going to go under. I'm going to say Diggs has about 75. Maybe 80. I'm going to go under on that, actually. I think the Ravens are going to do a pretty good job keeping Josh Allen in check. But we'll see. Stephen Lilly, my man, what's going on? He says, breaking news, the Packers allowed extra player on the field for offense. Rodgers needs his nurse. Oh, Stephen Lilly. It is going to be fun. It is going to be fun getting to go at you in this game when Aaron Rodgers throws 3 touchdowns. Oh, it's going to be fun, Mr. Lilly. Hope all is well from across the pond. What's going on, my man? What's going on there, Frank Fleming, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. Clocks, man, what's going on? He says, give me 3 quarterbacks you can see being a Colt next year. It's a good question. You seem to really like the Colts. I know you're a big Jonathan Taylor. Obviously, you like the Hog Mollies. You wanted the guards that they got, but I mean, obviously, possibly Eason. They drafted him in the 4th round, so I still say he's a possibility. I don't know how they feel about him from with inside the organization, but he's got a lot of upside. Rivers could be back. I don't know if there's been any word on that about whether or not he's going to retire. But if they bring in somebody from the outside, I think Darnold could make sense. I could definitely see that. He's a young quarterback. You have a great situation over there. Maybe they give him a shot. It's possible they could draft one. But I don't think maybe a guy like Trey Lance falls to them. Probably not. So I don't think they'll bring in a guy from the draft. If they're going to bring in somebody, I think I obviously people have brought up Wentz, but at this point, I don't think that's going to be a possibility. I think the Eagles are going to stick with Wentz. Maybe Stafford, maybe somebody like that. But I'd like to see them give Eason a chance. I actually like Eason. He's got a really good arm, but I don't know how they feel about him inside the organization. So here we go. Green Bay set to kick it away. The Rams are going to start with it. As the divisional round is set to go, Crosby's going to kick it away. And the Rams are going to let this go into the end zone. They'll start at the 25. What's going on there, Irish Game fan, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What's going on there, Ray W? Let's go, Rodgers. That's right, Irish man. Thanks for being here, buddy. Playoff football's the best. And the Rams will huddle up. They're getting set to go here at Lambeau Field. Woods, Reynolds is a wide receiver. Some of you guys have brought up to me. Free agent wide receiver from the Rams, who's probably going to hit the open market. We all know the Rams don't have a ton of cap space. Jared Goff coming out in the shotgun formation. He's going to take a quick snap. Looks left, throws left, hits his man. Gain of 1. It was Higbee on the catch, the tight end. Nowhere to go there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Good defense there by the Pack. For the Packers, you got Lowry, you got Kenny Clark. You got Preston, you got the Smith brothers, Zadarius and Preston, Christian Kirksey, and Barnes. Then you got Alexander, Adrian Amos, Darnell Savage, who's, I think he was first-round pick for them, if I'm not mistaken, 2 years ago. I liked him. It was a good safety prospect. 14:30 to go here in the first quarter. Rams coming out under center. Akers in the backfield from his own 26. It's a 2 tight end set. Man in motion right to left. Goff's going to take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it. And Cam pushes forward for maybe 3. It's going to be 3rd and 6, maybe 3rd and 7. Akers had a great game last week. He kind of carried that team to the second round. Had 176 scrimmage yards. It'll be 3rd and 6 here for the Rams in a pivotal play. You don't want to go out. You don't want to go 3 and out against the Green Bay Packers in Lambeau Field on the first drive. We'll see how Goff responds. They bring in Brown in the backfield. He's going to come out in the shotgun formation. It's a 4-wide set. Man in motion, left to right. Packers with a 4-man front. 8 on the play clock. Goff calls out an audible. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Looks right. Throws right. Batted at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. Good defense there by the Packers. 13:35 to go. Was kind of in and out of the hands of the wide receiver. I didn't get a good look at who it was. But Smith, I think it was is it Darius, I think it was, got a hand on that. He batted that ball up at the line of scrimmage. 13:35 to go here in the first. No score. All right, Chris the Entertainer, my friend. Everybody in the chat, do me a favor. Say hi to Bobby. You know you got to say hi to Bobby. Whenever Bobby comes in, say hi. Rams set to punt it away. It's going to be a line drive punt. Packers are going to field it at the 23. A little dancing and prancing to the 30. Down at the 33. It's going to be a 10-yard return there on the punt. And Aaron Rodgers getting set to take the field. He's the MVP this year. He was fantastic. We'll see if he can double it up in the playoffs. John Letourneau, man, thank you very much. Says, stand up, the Entertainer. You're the man, my friend. Giants still stink. Sorry, Mr. Streams, busy with work. Can I get a ring your bell? Will you ring my bell? Hope all is well, John, man. Thanks for popping in. I hope everything's going well with work. Rodgers coming out in the shotgun formation. It'll be his first drive here from the 33. He's got Aaron Jones in the backfield, Mr. Lilly, from the 32. Rams showing blitz, man in motion, left to right. He's going to turn. He's going to give to Jones. Jones gets about 2. Good defense there by the Rams up the middle. We know that's a strength there. They got a really good interior defensive line, of course, led by Aaron Donald. On the outside, you got Brockers, you got Floyd. Good duo there. Kenny Young and Reeder in the middle. And then in that secondary, of course, they're led by Jalen Ramsey. You also got Jordan Fuller, the rookie, Darius Williams, Troy Hill. And here comes Aaron Rodgers coming out in the gun from the 34. He's got Jones to his right. Rodgers calls out an audible. He's going to motion the man left to right. It's Devontae Adams, one of the best receivers in the game. Rodgers takes the snap, looks right, throws right, hits Adams, and Adams is going to push forward for the first down. That's a 9-yard pickup. 12:43 to go here in the first quarter. First down, Packers. Stephen Lilly, man, he says, come on, Donald, ring Rodgers' bell. We'll see. We'll see. So far, he's not doing a lot of bell ringing as Aaron Rodgers got it going. How is that third down? They ruled him short? He looked like he got it by a half a yard. Now they say first down. It was a mistake there. 1st and 10 here from the 42. Man in motion is Jones. Rodgers takes the snap, turns, gives it up the middle, picks up 9. As the Packers starting to get this ground game going, that was the rookie. 2nd-round pick, A.J. Dillon. A lot of Giants fans wanted him in the 3rd or 4th round. He is a big boulder. That's what he is. And a good change of pace back for the Packers. He goes forward for 9 yards as Green Bay starts to get that ground game established behind that stout offensive line. Are you delayed? You may be. YouTube, it always comes in a little bit delayed. Rodgers coming out under center from the Rams 49. It'll be a 2nd and 1. Jones in the backfield. He's going to turn, give it to Jones. Got a hole up the middle, gets 3. He'll get the first down into Rams territory at about the 46. 11:27 to go here in the first quarter. Packers on their opening drive. Not good. They can't run. Yeah, Lou, if they establish that run, Lou, it could be a long day for your Rams. Could be a long day for your Rams. Rodgers, of course, 48 touchdowns this year. He had a QB rating of over 121, and he is the 3rd quarterback, I'm pretty sure, the 4th, Fourth quarterback ever with 3 MVP awards. And Favre had a co-MVP award, so only one of 3 quarterbacks with 3 solo MVP awards. The other 2 being Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. Rodgers under center, drops, pops, looks right, throws right. That's caught on the right sideline, makes a man miss. That's going to be a pickup of 12 for the Green Bay Packers. 10:49 to go. That was Scantling on the right sideline. Rodgers ain't messing around. Rodgers ain't messing around. Let's go. Looks, cooks. Yeah, what's going on there, Jared Williams? They came to win, Sunday says. Savage says, Ramsey, the best corner in the league. Yeah, Jalen Ramsey's a beast. And Steve Lilly, man, thank you very much. He says, most valuable pensioner. You're going to have to give Rodgers some credit at the end of this game, Steven. Rodgers coming out in the gun from the 34. It's going to be an empty backfield. 4 wide set. Aaron takes it, drops, pops, under pressure, buys time, throws, and in and out of the hands. I think it was a Lazard, if I'm not mistaken. Was a little bit behind him, had a little bit of pressure. Incomplete. 2 for 3 for Rodgers on the drive, 20 yards. It'll be 2nd and 10. Good pressure there by the Rams. They got good interior pressure, and I don't think they sent a lot. They sent 4. Sent a man off the edge, but they were able to collapse the pocket. Yeah, Rodgers a little off there. You got to catch that, but a little off. Turned his head a little late there, the wide receiver, and in and out of the hands. Threw it behind him just a bit. 2nd and 10 here from the 34 for Rodgers. Man in motion is Jones. Takes the snap. He's going to give to Dillon, and Dillon scoots forward for about 4. Good job getting low. I think they gave him 3. It'll be a 3rd and 7. This is a huge play for the Rams. Got home the 3 here. Rodgers going right to the line of scrimmage, takes the snap, and he caught him. He caught 12 men on the field. It's not going to matter. All the way up to the 10, to the 5, down to the 4. And that is what Aaron Rodgers brings to the table. The intangibles. The wherewithal to know he could catch the Rams with 12 men on the field. He gets a free play out of it. He picks up 25 yards. He goes down to the 4-yard line. Great job there by Rodgers. He caught him getting off the field. He rushed the line of scrimmage. The Rams were not ready. They were making defensive substitutions, and he caught him off guard. He hit Brown down the middle, and he scooted forward all the way down to the 4-yard line. What's going on there, KP, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What's going on there, diehard Giants fan? Packers now got it at the 4. I expect to see some pounding here by A.J. Dillon. They still got Jones in the game, actually. Rodgers coming out in the shotgun formation. 4 wide set. He's got Talion out wide right. He's going to motion him inside. Rams showing blitz. Rodgers takes the snap. Gives up the middle. Rams are ready for it. Nowhere to go there for Aaron Jones. Loss of 1. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 5. Great job there by the Rams defensive line. What's going on there, Stealth, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Quarterback or wide receiver in the first. I think they're leaning wide receiver. Showing Aaron Rodgers' red zone stats. Oh, my God. 119 QB rating in the red zone. He had 35 red zone touchdowns with a 72% completion percentage. How about you give a couple of those touchdowns to Daniel Jones? 2nd and goal here from the 5. Rodgers takes the snap out of the gun. Has plenty of time. Looking, cooking, throwing, and in and out of the hands of his wide receiver. A little high there for Scantling, but he got to catch that. It'll be 3rd and goal here at the 5. Let's take a look at the replay. Let's see if it was out of the reach. Yeah, it was a little high. Little high. That's on Rodgers. 3rd and goal at the 5. Rodgers coming out in the gun. He's got Jones to his left from the 6. Trips to the right. Rodgers going to change the play. He's going to motion his receiver right to left. 6 on the play clock. Rodgers takes the snap. Drops back. Rams come with 4. Throws, and it's broken up. Great job there by the Rams, and they're going to hold him to 3. They held strong. 8:42 to go here in the first quarter. Great job there by the LA Rams. As I'm not sure it was, the linebacker got his hand in there, and he holds him to 3. So, good job there by the Rams. Simon, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. He says, thoughts on Fairmouth in the 2nd and Pitts at 11 as wide receiver 1. Take 2 tight ends? Simon, is that what you're suggesting? Snap, hold, kick. Good. Simon, if that's what you're suggesting, my thoughts on that is put down the ganja. Put down that ganja right now. No, I have no interest in doing that. Absolutely zero interest in doing that. I know what you're saying. You're moving the wide receiver. No, absolutely not. 3-0 Green Bay Packers here in the first quarter. Even though they have three a great way to start the game off. Yeah, they got a defensive stop. They got a field goal. They put a little pressure on the Rams. So we'll see if the Green Bay Packer defense can keep it going. And what's going on there, Waterfly? Waterfly just brought out the trees. Benji Bot, man, thank you for the subscription. I'll be doing both games today, as it says in the title. I'll be doing the doubleheader. So hopefully you stick around. Anybody that may be new, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Should be a fun day of football. I'm going to have a partner on for the second game. Nate Talks Giants. Been a great subscriber of mine for a long time, and want to give him a little bit of exposure to his channel. I think he's doing a great job with the mock drafts. Looking forward to talking mock drafts with him in the future once it becomes a little bit more relevant on my channel. So it should be a lot of fun. Stephen Lilly, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, I don't hate Rodgers, but a Giants fan, I want him to have less rings than Eli. So I'll keep giving him crap. I get that, Stephen. I think that's fair. But the other thing you could say, Lily, if Rodgers ends up being the greatest of all time, you could say, like, let's say Rodgers ends up being the second greatest quarterback of all time in most people's eyes and Brady's the first. You could say that Eli Manning knocked off both of them on the road. Well, one, Brady neutral, but Rodgers on the road. Eli beat him. Eli beat him when it mattered most, buddy. Waterfly, did you talk to me like that last night for? Bobby says, I don't know what Bobby's talking about, but I love Bobby. And Simon, man, thank you very much. Pitts isn't a tight end in the NFL. He's built like Plax, Chris. Listen, he's a monster. 6'6". He's about 250. He's a monster. I think he's a willing blocker. I think that's the right terminology for him. I don't view him as a good blocker, a willing blocker. Maybe he could develop that part of his game. Maybe they will convert him to a wide receiver. We'll see. Do I think the Giants are going to draft him? I think it's possible. But I'm not going to say it's likely, but I'd say he's one of the 4 or 5 most likely guys we could take. But I'm going to say, as of now, I do not think he'll be a Giant. But I do think it's possible. I'm not ruling that out. He is a special talent. But here we are. We're back at it. It is 3-0. Green Bay Packers. Rams set to get the ball. Hey, Chris, here for the stream. I appreciate it, Spencer, man. Thank you so much for being here, man. Eli for GM. Eli, I saw an article today, Jawad. Eli is going to be involved with the New York Giants this year. He said he wants to be involved with the New York Giants. I don't think it'll be as like a coach, but maybe he comes to training camp. I don't know. But he said he wants more of a role with the New York Giants this year. So that's interesting. Packers set to kick away. 8:39 to go here in the first quarter. Rams are going to field it at about the 10. He falls on his own. He falls on his back. And he's going to push forward to about the 19-yard line. So unfortunate there for the Rams. Could have had much better field position. 8:32 to go here in the first. Probably would have had it about the 30. And we'll see what McVay can cook up here on this second drive. If you're the Packers, you got to stuff the line. You know you got a damaged quarterback there in Jared Goff. You got to stuff the line. You got to keep Akers in check. That's why the Rams won last week. You got to keep him in check. That's got to be the game plan coming out. 8:32 to go here in the first quarter. Goff coming out under center from the 19. Man in motion left to right. Akers in the backfield. Packers with a 5-man front. Goff's going to change the play. 7 on the play clock. Goff will take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it to Akers. Akers tries to bounce it to the outside. He does. Nice stiff arm. Spins down. Picks up 8. So a good play on first down there for the Rams. That's what you need. If you're a Rams fan like L.A. Lou, that's what you need. If you're going to win this game, Cam Akers is going for $150. And a good job there on first down. Open up that hole on the right side. Great blocking there by the Rams. 2nd and 2 here from the 27. Goff under center. He's going to change the play at the line of scrimmage. Packers showing blitz, man in motion. Play action, bootleg, gets it all. Oh, one-handed grab, and he's going to get the first down. 3-yard pickup, but a nice snag there by Robert Woods, the former Buffalo Bill. 7:53 to go here. That's a first down. And they're starting to move and groove. Great catch. Great job by Goff. I'm going to tell you what, Goff gets a lot of crap. Great job by Goff under pressure there to with a little jump, little hop, skip, and a jump. From the 30, Steven, I'll get to that 1 second. And the Pimp is in the chat. What's going on, Pimp? Shotgun formation here for Goff. 5 wide set, empty backfield from the 30. Looking left, coming back right. Throws over the middle. He's got a man! Reynolds, all the way down to the 41 of Green Bay. The Rams are cooking with something here. 7:18 to go here in the first quarter. Stephen, man, thank you very much. But at the moment, I could say Eli knocked off the two best quarterbacks ever, has more rings, is more entertaining than the second, and the experts could stick that up. Stick that up their ass. I'm with you on that, Stephen Lilly. Shotgun formation here for Goff. Empty backfield, looks, cooks, throws, and look at Jared Goff down to the 23, Robert Woods. Where is this coming from? Jared Goff looks like a different quarterback. And they're busting that Green Bay zone. Green Bay's having trouble on this drive. And a pit, man, thank you very much. Packers run D is still bad. I forgot about that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And here come the Rams. They're 3 yards outside the red zone. And 6:50 to go here in the first. I think we're going to get a commercial break. Might have had a timeout on the field. Don't know who called it. But, yeah, we got a commercial break. But the Rams are threatening here a little bit more than midway through the first quarter. Robert Woods is excellent, Yuri. No, I always love Goff. Goff's playing well so far. Tana, who do you want with the 11th pick? I want a wide receiver. Ideally, like I have a genie, make a wish. Who do you want? Jamar Chase. I think Jamar Chase is the best wide receiver in this year's draft class, if he could fall to us. But right now, I want a wide receiver. That may change. Free agency, maybe we sign one, and my opinion may change. But right now, wide receiver. He always had it, just went through a growing spurt as quarterback. Lou, he looks good today. I'm going to give you credit, man. Jared Goff looks good today, man. He's got some zip on that ball. Could you imagine McVay and DJ? McVay's ridiculous, Nick. Ridiculous. I think the Giants should get Kenny Golladay in free agency and draft Parsons or Rousseau. Yeah, so you want to go top-tier wide receiver and go defense. It's a possibility. It depends what they're going to end up doing with the rest of their contracts, pending free agents. And Lucas says, Panda Cup fan. What's going on, Lucas, man? Always loving Lucas pops in. What's going on, buddy? Stand up. Only fan. Now, that's a funny troll account. Oh, Lord. I'm going to have to get some water. OnlyFans OGR in the chat. If you guys want to get your OGR nude pics, you go over there. But thanks for popping in the stream, man. What is your ideal free agency and draft, Dan says. My ideal free agency and draft, I did hopefully get a wide receiver, but you still retain Leonard Williams. And you add some depth to the offensive line. What's going on there, Jawad, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What's going on there, Irish fan, man? What's going on, Vibu, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. Bills versus Bucks Super Bowl. I wouldn't be against that. I'd root for that. I'd love to see Josh Allen in the Super Bowl. I'm a big Josh Allen guy. I wouldn't be against that. I'm pulling for Rodgers, though. Ideally, I'm rooting for a Green Bay Bills Super Bowl. I'd love to see that. Green Bay Chiefs would be incredibly entertaining. I hope we get to see Chiefs Bills. I think that game would be electric. It's going to be a fun playoff. Really is. I think there's a lot of really entertaining teams still left in it. Simon, thank you very much. Jamar Chase, next AB without the loose nut in his head. Well, hopefully. AB was the next AB without the loose nut in his head. And look at this. They're going to motion Goff out wide left. They're coming out with the Wildcat. Akers in the backfield. Akers going to fake the throw. He's got a lead blocker, tries to turn the right corner, and he'll push forward for 2 yards. I'll tell you what, Green Bay read that out beautifully, but a great job by Cam Akers still to get positive yardage. He was in the backfield. He was going to lose a yard. He ends up getting 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. I hate those Wildcat plays. I hate them. They're so predictable. I hate the Wildcat. I just hate it. 6:19 to go here in the first quarter. Goff 4 for 5, 51 yards. Green Bay leads by 3. Goff under center from the 21. Man in motion right to left. Akers in the backfield, takes the snap, gives to Akers off the left guard, cuts back up the middle, and he's going to get 6. It's going to be 3rd and 2 down to the 15 as the Rams continue to run the ball at will. 5:53 to go here in the first quarter. Goff 4 for 5, 51 yards. Wildcat never works unless you got a running back. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Wildcat. It worked that 1 year with Miami, and then the league kind of caught on. Here and there, I guess it could work if you have the right personnel in there, but I'm not a fan of it. 5:35 to go here in the first. Goff, we'll see what he's got. I think you go back to Akers here. Akers 19 yards on 4 carries, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They pounded to Akers. I think he got stood up. He's going to be a half a yard short, and this is going to be the first big decision for McVay in this football game. You got it at about the 13 and a half. It's 4th and a half a yard. You're down 3 in Lambeau. You know you're going to have to be putting up 7s. Do they go for it? Big decision here coming up for McVay. And Yuri, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, should we target Mr. Flirtman Yannick Ngakoue? I'm not going to be upset if they bring in Yannick. I don't think it's in the cards. Somebody asked me that last night. I think they're going to bring back Leonard Williams. I don't think Yannick Ngakoue will be a New York Giant. Goff coming out under center, and they're going to have to stop the play. I think they messed up the clock here. 4th and 1. The Rams were showing that they were going for it. But, yeah, I mean, Yannick Ngakoue is a very good talent. I don't think we're bringing him in here. I'd be surprised. I think they're going with continuity. I think they're bringing back Leonard Williams. And the Rams use a timeout. It's only the first half, so it's not crippling. But I guess they weren't going to get the playoff. Now they're going to talk things over. 4:40 to go here in the first quarter. And look at LaFleur. LaFleur is pissed for the Green Bay Packers. He is livid. LaFleur off to a great start as a head coach. 27-7 in 2 seasons. 1-1 in the postseason. They're going for it. They're going for this. Here we go. 4:40 to go here in the first quarter. Rams huddled up. They got it just inside the 14-yard line. They're going to need about a half a yard. Big decision here by McVay. 7 plays, 67 yards, 352. They take the snap. There's a flag on the play. Oh, there's a flag on the play. What happened? It's on the Rams. They're going to have to kick the field goal. Oh, that can't happen there. Full start. Cannot happen there. Could be a blessing in disguise. If they don't get it, they leave 3 on the board. Wow. What's going on, Nona, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. And they're going to have to settle for the field goal here. Rams looking to tie it up. Matt Gay. Giants fans remember Matt Gay. He helped Daniel Jones get his first win in the NFL. It'll be a 37-yard attempt here. Packers lead 3-0. Was the field goal kicker for the Tampa Bay Bucks last year. From the right hash. Snap. Hold. Kick. Got it. We're tied up at 3 apiece. Buckle up. Buckle up, football fans. We got ourselves a game. Buckle up, baby. Strap in. Tied up at 3 apiece. What's going on, Xbox, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Irish Giants fan says, what a game. We got a game. What's going on there, prime time? The GOAT, Matt Gay, Henny God says, here comes Donald, Stephen Lilly says. We'll see, my man. We'll see. What did Primetime Rib says? Wonder if Matt Gay... Shit. That was pretty funny. What's going on there, Daniel the G? Hey, we moved the ball, Lou. Great drive for you guys. It's going to be an endurance game. Matt Gay gave DJ his first win. Yeah, he did. What's going on, Slurp? We always love seeing him come in here. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to the Sports Influencer. I actually watched your latest highlight video. I think you did a great job. Great job. Loved it. Great thumbnail, too. Great job. What's up, Chris? Get the bets in today. Ready to make that money, Chris. I hope so, man. I hope you. Whoever's betting on this game, I hope you win. Hope you win. Who's ever out there betting? I would have picked the. I don't know what was the spread, guys. What was the closing spread in this game? Was it 7, 6.5? What was the spread? The Giants should have beaten the Rams. Yeah, they should have, Alan. Yeah, they should have. Bad Dog versus Tana fight. Bad Dog would win. I'm not near in the shape that he is. You got it, Sports Influencer. You're the man, buddy. Always been a great supporter of my channel. +6 Rams. I would have bet the Packers before the game. I would have bet the Packers, but I wouldn't have felt confident. I had this game at 7. I had the Packers by a touchdown, but Rams look good so far. Rams up to a good start. We'll see if they can slow down this Packers offense. The Giants should have won 9 games easily. At least 8, Gideon. At least 8. I agree with you. I mean, we don't got to relive it, but the Ingram missed catch against the drop rather against the Eagles, the 2 touchdowns called back against the Cowboys, easily could have beaten the Rams, easily could have beaten the Bucks. You live and learn, man. Hopefully the New York Giants come back hungrier next year. That's all you can say, man. Got to come back hungrier next year. That's the positive I take from it. They got a little taste, and now they're going to come back hungry. Let's see what we got here. Chris, can we call Bobby? I'm doing play-by-plays. I'm not gonna do call-ins today. I will have subscribers on. I don't know, maybe next week. A lot of people have been asking me for that. Maybe I'll do a call-in show in a week or two, but not today. Doing the play-by-play today. Rams set to kick it away. 4:36 to go here in the first. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be doing a member stream, Bobby, and I know you. I think you're a member. I know you are a member. I'm gonna be doing a member stream probably Tuesday. I'm gonna try, and I'll have you come on via video for that. Packers going to bring it back. They're going to get tackled down at the 16. 4:29 to go here in the first quarter. Aaron Rodgers set to take the field. Packers had a really good first drive, first time out, and then they stalled out in the red zone. We'll see what Rodgers got in store for us here in this second drive. Do you think the Mets could overtake the Braves? Yes. I definitely think they could. It's going to be a tough division, though. NL East is loaded. It's going to be a tough division. And thank you for posting my Instagram. I appreciate it. What's going on there, Alex? He's got a channel as well. Go check him out. Here comes Rodgers coming out under center from his own 16. He's 3 of 6, 47 yards. Takes the snap. Gives to Jones. Jones dances, prances, pushes forward, gets a deuce. It'll be 2nd and 8. 4:23 to go here in the first quarter. Rodgers 3 of 6 for 47 yards on the opening drive. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. 4:15 to go here first quarter. Rodgers coming out. It'll be 2nd and 7. Gave him a favorable spot there at the 19. Rams make a couple of defensive substitutions. Rodgers' hair looks long. Daniel. What's going on, Daniel the G? Here comes Aaron. Shotgun formation. He's got Jones to his right. Trips to the left. Man in motion is Scantling. Gives to Jones. Up the middle, that's not Jones. I think that's Williams. And he's going to get about 5, maybe 6. It's going to be a 3rd and short. 3rd and 1 here for the Pack. 3:38 to go here in the first quarter as they're starting to get all the running backs involved. And Waterfly, thank you for that. Yeah, if you're new, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. We're going to be doing both games today, so hang out. 20 on the play clock, 3:22 on the game. We'll have a big 3rd down here for the Packers. Rams trying to get a quick 3 and out. They got Williams in the backfield. Shotgun formation here for Rodgers. From his own 25. 7 on the play clock. Rodgers takes the snap. He's going to give it. Up the middle. Jamal Williams got a hole. 30, 31, 32, 33. Chugging along like the Wayne train. 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. First down, Packers. 8-yard gain. Nice run there by Williams. Hey, Chris, you're a Jets fan. I am not, Robert, but I appreciate you for giving me an offer, Robert. And congratulations on the new job. If you could take one player from the Rams and one player from the Packers, who would you take? The 2 best players maybe in football, Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Donald. The 2 Aarons. Rodgers under center from the 33. Play action, rolling, strolling, hits Tanyan. Tanyan with a stiff arm. He's going to get about 8. Love watching that guy play. Guy should have made the Pro Bowl. I cannot believe that Evan Ingram made the Pro Bowl over him. Guy had 10 touchdowns. 2nd and 1 for Green Bay. 2:24 to go here in the first quarter. Rodgers, 56 yards so far. And the Packers will break the huddle. 16 on the play clock. Rodgers coming out in the shotgun formation. Got a 2 running back set here. From his own 42, he's going to motion Jones out wide left. Takes the snap, gives to Dillon. Dillon, nice cutback run. Look at the Packers. They're getting them all involved. Dillon's getting carries. Williams getting carries. Jones getting carries. Pick up a 5. Approaching midfield here. They got it at about the 47. Minute 47 to go here in the first. Nice cutback here by the rookie running back. Looking like a stallion. What's going on there, Zeke fan, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. A little bit of snow coming down. Little sprinkle. Nothing serious. 1st and 10. Dillon standing at 6'1", 250. Rodgers coming out in the shotgun from his own 47. Man in motion right to left. Takes the snap. Play action. Rodgers looking. He's going to dump it down there to Tanyan. Makes a man miss. Going to push forward. Gets about 6. He's fired up. Look at this guy. He's looking like Nick Gates. Be 2nd and 4. Minute 06 to go here in the first quarter. What's up, Daniel the G? What's going on there? Big Boo in the Bronx. Thanks for popping in the stream, man. It'll be a 2nd and 4 here from the 47 of the Rams. Rodgers coming out under center. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to pitch it. And Jones, still on his feet. What a run by Jones. He wasn't down. Down to the 39. They had him for about a 2-yard gain, and somehow he got obliterated, and he was able to stay on his feet. And the Packers now got it at the Rams 39. 14 seconds to go. Rodgers hustling him up. Coming out in the shotgun. They're going to try to get another playoff here before the end of the first. Maybe Rodgers tries to get him to jump off sides. 5, 4. And that's exactly what he's going to do. We're going to take it to the second quarter. Packers will have it at the 39. We got a game here. We got a game here. We got a game here, Rogue. Yeah, he tried to bait him. He tried to get those free 5 yards. I'm going to have to get some water. We'll wait till halftime. I'll get some water at halftime. Rodgers trying to get that penalty. There's nobody better at that. You know that. Packers go. What's going on, Clutch? Packers moving and grooving, Jawad says. Jay, what's up, man? He says, hey, Chris. Hey, guys and gals. Go Rams. I love their D. What's up, Jay, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. LA lose a big Rams guy. You guys could chop it up a bit. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people rooting for the Rams. They're obviously the underdog coming in. And so far, if you're a Rams fan, kind of the game you want. But obviously, you got to hold Rodgers to 3s. You got to continue to do that. Packers are physical, Raphael says. Chris, what's going on, brother? What's going on, Max Webster, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Daniel Jones is getting good at drawing teams off sides. Am I right? Yeah, he got much better over the second half of the season. You really saw it after the bye. You got a couple of free plays. There's no doubt about it. That is one area where he definitely matured and got better. What's going on there, Big Mac? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Tana, who you got for the Bills and Ravens game? I actually I'm rooting for the Bills. You guys know that. I'm a Josh Allen guy. I'm rooting for the Bills, but I'm picking the Ravens. I think it's going to be a good game, though. I think that game will be within a field goal. But I'm picking Baltimore. What's going on, Elijah, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. He says, notice me. Still, he has to make adjustments. When do the Giants get new uniforms? I don't know. I've been getting that question since I've been on YouTube. I don't know. I honestly don't really care. I'm not a big uniform. I mean, I like uniforms, but if they're winning, I don't really care what uniform they're wearing as long as they're winning. What's going on, John? Hey, Chris, where would you bat Lindor in the lineup? First or second? First or second? I love our jerseys. Yeah, I like our jerseys. Would you do postseason live streams for the... Oh, I'm going to do regular season live streams for the Mets. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to do regular season live streams for the Mets. I did them last year. What's your favorite jersey you own? My favorite jersey I own? Eli. And here we go. Snow's starting to come down here in Lambeau Field. Nothing much yet, though. Maybe we'll get a little bit more. Packers huddled up. They'll have a 1st and 10 at the Rams 39. What's up there, Tommy G? Green Bay huddled up. All tied up at 3 apiece here, second quarter. Rodgers, 4-7, 56 yards. Already gave you a shout out, Elijah. There's another one. Look at this numbskull. You love to see it. You got a guy with his tits out. He's got no shirt on in Lambeau Field. You love to see it. Rodgers coming out under center from the 39. He's going to turn. He's going to give it. And a pickup of 2. That was Aaron Jones out of the gun. It'll be a 2nd and 8. He's got the body paint. He's got his tits all over the place. You love to see it. What's going on, Rayo, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. 2nd and 7 for Green Bay. 14:40 to go here in the second quarter. Here's Rodgers coming out in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Dropping. Popping. Looking. Cooking. Incomplete. A little low there. Oh, we got a little extracurricular activity. Look at this. Is that Nick Gates in a Rams uniform? Aaron Donald. We saw it with the Giants. Now you're seeing it with the Packers. Got his hands in the face mask. There's a flag. We'll see who it's on. Oh, we're gonna a little boxing fight. We're getting a little boxing fight. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tempers are flaring. What's going on there, Isaiah, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. And it's going to be a personal foul on Aaron Donald. A crucial penalty there as he loses his cool. Crucial penalty. 14:33 to go here in the second. It's going to give the Packers a free first down. That's a bad, bad penalty. Lou, I'm kind of with you. Packers started that fight. I'm with you on that. But unfortunately, the referees usually catch the second guy. That's what they say. But it looked like the Packers started that. Rodgers coming out under center. Lazard in motion right to left from the 21. He's going to turn. He's going to pitch it. Up the middle. Cuts back. Picks up 4. It'll be a 2nd and 6 down to the 17. And that was Aaron Jones up the middle. 14:20 to go here in the second quarter. 2nd and 6. Chris would trust the Edwin. Shotgun formation here for Rodgers. 4 wide set. Rams with a 5-man front. Man in motion is Tanyan. From the 17. Rodgers takes the snap. Looks. Throws. Caught. Lazard down to the 9. Green Bay running and gunning. And the Rams are going to have to do the same thing they did on the first drive. They're going to have to bend but don't break. And that's not easy to do. They did a great job the first time when the Packers got into the red zone. And they were able to hold strong. We'll see if they can do it again. Rodgers, as you saw the stats earlier, had 35 red zone touchdowns this year. But good job there by Lazard to pick up the extra yardage. They'll have it at the 9. They'll break the huddle here. 1st and goal. Rodgers coming out of the gun. He's got Jones to his right. 2 minutes into the second quarter. Man in motion is Adams. Rodgers takes the snap, gives to Jones. Jones off right side. Gets 2. It'll be a 2nd and goal at the 7. 12:58 to go here in the second quarter. Rodgers 6 of 10, 70 yards. Authentic in the stream. What's going on, Authentic? What's going on, my man? Authentic, if I do it tomorrow, we'll see if I got a voice, is going to be coming on. So, and tonight I'm going to have Nate. Do we play the Packers this coming season, Gucci says? I don't think, no, we don't. Washington does. We don't. 12:35 to go. Packers will break the huddle. Rodgers coming out in the gun. 2nd and goal from the 6. He's got Williams in the backfield. He's going to motion Devontae Adams. Look for Adams here. Takes the snap. He's going to give to Williams. Williams up the middle. Down to the 1. Might have got to the half-yard line. They're going to say he was down at about the 1. 12:15 to go here, second quarter. The Packers have been slashing and gashing with these draw plays up the middle. Look at the Hogs getting to the second level. This Packers offensive line is doing the job. Packers will break the huddle here. Rodgers coming out of the shotgun from the 1. He's got Williams to his right. Rams with a 4-man front. Adams in motion right to left. Rams showing blitz. Rodgers takes it, bakes it, looks right, throws right. Touchdown, Packers. Touchdown, Devontae Adams. 9-3 extra point pending. Stephen Lilly, where you at? 9-3 extra point pending. 11:37 to go here in the second quarter. Ramsey was pissed, Max says. That's right. What's going on there, Chris Leon? What's going on there, Kristaps Porzingis? Blown coverage there. Yeah, he just got it out quick. Looked like like you said, Authentic, he went to the slant pattern on the inside. Extra point is good. 10-3 Packers. Come on, Rams, Stephen Lilly says. Oh, man. Let's see what we got here. I wouldn't say Ramsey got... Yeah, no, I think it was just zone coverage. You can't stop that play unless you're at... Marion says, why... I kind of want Giants versus Chiefs week 1. Get that ass whooping out the way. I don't. I want to win. We haven't won an opening day in forever. I want to win. I want to start the season off right. I can't remember the last time we won opening. It's been a long time. I want to start the year off right. The D has to get stout, Lou says. Yeah. Robert, is he a free agent? I would imagine no, he's not going to be in the budget. I think the Packers will keep him. 2006. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. We did beat the Cowboys by 3 points. I think it was 3 points. But that was the game where, what's his name? Terrence Williams was his name, the wide receiver, where he didn't get out of bounds, I think it was. Let's see what we got here. Finally got my e-key fixed on the laptop. There you go. Ramsey had him locked the whole drive. Yeah, well, he got his touchdown. Jalen Ramsey's a great cornerback, though. Sling says, oh, man, what if we beat Philly week 1? That'd be a nice start. We're going to sweep Philly next year. Book it. We're sweeping the Eagles. We're clipping wings. Slink. Book it. John Johnson shouldn't have blitzed right there. What's up? What's going on there, Sebastian? Do you see the Eagles hiring Joe Brady? I know he's one of the finalists. I didn't hear that he's the favorite. I heard he's one of the finalists. I think it'd be a good hire, actually. I think Joe Brady's got high upside. Really good young offensive mind. I think that'd be a pretty good hire by them. I hope they don't get him. Texas Liberty's in the chat. What's going on, Texas Liberty? I have the Giants going. They're playing 17 games, probably anyway. Appreciate that, hi bye. Thanks for popping in the stream. Don't really give a shit what you have to say, but thank you. But here we go. Rams are gonna have the ball. They trail 10-3. About 3 minutes here into the second quarter. What's going on there, Sam K, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. And the Packers going to kick it away. Rams are going to field it from the 1. They'll take it out there to the 10, to the 15. And he's tripped down to about the 21. 11:33 to go here in the second. When I'm in the house, Elvis does not leave the building, Texas Liberty says. Do you think the Mets, you know what we do with trolls here? Because he's just trying to start something. I don't know why, but he's gone. He's forget about it. He's gone. Steven says, hi, bye, hello, and see you better than you. Later. See ya. Oh, you love the no-lifers. You love the no-lifers. I don't even call them trolls. I call them no-lifers. He's going to get to Akers. Akers off the right side. He's going to get 3. It'll be 2nd and 7 as he's pushed out of bounds. 11:26 to go here in the second quarter. You love the no-lifers, don't you? What's going on there, Luann, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Second and 7 from the 25. Can't show the game, Justin. What's going on there, Patrick Graham? Shotgun formation here for Goff. Big drive here for the Rams. They trail by 7. 3 on the play clock. Goff's going to motion him left to right. Takes the snap. Looks, cooks, under pressure. Zadarius Smith gets home. Zadarius Smith is one of my favorite players on the Packers. And I want him to be a Giant. And every time I call a Packers game, he gets a sack. It's like torture. But Zadarius Smith just blows by 2 blockers on the Rams, and he throws Jared Goff down to the field like a rag doll. It'll be a 3rd and 14. 10-17 to go here in the second quarter. Can't do anything stupid here if you're Jared Goff. Shotgun formation. from his own 18-yard line. Akers to his left. 3 wide set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Goff will take the snap, drops back, looks, cooks, throws, has to check it down, and he gets lit up like a Christmas tree. It's a pickup of about 3. Christian Kirksey, the former Cleveland Browns linebacker, gets home. 9:51 to go here, second quarter. Packers about to get the ball back. Aaron Rodgers about to go to work. 9:44 to go here in the second quarter. What's up, Goat World? If you want to watch the game, go. Yeah, they got it on the NFL app. You can watch it on the NFL app. Rams set to punt it away from the 22. And here's the punt. Packers going to field it here at about the 30. Take it out to the 35. Dances, push that about to about the 37. There's a flag on the play. This will probably be on the Packers. 9:15 to go here, second quarter. We'll see what's on. Did I hear the Giants? No, I did not hear the Giants Gaze news. Hopefully nothing to do with the New York Giants. Rodgers getting set to take the field. Looks like the flag is going to be on the Packers. Giants to look in the former, if Garrett leaves. Gaze is tied to Judge from Alabama. We'll see if Garrett leaves. If that happens, every game when I'm doing the Giants games, I'm going to be like this. We're going to go from the clapper to the starer. If Green Bay scores in this drive, it's looking bleak. Yeah, Lou, you guys need to get a stop here. You need to hold them to at least 3. What's up, Mr. Mayor? No, I don't think any of us want Gaze. Rams, Clams, OnlyFans, Denny's Grand Slam, it don't matter, packed by 14, Cody Collins says. A lot of football left. Yeah, we still got a game here. Authentic. Garrett, yeah, now all of a sudden, Garrett, please stay. It's a joke. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be bringing in. I think we're sticking with Garrett. I really believe that, Nick. We're sticking with Garrett. When it's all said and done, Garrett's going to be here. I'd be surprised if he gets a job. All right, Cameron, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy. What is Denzel making another movie? I love Denzel. Denzel always plays the same character, though. I love Denzel. He's always like a cop now or a interrogator in a suit. Love him. But I've seen the role like 8 times, and it's always good. It's always good. He knows what he's good at. Looking forward to seeing that, man. Denzel Washington. And I'll never call you Dr. Garrett again. Don't go, Pistol Pete says. Now everybody wants to keep Garrett. Picture a conversation between Jones and Gaze just staring each other down, J-Dime says. What's going on there, Kalen, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. But, Chris, you always play the same character. Oh, God, Pee Wee Herman. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. Is Equalizer 3 coming out? I really like the Equalizer. I like both Equalizers. I'm a fan of that series. It's Gettleman. Yeah, Gettleman. We talk all the time, me and Getty. We talk all the time. All the time. A lot of hog talk. Denzel is like Tom Cruise. He's just playing himself, but it's good. Tom Cruise is my favorite actor. I don't care that he plays himself. Everything the guy does is gold. So, and Denzel, same thing. I like pretty much everything Denzel does as well. Super Bowl prediction. At the beginning of the year, I said Saints Chiefs. Before the playoffs started, I said Bucks Chiefs. So I'm going Chiefs, and I'm rooting for the Packers. I hope it's Packers Chiefs. I don't want to jinx them. I think that's why I'm picking the Bucks. I don't want to jinx the Packers. I don't want to jinx them because I'd love to see Rodgers in a Super Bowl. But here we go. 10-3 Packers. They got the ball here. 9:15 to go here in the second quarter. Rodgers 7 for 11, 71 yards, 1 touchdown. And I guess it was on the Rams. Because the Packers got all the way up to 47 of the Rams. Packers coming out in the gun. Rodgers takes it, throws out in the flat, hits Adams. Adams dances to the outside, nowhere to go. 2nd and 10. Good defense there by the Rams. 9:10 to go here in the second quarter. Is Donald hurt? He got hurt last game, Machiavelli. Machiavelli, rather. He got hurt last game. He had to come out. Hopefully not. Yeah, he's on the sideline. He looks like he's all right. Maybe he's just taking a drive off, but he's still got his helmet on and everything, standing up. 8:52 to go here in the second quarter. Be 2nd and 9 from the 47. Rodgers out of the gun, drops, pops, throws, hits Jones. Jones makes a man miss to the 40, 35, all the way down to the 32. First down, Packers. 8:37 to go. Driving and thriving. Rams getting exposed, Cody says. Good first drive here for good drive here for the Packers so far. Snow's starting to come down a little bit. 8:15 to go here in the second. Rodgers 9 of 13, 87 yards and a score. He'll break the huddle coming out in the gun. He's got Jones to his right. 2 wide set. He's going to motion Tanyan right to left or left to right. Rodgers takes the snap, 3 on the play clock, scans, plans, shuffles his feet, throws over the middle. That's caught down to the 21. First down, Packers, Scantling. 7:50 to go here in the second quarter. Packers about to get into the red zone for the 3rd time today. Rodgers, he's like a surgeon. Good job by Scantling adjusting to that pass. It was actually a little bit behind him. Packers will break the huddle. We're halfway through the second quarter. Rodgers coming out under center from the 21. 2 wide. Jones in the backfield. Rodgers going to throw a quick pass out to Scantling. Scantling down to the 15. It'll be 2nd and 4 at the 15-yard line. Here we go. They're in the red zone. 2nd and 4. Did you see the Eagles requested to interview Josh McDaniels? I did not see that. I'm not a fan of Josh McDaniels, so he'd fit in there. 2nd and 4. 7:07 to go here in the second. And it looks like there's an injury timeout. Rams are going to have to use a timeout. Somebody in the second. Is that Ramsey? Who is it? No. It's Johnson. Is banged up. Got hurt on the tackle. So he's going to have to come out of the game. The Rams are going to have to use another timeout. And I think they're checking him for a concussion. 2nd and 4 here at the 15-yard line. Rodgers under center. He's got Jones in the backfield. 2 wide set, double tight end. Rodgers changes the play, sees something in the deep. They did not have to use a timeout, by the way. That was my mistake. Rodgers takes the snap, hands to Jones. Jones busted to the outside. There was a clear hold. I don't know if they saw it, and they did see it. They did see it. Good job by the Rams defensive end to sell that. There was a clear hold off the left side. This is going to come back. This is going to be 2nd and 14. 6:39 to go here in the second quarter. Yeah, they got Tanyan. He was holding Floyd. So that'll back him up. Big holding penalty there. Second quarter in the first game of a doubleheader. What up, Tanner? What's going on, Kevin, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Yeah, we're going 8 quarters today. Gonna have a co-host on for the second game. 6:30 to go here, second quarter. Rodgers, 104 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks. Coming out in the shotgun. He's got Jones and Dillon in the backfield from the 25. He's going to motion Jones out wide left. Takes the snap. Rodgers drops, pops, throws, got his man. And all the way down to the 13-yard line. Davante Adams. Nice throw and catch there. He had Ramsey on him. Breaks him down with the saw. Oh, he got him. Oh, he got him there. Nice little pitch and catch. And Green Bay's starting to move and groove. 3rd and 2 here from the 13. Rodgers out of the gun. He's going to motion Tanyan left to right. He's got Williams in the backfield, takes the snap, gives to Williams. Williams, the right side, gets 5. First down to the 8. Packers continue to run the football at will. Ramsey's controller died. That's what it looked like. 5:16 to go here in the second quarter. Yeah, Packers are dominating the trenches. 66 yards on the ground for Green Bay, 23 on the ground for the Rams. Here comes Rodgers coming out in the gun. He's got Williams to his right, and the Rams are going to use their second timeout. They need a breather on defense. Ramsey lost his internet connection. Yeah, it doesn't matter what Goff does if the D. Yeah, Lou, if the D keeps giving up yards like this, and this is only going to wear you down in the second half. I mean, even if you hold the Packers to 3 here, they're wearing you down with this time of possession. Obviously, you need to hold them to 3 at this point, but yeah, not looking great right now for the Rams, Lou. What's up? Sorry for tuning in late. Don't ever apologize, German brother, man. Thanks for popping in at all, man. I appreciate everybody for being here. Hopefully, everybody's enjoying their day. Hopefully, everybody's enjoying the game. Thank you guys for being the best supporters on YouTube. 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Rodgers, 12 of 16, 116 yards. Got a 115 QB rating. What else is new? Par for the course. Coming out in the shotgun. He's got Williams to his right. 3 wide set. He's going to motion Adams right to left. Rams come with 4. Gives to Williams. Williams up the middle. And he's going to skate forward for 4. It'll be second and goal at the 4-yard line. 4:52 to go here in the second. And, yeah, you can follow me on the Instagram. Appreciate you posting that, Jawad. Thank you very much. 4:40 to go here in the second quarter. It'll be second and goal at the 4. Put in Aaron Jones. I'm assuming Nick wants an Aaron Jones touchdown. And it'll be second and goal here. Williams still in the game. 3 wide set. Rodgers takes the snap, gives to Williams. Williams up the middle, and he's going to be 2 yards short of the goal line. It'll be third and goal from the 2. 4:13 to go here, second quarter. Rodgers. See if he can throw another one into the end zone here. Packers smelling blood in the water. Rams need to stop. Can they get it? Third and goal. Rams need to stop here. 3:53 to go here in the second. Packers break the huddle. Rodgers out of the gun. Jones in the game. About 1.5 yards out. And Rodgers is going to burn a timeout. I think that was intentional because he easily could have snapped that ball. I think Rodgers wanted to get a look at the Rams' defensive personnel. I think that was intentional. That's a smart timeout there by Aaron Rodgers. He got to see the look that the Rams gave him, and now they'll be able to talk it over. So when they come back, it'll be third and goal at about 1.5 yards. Hire Eli, help Garrett, Dean says. Stand up, Victor, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. 3:36 to go here in the second quarter. It'll be third and goal from about 1.5 yards. Packers will break the huddle. Rodgers coming out. Shotgun formation. Packers already have a 10-minute advantage in the time of possession. Lazard in motion left to right. And he's going to fake the handoff. Jones and Rodgers going to try to take off and run with it. And the 37-year-old is going to get in. Reaches across the goal line. 16-3 Packers. Rodgers with a little RPO and a little discount double check. 16-3 Packers. Extra point pending. Look at him fake the run and keep it. Takes off with it. Oh, fakes the throw. Look at the improv skills by Rodgers. Bad snap here. The Packers are going to have to try to throw it. And they're not going to get anything here. So a botch snap. So the Packers are only going to have 16. 16-3. Maybe that extra point comes back to bite them. We'll see how it all plays out. Stand up, KP. That was ugly, Gideon says. Yeah, it was. But Rodgers gets in for 6 and gets a huge touchdown. We'll see how Jared Goff and the Rams respond on this drive. Rodgers still got it, Simon says. You're cheering for LA lose? Yeah, I get it. I'll tell you what, I'd be cheering for the Rams too if they weren't playing the Packers. I'm a big Rodgers fan. Is Devontae the best wide receiver in the league? I think at this point, if he's not the best, he's second. He's right there. I don't know why I keep looking here. I'm just going to look here. It's much easier for me to just look here. Usually they're not in sync, but they are today. Oh my God, Rodgers with the little pump fake. Yeah, the improv skills there, Jay Dimes. We saw that last week from Josh Allen when he threw the touchdown. I think it was a design run, and he tucked the ball in and he decided to throw it. Admittedly, Rodgers at 37 still making those moves. Impressive. Yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast. Look at Rodgers, man. So inspirational. What's going on there, Corn Dog? Now they're not in sync, so I'm going to look over here again. Did they stick a rocket up his arse to help him move that? Stephen Lloyd says, did they stick a rocket up his arse to help him move that fast? Oh, you friggin' plonker. You friggin' plonker. What's going on, Lily? Let's see. Chocolate peanut butter cookie dough. I don't know what you mean by that, Cody Collins. Right now the better team is what. Yeah, they're playing well right now. Hoping for Jake from State Farm Super Bowl. Rodgers Mahomes. That'd be a hell of a Super Bowl. High flying action, man. I said earlier it might be a long day if the Packers get out to an early lead. Yeah, ain't looking good right now for the Rams and Jared Goff, but we'll see. Oh, I wasn't watching the commercial. I was watching the chat. Yeah. Next game will be here. Doing a doubleheader today. We'll see if we do the games tomorrow. But these were the 2 games I wanted to do the most, so I said I'll just do the doubleheader today. I want to see Josh Allen. I like to do games I'm into, and I knew I'd be into the Packer game, and I knew I'd be into the Bills game. So I don't know if we'll do the games tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I did both these today, so I did a doubleheader. But I don't know what happened on that extra point. Like, that was just a complete disaster. Oh, my God. What's going on, Muhammadu, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Who's the callers? It's going to be Nate from Nate Talks Giants. Packers set to kick it away. 16-3, 3:29 to go here in the second. And the Rams are going to let it go over their head. They'll start at the 25. 3.5 to go. If the Browns win against the Chiefs tomorrow, I will friggin' lose it. Well, you're probably going to lose it then. I'm gonna warn you right now. If you're going to lose it, if the Browns lose against Kansas City, I would probably bubble wrap everything in your house. I'm giving you fair warning right now. Like, if you don't want to break anything important to you and you're going to lose it, just buy bubble wrap before the game and just wrap up everything, because you're probably going to lose it. Here we go. Rams have it from their own 25. Goff coming out under center. Akers in the backfield. Man in motion left to right. And Goff's going to take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give to Akers. Akers off the right side gets 5. Good start to this drive. 2nd and 5 from the 30. And there's the former Mets broadcaster, Kevin Burkhardt. Remember him from his days on SNY. And, of course, the former Cowboy, Moose Johnson. Yeah, Mahomes should win. I'd be surprised if Mahomes doesn't win tomorrow. 2nd and 5 for the Rams at their 30. Man in motion is Reynolds. Going to turn. He's going to give it right back to Akers. They stay on the ground, and Akers picks up 11. Good run here by the rookie to the 41, and we'll see if the Rams can get some points here before the half. So the Rams come out. They stay committed to the ground game. And look at the hole they open up for Cam Akers. Taking advantage of that zone defense by Green Bay. First and 10, 2:18 to go here in the second. Akers, 8 carries, 39 yards. He's done a pretty good job on the ground. 10 on the play clock. And man in motion left to right. Goff, they're going to give it right back to Akers. Akers tries to bounce to the outside. He's running hard, man. He picks up 4. It'll be 2nd and 6, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. So 3 plays, 3 runs for the Rams. They stay committed. Claypool and Juju have the Steelers as the most hated team in recent history. I don't know about that, but yeah, they're definitely very cocky on the social media. I saw the Claypool video. Obviously, we've seen Juju. Just tuned in. What's going on, man? Chiefs are way too good. No one has been able to stop Patrick Mahomes. I think the Chiefs are beatable. I just don't think the Browns could beat them. I think the Ravens could. I think the Ravens could. I think the Bills could. I even think the Packers could. I don't trust Baker Mayfield. I just don't. I don't. But I do think the Chiefs are beatable. And as a matter of fact, I think the Chiefs are going to get beat. I don't know where. I think they're going to get beat. I don't think they go back-to-back. I think they're going to get knocked off. I don't know if it'll be in the championship game. I don't know if it'll be in the Super Bowl. I think they're going to get knocked off. We'll see. Stand up, you plonker. What's going on, Rammerman, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. Do they not trust Goff? I don't blame him. I mean, Goff's banged up. He looked solid on the first drive, but they're a run-first team. I don't blame him for not abandoning the run. Eventually, they're going to have to put the ball in Goff's hands, though. No, probably not, KP. I'm probably not calling both games tomorrow. I wanted to do these two because these are the teams I'm most passionate about. Maybe I'll call one. We'll see. But 8 hours of streaming straight, I doubt I'm going to have a voice ready to go for a game tomorrow. But these were the games I wanted to do the most. So they just so happen to both be on the same day. These are the teams I'm rooting for the most in this year's playoffs. That's the Packers. That's the Bills. So we'll see how I feel tomorrow, but don't bank on it. I may do the Bucs game. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. But I would love to see the Browns upset the Chiefs. I don't think they're gonna, man. I really don't. But I do think they can keep it close. Just sit there in silence. We'll still watch. Mahomes is 38. Yeah, Mahomes is ridiculous. And they're showing the 4-camera shot here at Lambeau Field. You're starting to see the snow come down a little bit. That's what you like to see. 2 hotties in Packers gear, all bundled up. Snow starting to come down in Green Bay. The Cheesehead faithful on their feet. Rams have it at their own 45. 2nd and 6. They got 1 timeout remaining. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. They got to put some points on the board. I did just say hotties. Rams will break the huddle. Coming out under center, 2nd and 6 from his own 45. It's a 3-wide set. Packers with a 4-man front. He's going to turn. He's going to give another run to Akers. Look at Akers go! Galloping down to the 42. Minute 53 to go. 4 straight runs on this drive, and it's working. Working and twerking. Minute 47 to go here in the second quarter. Rams going to hustle the line of scrimmage. Goff coming out in the shotgun formation from the 42. Akers to his right. Goff takes it. Bakes it. Throws. Got a man caught. Down to the 30. 25. 22. Down to the 21-yard line. First down, Rams. Minute 32 to go. Plenty of time here. Good job there by Goff. Packers cheating, bringing the snow. And here we go. He's going to give it right back to Akers. Akers off the left guard. Picks up 6. Down to the 15. Minute 15 to go. Rams with 1 timeout. Good gang tackle there by the Packers. It'll be 2nd and 4. Cam Akers, I'm going to say one thing if you're a Rams fan. You got a shot in this game, it's going to be Cam Akers. And they've been able to run the ball effectively. And that is the Achilles heel of this Green Bay Packers team. Goff coming out in the shotgun formation. Goff 6 for 60. 235 on the drive. Shotgun drops, pops, throws. First down. Down to the 10 was Robert Woods. 48 seconds to go, and the Rams are going to burn their last timeout. They got it at the 10 with a chance to put up 6. Yeah, Jared Goff has been great so far. There's no doubt about it. That's the final timeout there by the Rams. What's going on there, Benjamin? He says, but Goff is inconsistent as hell. Yeah, he's playing good in this game, though. Hasn't put up a lot of points, but he's played pretty well. Goff 7 of 8, 81 yards. It's been the Rams' defense that's really let him down so far. Rams haven't been on the field on offense. But Goff's going to need a touchdown here. And Sticky Fingers, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, man. He says, game on mute, taint in my ears, smoking my blunt, and working on my car. All good except when Rodgers scores and you yell, and I jump and bang my knuckles. What's going on, Sticky Fingers? Here we go. Goff out of the gun, looking, cooking, throwing, caught, down to the 3. The Rams have no timeouts. Cam Akers is racking in those fantasy points. He picked up 7 on that play. 38 seconds to go here in the second. From the 4, Goff coming out in the gun, takes the snap, looks, cooks, throws, caught, touchdown. The Rams get in. We got a ball game. 29 seconds to go here in the second quarter. That was the rookie Van Jefferson. A great drive there by Goff and a big-time answer. They needed that. Rams are still in this football game. 16-9, extra point pending. Sup, Chris? What free agent edge rushers you like? We'll get more into that, but obviously Shaquille Barrett's probably the best one. And Stephen Lilly said, he says, Chris, the Rams. What's going on? Extra point is good. 16-10. Stephen Lilly saying we still got a ball game. Chris, don't count that Aaron Rodgers NFC title appearance before you get it. Stephen Lilly says pump the brakes. 16-10. We got a game. Irish Giants fan says, I got Saints tomorrow. I'm actually picking the Bucs, but I do think the Saints are the better team and they're at home. I'm picking the Bucs. I got that Brady magic, man. Let's go, Bills. It's going to be a great game tonight. Oh, you think this game's fun? Tonight's game is going to be electric. Oh, it's going to be fun. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, two closely, matched teams, evenly matched teams, in Buffalo, in the cold. Oh, it's going to be a blast. Let's see what we got here. Let's go, Goat Rodgers, Irish says, I've never understood that teams make the up-tempo offense look so easy and score. Why don't they just do it all the time? I'll tell you what, Cody. Eli used to be the best at that. You put him in that 2-minute drill, he was money. Outside of it, a lot of times he wasn't, but he was great at the 2-minute drill. Tonight's gonna be a great game. I'm really looking forward to calling that game. I'm gonna have Nate on the channel to do the color commentary, but I'm really looking forward to calling that game. And we're not, we're just gonna leave the stream running. We're not gonna end it. I may take, get a snack or something in between games, but we're gonna leave the stream running. Sup, Dana? Who do you think will win the next game? I actually picked the Ravens. The Bills are favored. I'm going with the underdog in that game. I'm rooting for the Bills, but I actually like the Ravens by about a field goal. Gotta love the playoffs. The playoffs are the best, man. What's going on there, Brandon Stone? Next week, Bills versus KC will be better than... Oh, if the Bills play KC, that's going to be high-flying action, man. Allen versus Mahomes. Oh, that'd be great. Eli seemed to thrive off the press. Yeah, he didn't think. He just reacted. He just went and he did his thing. As long as Allen don't do anything stupid, they will win, Jawad says. That's what I worry about. Ravens have a good defense. They'll take advantage of mistakes. And every time I watch Allen, he'll make 1 or 2 mistakes. But he could also go out there and win you a football game. So it's going to be really fun to watch that game tonight. 29 seconds to go here in the second quarter. 16-10 Packers. Tana, what time did you start the stream? Might be better to start a new one. Why is that? Oh, because it can't go over 8 hours? I think I started at 4... No, it ain't going to go over 8 hours. I started at 4:15. It ain't going to go to 12:15. I think we'll be good. Rams set to kick it away. And the Packers will let it go out of the end zone. They'll start at the 25. 29 seconds to go. I figured the Packers are just going to run it or kneel it, and we'll go to half. What's going on there, Funk, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Going to be rooting for my girls, Ravens. To be honest, she is happy that they finally beat Tennessee. I'm rooting for the Bills, but I just want to see a great game. I think it's going to be a great game tonight. I think this game could still be good. Packers lead by 6 with the ball, and we'll see if they try to put some more points on the board. I mean, if you're going to trust somebody, it would be Rodgers. And they are coming out in the gun. I think they'll probably run a draw play, but we'll see. The Rams don't have any timeouts, so there's no worries there in terms of them getting the ball back. And they are going to throw. Rodgers takes the snap out of the gun, throws it deep down the right sideline, got a man. Adams to the 46, and the Packers are going to use a timeout. They still got one left. Rodgers with the bullet. 21-yard gain. Still plenty of time. 22 seconds, and they got a timeout. Davante Adams, look at the move. Oh, what a play. .22 seconds to go here in the second quarter. 1st and 10 for the Pack. Adams, 5 catches, 43 yards, and a score. And yeah, I'll tell you what, if Aaron Rodgers hits a Hail Mary here, you're going to see me flip out. We all know that he's known for those. Okay, we've seen it way too many times, especially against our Giants. We don't want to relive that. And it was right before the half. 24 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Rodgers coming out of the gun from his own 46. He's got Williams to his right. Rams with a 4-man front. Rodgers takes the snap. Dropping. Popping. Rolls out to the right, buys time, comes back up, throws on the run. He's got him down to the 21 and out of bounds is Tanyan. Aaron, it's like watching Madden. This guy had 29 seconds, and he just goes down half the football field on 2 throws. It's like watching Madden 2021. It don't matter. Here comes Rodgers from the 21. He's going to motion Williams out wide left. Rams with a 4-man front. Aaron takes the snap. Drops. Pops. Throws towards the end zone. And nearly picked off. Oh, he had it. Oh, he had it. 2nd and 10. Hill almost got an interception. 8 seconds to go here in the second. He almost had that. They got one more play here, and then they got to kick the field goal. 2nd and 10. Packers still got a timeout from the 21. Rodgers takes the snap. Drops back. Rams get pressure. Throws over the middle. Nearly picked off again. This time the Packers are going to have to settle for the field goal. They were just taking shots towards the end zone. They let it rip. But the 3 is important here. It gives you a 2-possession lead. But, yeah, Rodgers tried to break the zone there again. Johnson does a good job undercutting the route and nearly picked it off. He was looking for Scantling in the end zone. But that's Rodgers there just taking some shots. But good coverage. And Packers here, 39-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick. Got it. This time they handled the snap. We're going to go into the half. 19-10 Packers. And I'm going to grab a bottle of water, which is right here. So I'll be right back. Yeah, that 3 was big. But then they need that. That's a 2-possession lead. They needed that. I'll be right back. This water's right here. I'll be right back. Yeah, Lou, he made it look easy, man. He made it look easy. Good work. Got to smoke you one, too. All right, Bobby. We still got a whole half of football, and then we got 4 quarters coming up after that. But, again, I want to say thank you to all you guys, man, for all the support you guys always show me, man. I always have fun calling these games in the playoffs. And we'll see how I feel tomorrow. Maybe I'll do the Bucks game. We'll see. But I just want to say thank you to everybody for being here, man. All the love, all the support you guys always show me, watching my videos, tuning in my live streams, and looking forward to calling these 2 games with you today. Funk Op says, I think we go wide receiver or Kyle Pitts first round. I'm with you right now. And again, free agency comes first, but I'm with you right now. I think that's definitely where we're trending. I believe in Danny. So do I. Where did I put my Danny card? I think I put it over there. But I believe in Danny as well. So I just got a card of him. Rodgers, man, he is a freak. He's a beast. I get why people don't like him. They don't like his attitude, whatever. But I admire him as an athlete. I mean, guy's a beast. He's a beast. Thank you for calling the games entertaining. You got it, Irish Giants fan, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. What's going on there, Nora Alex? Show us the card. All right. I think I got it right here. Let me get it. I'll show you what else I invested in. I think it's over here. I might have brought it upstairs, actually, but let me look. No, I got it here. I got it here. And Darren, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, "You sure you did not spike the water?" No, I did not. What's up, Darren? I got a Daniel Jones Donruss Optic PSA 9. Just got that in the mail a couple of days ago. And then for the playoffs, they were cheap. And I said, you know what? I think the Ravens got a shot here. And if they ever won the Super Bowl, his cards would skyrocket. I went out there. I got 3 PSA 9 Lamar Jackson rookies. So I took a shot on the Ravens because his cards were going pretty cheap. And we'll see what happens. But I'm rooting for the Bills tonight. But those were the cards I bought. Yeah, man. I got 2 more Daniel Jones cards coming. I got 2 more Daniel Jones cards coming. Corn Dog says I need those cards. Yeah, I got a couple more coming. Oh, look, a Daniel Jones fumbleitis card. Don't hate on Danny Dimes. I'm not gonna call him that. He's got to earn that nickname. But don't hate on Daniel Jones. Hit that like if you haven't done so. Spike the like, subscribe, ring the bell. No, Evan Ingram. You know what it is? I went to buy an Evan Ingram card, but I fumbled it. Lamar Jackson rookies are cheap even after the MVP. Yeah, I got them for like $50 a piece, which is not that much for a PSA 9. I mean, to put it in perspective, Slurpee, the Pat Mahomes PSA 9 is going for like $500 of this exact card. And they were going for like $50 a piece. So I said if the Ravens ever win a Super Bowl, that's going to go for at least $250, $300 a piece. So I said I took a shot. Hey, yo, what's going on, Andrew, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. When's the new channel coming out? You're talking about... Oh, Roman, I'm going to talk to Authentic tomorrow about that. We're going to try to get that running within a week or 2. I've just been so busy. Did Evan Ingram card break you when you dropped it? Yeah, it did, Funk. The Jones, if you're a Giants fan who's into cards, though, right now, I buy them on eBay, Darren. But if you're a Giant, I picked up the hobby during the pandemic, relived my childhood. If you're a Giants fan that's into cards right now, I would recommend getting Daniel Jones. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't lie to you guys. I honestly think Daniel Jones is going to have a rebound season next year. I think the Giants are going to get him the pieces he needs, and I think the Giants are going to have a pretty strong year. I think he's going to bounce back. His cards are nothing. I got this for $17. It's a PSA 9 Donruss Optic. It's probably the second best brand that you could get after Prism. $17, graded 9. That's really cheap. So I'm gonna load up on Daniel Jones. I think he's gonna have a good year next year. Can you earn money from fit? Yeah, you could. It's also a great way to not want to hate on DJ. Do you root for him if you... No, I always root for DJ. I love DJ. But I'm going to be honest, if he sucks, I'm going to say replace him. But I actually think he's going to bounce back next year. I think he's going to have a pretty good year. I think the Giants are going to get him some weapons. Whoever comes out of the AFC wins the Super Bowl, Eric says. Yeah. The AFC. I was thinking about this today. I was talking about it in my Discord, and I couldn't believe what's going on, Malik. Man, thanks for popping in the stream, man. Lily, I do. I don't have his rookie though. I still got to get his rookie, Lawrence Taylor. And when I do, you'll definitely see it. But I'm gonna get that card. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was thinking about this earlier today, guys, about the conferences, the AFC, the NFC, because when you look at the ages of the quarterbacks in the NFC as opposed to the AFC, all the quarterbacks are like senior citizens. You're talking 43, 42, 37, and 27. In the AFC, it's 25, 25, 25, 24. And I said to myself, what really good young quarterbacks does the NFC have? And right now, the only proven really good young quarterback is Kyler Murray. Outside of him, what proven really young quarterback do we have? And in the AFC, you've got the four that are in the playoffs. You're gonna have Trevor Lawrence, and you're gonna have Justin Fields probably to the Jets. The first two picks in this year's draft class. You've got Deshaun Watson. We'll see if he ends up getting traded. And there was at least two other ones. Herbert, who looked really good this year in the Chargers in his rookie year, and Burrow on the Bengals. They have all the young quarterbacks in the other conference. Yeah, you're right. Kyle Murray's the closest thing to a proven young quarterback in the NFC. The closest thing. Tan, it's been way too long since we talk about. Oh God, Benjamin. Damn, Chris, you're right. I never thought of that. Yeah, the NFC. You think about the quarterbacks. What proven young quarterbacks do we have? I mean, Dak, I guess he's probably like 26, 27, but he's coming off an injury. Wentz, who you don't know at this point. You know, the AFC is loaded at the quarterback position right now in terms of youth. NFC's got great ones, but they're older. Russell Wilson's over 30 now. Aaron Rodgers, Brady, Breeze is about to retire. So, yeah, did I not say Mahomes? Of course, Mahomes. If I didn't say him, of course. Hey, Chris, how do you feel about the Hard Knocks? I don't want the Giants to get Hard Knocks. To be completely honest with you, I don't want the Giants to get Hard Knocks. Barkley healthy. Jones has a great season next year. I'm with you, Pistol. I think Jones is going to have a good year. I'm not going to say elite, but I think he's going to have a good year. What do you think our record will be next year? I'm going to say 9 wins right now. I got us around 9 wins. But I got to see what happens in the offseason. I got to see what we do in free agency and the draft. But I'm going to have us around 8 or 9 wins. Possibility of 10. Authentic's going to convince me that Hard Knocks could be good for us. I'm trying to hit Terry Bradshaw jackpot. What's the Terry Bradshaw jackpot? What's that? What is that? Saints are beatable next year. Well, no Drew Brees. They still got a really good team though, Slurpee. They still got a really good team. Like right now, Drew Brees isn't that good, and they still won 12 games. They still got a really good team. And it's in New Orleans. You figure fans will be in the stands next year. That's not going to be an easy game to win. We all know New Orleans is a tough place to play. That'll be a challenge. That'll be a challenge. But I'm not saying it's impossible. Taysom Hill doesn't scare me if he's going to be their quarterback. Let's see. The Saints are going to lose a lot of players. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Somebody just wrote that in the chat. The negative 90 in cap. They have the worst cap situation in football. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. And the other thing I want to bring up is the Chargers. I want to get that team early next year. I want to play them as early as possible. Justin Herbert's going to have a new coach. We saw that affected Daniel Jones. You figure he's going to bring in his staff. He'll bring in a new OC, probably. So if that's the case, give me the Chargers as early as possible on next year's schedule. I think we'd get lucky if we could get the Chargers early on. And Gideon, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, I've seen enough of Jones' raw talent. He needs Robinson, draft Pitts, maybe Galladay, etc. Another year O-line Barkley back. Jones will rise in 2021. I'm banking on it. Maybe I'll be wrong. I'm banking on it. I think he's going to have a good year. I'm not going to exceed hopes and say he's going to be, I'm not even going to put stats on it. I think he's going to be an improved quarterback next year, and I think the Giants are going to be a pretty good team. Because I think they're going to do the right thing. I think they're going to get weapons. I think the team is going to mature on both sides of the ball, and I believe in our coaching staff. I do. I believe in Judge. I believe in Graham. I think the Giants are going to be a better team next year. They play a lesser of a schedule. Their team's going to be more mature. They're going to be more acclimated to both schemes. I think Garrett's going to be back. I think Giants are going to be a good team next year. I really do. I'm not saying great, but I think they're going to be a pretty good team. And what's going on there, Michael Joe, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. You think Jones will be league average next year, Funk Ops? Yes, I do. I think he's going to be pretty good next year. I really believe that. I'm not telling you he's going to be a Pro Bowler, but I think he's going to be a pretty good quarterback for us next year. Yeah. Should we trade for Michael Thomas? I mean, I didn't even think about him. Obviously, the Saints are negative 90. Maybe they will be looking to trade. I don't know. I didn't even think about him, but I mean, he's a great wide receiver. I know he's making a ton of money. I would rather just draft our wide receiver or sign him. I wouldn't want to give up draft capital. You'd have to give up a pretty penny to bring in a guy like Michael Thomas, but he's a great wide receiver. What's good, GOAT? I still can't believe people don't think that Bradbury is a top 5 corner. He's an all-pro. This year, he's clearly a top 5 corner. Overall, you could probably make an argument that he's not. But this past year, yeah, I think he was clearly a top 5 corner. I don't even think you can debate it. He was great for the New York Giants this year, Neil. Chris just thought of a genius idea for the G-Man. Draft Kyle Pitts and in round 2, draft wide receiver. You're talking about the wide receiver from, you want both Florida teammates. Yeah, you just said it. But I like Tony. From what I've seen, 2 weapons in the first 2 rounds. I don't know. Maybe. Depending on what they do in free agency. A pimp man, I do like Tony, though. He's a slot guy. But he's fast. He says, I'm just sick of the overhype on Jones. I like him going into 2019, but into the season, fans put unreal expectations. Fans need to. I agree with you. I try not to do that. But I also try to give you guys my honest opinion. And next year, I do think he's going to be good. I'm not going to use the word great. I'm not going to use the word Danny Dimes. I'm not going to use the word franchise quarterback. I think he's going to be much improved next year. I think he's going to be a good quarterback next year. I really believe that. And we'll see. I like the way he matured in the second half. I do. But here we go. We're starting here the, let me change the quarter. We're back at it. Green Bay leads 19-10. Chris, we should do a fan tailgate at a game next year. I'd love to meet you. Yeah, Dole, I'm definitely doing that. I'm going to try to organize that with people on Twitter and on YouTube. So I'm looking forward to it. But here we go. Start of the third quarter. Packers lead 19-10 over the LA Rams. Do Robinson or Galladay have any sort of attitude? I don't know much about them, but I don't think I've heard much about either one in terms of being a headache. Nothing that I know of. I mean, Robinson came out and said he wasn't happy, but who wouldn't be in Chicago with the way that they handle his contract and everything else? What's up, Seth? Let's get this going. Kicks away. Packers are going to start with it. And Aaron Rodgers getting set to take the field. Packers lead by 9. And here come the Packers, obviously in the classic green and yellow uniforms. LA, by the way, I cannot stand. I know LA Lou's probably still in here. I know he is. I just saw him. I cannot stand the new logo for the LA Rams. I just can't. It looks like Donald Trump's haircut. I can't stand it. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Go back to the old one. I'm not a fan, Lou. 19-10, Packers lead by 9. 1st and 10 coming out, first play. Rodgers coming out in the shotgun formation, man in motion, Devontae Adams right to left. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it up the middle. Big hole. Look at Aaron Jones go. 40, 45, 50, stiff arm 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Out of bounds at the 15. The first play. They catch him off guard with the draw play. Oh, my God. They catch him off guard. And Clocks, man, thank you very much, man. Teams with new quarterbacks at 21. Your best guess. Washington, Philly, Dallas Bears, Minnesota, Detroit, Saints, Green Bay, Carolina. Wow, is it going to be that many? I got to think about that, Clocks. I'm going to leave that up there. Well, I got it on my phone. I'm going to talk about that after this drive. And Clocks, thank you very much. I'll talk more about that. I got to think about that. I got to look over the teams you said. That's insane if that's the case. Rodgers coming out in the shotgun formation. Adams in motion left to right. Rodgers looks right, comes back left. He's going to take off, throws on the run, and I think he just got rid of that one. It'll be 2nd and 10. But when they score or finish the drive, we'll talk about that in the next stoppage of play. But if that's true, that's insane. Clocks. But thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, buddy. I love this guy, Justin Hodge. Are you, like, trying to get me to respond? I'm just going to block you from my channel, Justin Hodge. Yeah, the Mets traded for Lindor. Yeah, I started a Mets channel. I'm not going to react. See ya. 2nd and 10. Rodgers coming out in the gun here from the 15. Man in motion, Aaron Jones left to right. Rodgers takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it up the middle. Picks up 7, maybe 8. It'll be about a 3rd and 2 as A.J. Dillon having a hell of a game here. 14:04 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Packers' run game has been really good. Rodgers, 14 for 21, 169, 19-10 Packers. Rodgers coming out in the shotgun. Williams to his right. Tanyan in motion left to right from the 7. 3 wide set. Gives to Williams. Williams up the middle. Barrels forward to the 4. 1st down Packers. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. 13:26 to go here in the 3rd. Yeah, they're killing you with the run, Lou. Packers' offensive line is really good. And that's without Bakatari, who's like the best left tackle in football. Packers' offensive line is really good. 13 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. Rodgers in the red zone doing work. Out of the gun. Jones to his left. Lazard in motion. Takes the snap from the 3. Up the middle. He's going to be about a yard short. Rams hold strong there. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 1 as Aaron Jones slices and dices his way to the 1-yard line. They'll huddle up. I think Corey Kluber was a really good pickup by the Yankees. They got him, right? That's official. I had people come. I'm not a Yankee fan, but I had a bunch of people come to my stream last night and tell me about it. That's a really good pickup. 2nd and goal. From the 1. Adams in motion. Takes the snap. Gives up the middle. Spins out of a tackle. Aaron Jones is in there. Touchdown Packers. 25-10. They lead by 15. And we'll see if they can handle the extra point this time. And I'm going to answer this super chat, and then we'll go back to Clocks', and then I'll change the score. Andrew, man, thank you very much, man. There's some offense in this draft for sure, but a crushing D is what I want for the Giants, if I'm honest. What's better, sack, fumble, or TD pass? Oh, I'm all about the defense, Andrew. I know a lot of times people may not think that because I talk about fixing the offensive line. But to me, Andrew, and maybe you disagree, an offensive line, if you're a defense guy, I think you should also be an offensive line guy because the offensive line is the defense's best friend. I want to be a team that, relies on defenses to close out football games. But by the same token, I know that we need to give Daniel Jones a little bit of help this year. Like we do. We need to get him a wide receiver. I hope we can do both. I hope we can accomplish both and get those weapons that we need on the defense. But 25-10, I'll change the scoreboard when I get an opportunity. They're going for 2. So they're going to try to make up for that missed extra point. Interesting. Man in motion is Jones. Rodgers dropping, popping. Scans the field, has time, rolls out. There's a hold there. I don't know if they're going to call it. Rodgers in trouble and incomplete. So they're not going to get the 2-point conversion. 25-10, Packers. They lead by 15. And let me go back to Clocks' super chat so I can think about this for a second. 25-10. I'm a little surprised that they went for the 2 there, to be honest with you. But Clock says, teams with new quarterbacks at 21, what's your best guess? Washington? Yes. Eagles? No. I think the Eagles stay with Carson Wentz. Dallas? No. I think in the end, Dak Prescott is back with Dallas. Bears? Yeah. I don't know their cap situation. I'm leaning, well, they may go with full. I don't know the Bears. The Bears are, I don't know. They could be. Minnesota. I think Cousins' contract is up. Not sure with them either. They're 50-50 for me. Detroit, same thing. 50-50 for me. Saints, absolutely. They're a given. Saints are absolutely moving on. Green Bay, no. Aaron Rodgers stays. Aaron Rodgers is going to definitely be the quarterback next year and probably definitely the year after that. Carolina, I could see them drafting a quarterback and him learning under Bridgewater, but Bridgewater's under contract for 2 more years. But I could definitely see him getting replaced by a rookie at some point. Atlanta, I'm leaning that yes. I think they'll move on from Matt Ryan. Colts, yes. Jaguars, yes. Texans, I'm leaning yes. I think they're going to trade Deshaun Watson, but we'll see. Pittsburgh, I'm going to say no. I think Ben Roethlisberger comes back next year. That's my prediction right now. Jets, yes. I think they draft a quarterback. Patriots, yes. Denver, I am going to lean yes, but I think it's possible they could bring back Drew Lock. Raiders, I'm going to say no. I think they go with Carr another year. Niners, Garoppolo, we'll see. And Dolphins, I think they give Tua one more shot. But I could definitely see them moving on from things that I've heard. But we'll see. But at least 6, 7, 8 teams, Clocks. And most of those are possibilities. I think the Eagles are going to give Wentz another shot. And I'm almost positive Dak will be back with Dallas. But there's a couple in there that are possibilities. But yeah, good amount for sure. 25-10. Why didn't it update? This happens all the time. Why didn't it update? Hold on. There you go. 25-10. Benjamin, I missed this week. I played the week before on Wednesday. I missed. Is it tonight? I know it was up to like $750 million or something crazy like that. I don't play Powerball that often, but when it gets really high, I'll buy a ticket. I did buy it on Wednesday. I didn't buy it today. If they pulled today, I don't even know. Learn football, Funk. Get the hell out of my stream. Insider joke. 12-10 to go here. Third quarter. Packers with a 16-point lead. And look at Aaron Jones there on the sideline with the shades. Do I know anyone named Snakes? No, I don't. Kicks away. Rams are going to field it from a yard deep. They'll take it out there to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, 25, and tackle down at the 26. Packers nearly ripped it out. We'll see what Goff's got. I'm going to give Goff credit so far. He's kept his team in the game. He's played pretty well. But now, I think they're going to have to try. They're going to have to get away from the run a little bit more because now you got a 15-point lead. I think you still got to stay committed, but you got to start to open it up a little bit as well. But Goff's done a good job throwing the football. 25-10. We'll see what McVay could draw up here for the Rams here in the second half. And there's Aaron Rodgers looking over the iPad. And Goff under center from the 27. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it. Akers with a lead blocker. And he got 3. So they stayed committed to the run early on. 2nd and 7. Good tackle there by Sullivan. 11:52 to go. Goff 9 of 10. 91 yards and a score. 2nd and 7. Rams coming out in a hurry up. Goff out of the gun. Empty backfield here. 5 wide set. 3 to the right. 2 to the left. Packers showing blitz. Goff's going to change the play. What's up, Jameson? Goff got a little turtleneck on there. Takes the snap. Dropping. Popping. Under pressure. Rolls out to the right. And he's just going to get rid of this. 3rd and 7. 11:19 to go here, third quarter. And this is the play of the game. Rams can't afford to have a 3-and-out on this drive. They need points. Play of the game right now. And Andrew, man, thank you very much, man. The Giants, I grew up watching smush teams on defense and won 9-3. I missed that. Yeah, same with me. I mean, I grew up watching even when they were bad in the 90s. They used to have really good defenses. They were always built around the defenses. I don't go all the way back to the 80s teams. I was born in 85, but yeah, I mean, even the teams that won the Super Bowls were built around the defense and the offensive line. That's how they won. It's 3rd and 7 here for the Rams, at least the first Super Bowl. Goff takes the snap out of the gun, drops back under pressure. Packers are going to get home. Clark was the first one there. This is getting close to putting the women and children to bed in Green Bay. Packers get home. Little stunt. And LA, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, man. Won't matter which AARP member wins tomorrow night. Neither one of them is sniffing that bad man when they got to play in Green Bay. LA, I'm with you, man. Aaron Rodgers, bad man. Aaron Rodgers, bad man. He's a bad man, as Stephen A. likes to say. And Packers are going to let this bounce over their head. They'll field it at the 15. I'm looking forward to it, though. Because if the Packers win this game, you are going to have two legends going at it. You're going to have either Brady versus Rodgers or you're going to have Breeze versus Rodgers. And no matter what, you're going to be guaranteed a big-name quarterback in the Super Bowl on the NFC side. Going up more than likely against Pat Mahomes. He's the favorite. So we're going to have a good Super Bowl. We're going to have a good Super Bowl this year. I'm really looking forward to it. Next week's game will be better than the Super Bowl itself. Yeah, the championship games next week are going to be electric. Both sides. Are we going to the World Series? Probably not, but we're definitely trending in the right direction. Next 3 to 5 years, I will say yes. Breeze Rodgers, I predict, but I want Breeze Rodgers, I predict, but I want Breeze Rodgers. I think a lot of people are picking the Saints. I'm going Bucks. It seems like it's kind of split on that game. I could see either team winning. It's going to be a really good game tomorrow. Steve, man, thank you very much, man. And we all know who chokes most. Steven had to get his shot in there. He had to get his shot in there. Steven, he ain't choking today. He ain't choking today. He might choke next week. He ain't choking today. Mr. Lilly. 25-10. I want Breeze versus Rodgers. Had enough of Brady. LA, I'm kind of with you. Out with the old, in with the new. I think we are definitely making the playoffs, Benjamin. I think we are as well. I think we are making the playoffs. The Mets you're talking about. And a pimp, thank you very much, man. Anyone want to know why teams are afraid to pay quarterbacks and move on from quarterbacks so quickly in today's game? Look at the Rams and look at the Eagles. Yeah. Prime example. I say it all the time, pimp. If you're not a top 5 quarterback in the league, it's very hard to justify that kind of salary that quarterbacks get. You obviously had to do it if you were the Rams. I understand it. They were trying to do it early before the market went way up. They had just gone to a Super Bowl. I get it. And Goff's a good quarterback. It's not great. Good quarterback. And Wentz, had a little bad luck there. Injuries. The way they handled it was horrible. You go out and you draft a friggin' quarterback in the second round the year after you give him an extension. Made no sense. I think that screwed with his head a bit, but I'm with you. There's very few quarterbacks that justify the kind of money that they get on a second contract. You're watching one of them today. Aaron Rodgers. The guys playing in the night game, maybe 2 of those guys as well. We'll see how they progress throughout their career, but you're watching one of them today, but it's few and far between, in my opinion. It's tough to warrant paying a quarterback 20% of your cap and still maintaining a quality roster. They got to be really good. So here we go. Packers are going to have it here at the 15-yard line. Rodgers coming out under center. He's got Williams in the backfield to start the drive. 10:31 to go here in the third. 2 wide set. Rodgers going to change the play at the line of scrimmage. Williams in the backfield. Gives to Williams. Williams runs off right guard. Still going. Stumbles. Bumbles. As Chris Berman would like to say. All the way up to the 34. There's a flag. Is probably coming back. This might be a hold on the Packers. So don't celebrate too much, Jamal Williams. And it is a hold. So this is going to be half the distance to the goal. It'll be first and about 17, 10:24 to go here in the third quarter. That was on Rick Wagner holding. And Troy, man, thank you so much, man, for the $5 donation, man. I really appreciate it, man. And John says, didn't seem to bother Aaron Rodgers when they drafted his backup. That pissed him off. I think it motivated him, to be honest with you, John. And not everybody's built the same way, man. I think that gave Rodgers a kick in the ass. And I also think that it was the second year in the scheme. I don't think enough people took that into account last year, that he had to learn a new scheme because everybody just, Aaron Rodgers, right? But any quarterback, it's going to be a challenge when you learn a new scheme. He was still really good. He just wasn't Aaron Rodgers. From the 8, first and 17, Rodgers drops back to pass, throws down the left sideline. He missed him. Oh, he had Scantling. Rodgers a little off on that throw. Second and 17. He knows it too. Oh, Scantling undressed Hill on that play. Oh, he had him. That's a touchdown. And LA, man, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it, buddy. I'll get to that in 1 second. Second and 17 for the Packers. 10:03 to go here in the third quarter. Coming out of the shotgun formation from the 8. Williams to his right. Rodgers takes the snap. 5-step drop under pressure. Great job of eluding the pressure. He steps to the right and he hits Lazard down to the 29. Rodgers, calm, cool, collected. You're in your own end zone. You got 300-pound hog mollies. Aaron Donald breathing down your neck. He just does a little do-si-do to the right. He buys a little time. And he throws a bullet. LA, man, thank you very much, man. Who's got more to gain from a second ring, Breeze or Rodgers? I got them both in my top 5 all time, and whoever finishes with more rings will be remembered as the better quarterback. I'm going to tell you why I'd say Rodgers, LA, in my opinion. And both of them obviously have a lot to gain. Because if Rodgers won it this year, he's still at the top of his game. If Breeze wins it, you could argue he was carried by a really good football team. He's great, but he's not the same quarterback as he was. There's a handoff to Williams up the middle. That's a pickup of 11 up to the 40, first down Packers. 9 minutes to go here in the third quarter, but I would say Rodgers has more to gain because of that. First and 10, 8:58 to go here in the third quarter. Packers huddled up. Rodgers 15 for 23, 190 yards. Rodgers coming out under center from the 40, Lazard in motion. 6 on the play clock. Williams in the backfield. Play action pass. Rodgers has got him. Oh, he dropped it. You got to hold that in. He had Lazard down to about the 25. Oh, he had him. Packers hit him with the play action. Second and 10. I tell you what, man. These Rams corners are getting beat. They're playing this man press coverage. They are getting undressed. Lazard's got to catch that. That looks like Evan Ingram. That looked like Evan Ingram on that play. He's been watching too much Evan Ingram tape. Second and 10 from their own 40. Rodgers coming out in the gun. Going to motion the running back out wide left. He's going to turn. He's going to give it to Dillon. Dillon gets 2. Third and 8 at the 42. And they're going to try to get 12 men on the field. Rodgers hustles up, and the Rams are quick to it this time. They were ready. Rodgers tried to get a free first down, or closer to a first down. Unable to do it there. It'll be third and 8. He's like a wizard out there. Almost got him again. 7:55 to go here in the third quarter. Rodgers coming out in the gun. He's going to motion Tanyan left to right. 3 wide set. 3 on the play clock. Rodgers takes the snap. Drops back. Rams come with 4. Steps up. Throws deep. Down the right sideline. And a great play by the corner, Williams. He got his hand in there. Otherwise, that was going for a big gain. 4th and 8, and the Rams get off the field. 7:37 to go. Great coverage that time. He is all over him. What a play. What a play by Williams. Are you kidding me? Rams ball. Packers going to have to punt this away. Yeah, there was definitely some contact, but still a really good play. That ball is going to bounce at the 20, and it's actually going to take a Rams bounce, still down at about the 21. 7:26 to go here in the third quarter. Rams come back. Rodgers choking now. Oh, Lily. Oh, Lily. I'm going to have to get my phone charger between the games. I should have wrote it down. I'll get it in between the games. But I'll have some time, and then we'll bring Nate on. Cornerback is the second toughest position to play in the. I agree with that. I'm trying to think. I agree with that, actually. I think I would agree with that. Quarterback, obviously the toughest. I think I'd agree with you on that. Left tackle is probably third. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. What's going on there, Jay Kovacs, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. And Jeremy, man, thank you very much, man. Thoughts on the Knicks? Should we draft Waddle or Pitts? Of those two, Waddle, if he's there. I think Waddle could easily be the best wide receiver in this year's class. I don't have him ranked number one, but he's got a ton of talent. So I would go Waddle out of those two. And the Knicks, the Knicks are what I expected. I thought they were going to fall. I thought they'd ups and downs, ebbs and flows. They're a young team. I wasn't expecting playoffs when the year started. Obviously, you get excited as a fan when you start off 5-3, or 5-3, I think it was. But we're gonna have struggles this year. It is what it is. It's growing pains with an NBA basketball team. We're not there yet. We'll see what happens. I think we need to start trading away some assets, getting draft picks as the year wears along. But I still like some of the young players on the team. Barrett, he's got to get better. He's had 2 good games in a row now, though, so hopefully he can build off of that. Obviously I'm excited to see Obi Toppin. Rodgers is a living dime. Yeah, he's a monster. Yeah, they can't shoot. They still need more three-point shooters. I was happy when we got Quickly, but they still need more three-point shooters, man. That's a big weakness for that team. They're going to need to continue to address that next year. And Sox, Arizona, man, thank you very much for the fist bump. What's going on, Locks, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Thank you for being a great supporter, man. He's got a channel, too, by the way. Go check him out. He's awesome. The Knicks should have gotten Tyrese Halliburton. Yeah, I haven't been watching him, but I heard he's off to a really good start. He was the point guard prospect. I've heard he's off to I think he's averaging like 12 and 6 or something. I know somebody told me he's off to a good start. I haven't gotten a chance to watch him. But here we go. Third quarter, Rams get the ball back at about the 21. 7:26 to go here in the third quarter. They'll have a 1st and 10. And there's Moose Johnson, Kevin Burkhardt back in the booth. Yeah, he's been playing great for Sack. Yeah, I heard he was playing really well. Shotgun formation here for Goff. He's got Akers to his left. Trips to the left. Takes the snap. Goff looks left, throws left, low throw, holds it in. It's going to be a gain of 4. And that was Jefferson again, the rookie. It'll be 2nd and 6. Hey, man, thank you very much, man. Porzingis sent out a tweet saying he felt the Knicks fans in front office were unfair to him. No offense, but dude, you got yours. Focus on your new team. I completely agree. I was a Porzingis fan. He wanted out of here. He's a jackass. Okay, as far as I'm concerned at that point. You want it gone? Goodbye. You forced a trade. I don't want to hear you talk anything about the New York Knicks going forward. You weren't treated unfairly. You wanted out. You forced your way off the team. 6:50 to go here in the third quarter. Goff takes the snap out of the gun. Looks, throws, caught. First down, Robert Woods. Pickup of 7 as the Rams are starting to move the football here. 1st and 10. 6:45 to go. Goff 10 of 12. 95 yards. He's been efficient. They're going to have to start to open it up more. They did open it up on the first drive. If you remember, he was beating his own a lot. They're going to have to start throwing this ball down the field a bit more. 6:30 to go here in the third. Rams trail by 15. I don't want the Rams to completely abandon the run, though. It's worked for them. Shotgun formation. Trips right. Goff looks left, throws left, caught. Breaks a tackle down to the 47. Rams got it around midfield, driving and thriving. 6:20 to go. And a pimp, man, thank you very much. Unfairly, us fans treat him like a god. Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. But I loved him. I wanted him here forever. I don't know how he was treated unfairly. I know he didn't get along with ownership, supposedly. And obviously, I think the allegations with the woman, that had something to do with it, but I don't think it was treated unfairly. Goff takes the snap out of the gun, looks, cooks, throws, caught Higbee. I think that's the first time I've said his name. Picks up about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6 as they get into Green Bay territory. Goff's going to hustle him up the line of scrimmage. 5:55 to go here in the third quarter. Goff out of the gun. He's got Akers to his left, 3 wide set. Takes the snap. Packers come with 5. Throws, grows, hits Woods. Woods makes it look easy. I think he got the first out of bounds. 5:46 to go in the third. It's a pickup of about 6. Rams getting close here. They're near the 40. Yeah, Lou, I would not abandon the run. I think you got to stick with that run, man. Got to stick with the run. And they did not give it to him. They're going to say they were about a yard short. And they'll break the huddle here. Goff 14 of 16, buck 26, 120 QB rating. He's been incredibly efficient. Coming out under center. He's got Akers in the backfield. We'll see if they run it here. And play action. Goff drops back, scans the field, throws, caught, down to the 28. The Rams are in business. Goff's going to hustle him up the line of scrimmage. Jared Goff does not want to go home. Jared Goff wants another crack at a Super Bowl. And I'm going to tell you what, Van Jefferson is playing his ass off. 4:58 to go here in the third quarter. Shotgun formation. And the Packers are going to have to burn a timeout. They must have not liked what they saw on the defense. They want to slow this down. The Rams are coming out with the hurry up. They got the Packers on their heels. 4:56 to go here in the third quarter. 25-10 Packers. Rams threatening. Steve always says, well, the unfairness for KP was he had a shoelace on his boots, not Velcro. Yeah, he probably should have some Velcro. Publicly says, entertainer, are you? Yeah. I saw the joke on Twitter. One of the best route runners last year, draft class Van Jefferson. He's playing really well today, Tommy. Did you hear what happened to Chris Levert? He had Wow, I did not. I did not hear about that prime time. Hopefully he's all right. But yeah, we've got about 4:56 to go here in the third. The Packers used their first timeout. We're back at it here. 12 on the play clock for the Rams. Goff under center. We'll see if they go back to the run. The throw's been working on this drive. Goff takes the snap. They're going to throw it again. Play action. Rolling. Strolling. Goff's going to take off with it and run. Slides down. Gets about 6. 4:47 to go here in the third. Goff playing the game of his life in this game here. Nice play there by Goff. Is Joe Judge my cousin? No. No, he's not. And here comes Goff from the 22. He's got Akers in the backfield. Woods in motion right to left. And he's going to give to Akers. Akers off the right side. Barrels forward. And it's going to be close. I think he got the 4. We'll see where they mark it. I think they're actually ruling a third down right now. It might be like a half a yard. It's going to be really close. 3:50. Oh, they're going to give him the first. They gave him the first. 3:56 to go here in the third quarter. Clocks, man. Thank you very much, man. Hypothetical. All right, I'll wait for these hypotheticals when I get a stoppage of play because I want to think about it. I want to give you the time clocks. So I will. You didn't have to send it twice. I think you made a mistake there, clocks. I appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. I will read that at the end of this drive. 3:38 to go here in the third quarter. And they're doing the Wildcat again. Goff is out wide right. They're going to do a direct snap. And I hate the Wildcat. It's the second time they did it in this area. You waste a play. Nowhere to go. 2nd and 10. I hate it. I hate it. Clock says hypothetical are 1 this year, are 2 and 3 next year. Plus DJ for Watson. You or GM, do you do this trade today? You want me to be honest? It's not going to happen. Yes. Deshaun Watson, top 5 quarterback in the league. Those guys don't grow on trees. But it's not going to happen. But yes. Here they are from the 17. Goff under center. The Packers jump off sides. It's going to be 2nd and 5. 2:48 to go here in the third quarter. Crucial penalty there. And a pimp man, thank you very much. He says, How come Garrett doesn't get credit for using DJ's legs more? In year one, he hardly did RPOs. Also, this year, he seemed to be more careful with the football. That, and I don't know if that's more Judge or Garrett, whatever, he definitely got better with in terms of the holding on to the football. You could see, yeah, he visibly got better there. In terms of the running, it did seem that they used more RPOs this year when Daniel Jones was healthy. A lot of people complained about that last year. They wanted to see more RPOs, and it worked. Obviously, he had to, when he fell against the Eagles, but that was a great play, and yeah, he did sprinkle that in a bit more this year, I think, in terms of design run plays for Daniel Jones. Goff under center here, second and 5 from the 12. He's going to turn. He's going to give it. Akers up the middle. Nice cutback run. And I think they're going to give him the first. He gets 5 yards. 2:17 to go here in the third quarter. First and goal. First and goal. Goff 15 of 17, 142, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Rams huddled up. They got it at about the 8, maybe the 7. You know what? Lou, you got to give it to Akers. Give it to your horse, man. Pound that rock, baby. And they're doing it again. The Wildcat. Direct snap to Akers. This time it works. Akers barrels forward. He's in. We got a football game. That time it worked. Akers had a hole the size of the Grand Canyon. He lowered the shoulder, and he barrels forward for 6. Do you go for 2 or do you kick the extra point? Wow. 25-16. I think he kicked the extra point here because it's still a 1-possession game. If you miss it, it's a 2-possession game. But you could go either way here. We'll see what they decide to do. And this is why, by the way, this is big. We'll talk about it after. Minute 41 to go. They're going for it. They're going for the 2. Goff out of the gun. This would make it a 1-possession game. Higbee in motion right to left. Takes the snap. Goff looks, throws it to Scroll. What a play. A hook and ladder to Akers. He threw the screen pass. He pitches it back to Akers. And Akers goes into the end zone. What a play call. He throws to Van Jefferson, a little hook and ladder. $25-18. Great play call there by McVay. Stephen always says, hey, buddy, here's the tissue. Don't cry too much at the Rams comeback. Rogers. Oh, Mr. Lilly. Roman says, awesome. Yeah, it was a really good play call there, German brothers. Hook and ladder. It worked, Alan. It worked. Yeah, the college plays for the win. Goff's having a good game today, Corn Dog. How much time do you got? We got about a minute to go, a little bit more than a minute, I think, in the third quarter. 25-18. We got a football game. Playoff football, boys. Nothing better, Kevin Sullivan says. Noah says, why do you have the Giants? Who do you have the Giants taking at 11 at the moment? I'm going to have my mock-up. You'll be surprised. I'll put it that way. I'm going to have my mock-up after the Super Bowl. Maybe my opinion will change. It's going to be a wide receiver. I'm going to say that. Wide receiver. But I'll have it up in about 2 or 3 weeks, my first mock draft. Maybe my opinion will change, but I got to stake in a wide receiver. Jeremy, man, thank you very much. Will Saquon be fully healthy next year? Let's go, G-Men. Jeremy says, I hope. The doctor, if anybody's going to recover quicker than people think, it's going to be him. But they did say it could take another year after the fact for him to be 100%. We'll see. I think he's going to play. But is he going to be fully recovered? That's the question. You saw Peterson. I think it was the next year. The guy went for 2,000 yards. So there's a precedent set. It could happen. We hope. We need him. I think this year was clearly evident. Without him in the lineup, the offense is completely different. We need him. So we'll see. No, it's not going to be Bateman. It's not going to be Bateman. It will not be Bateman. I'm not taking Bateman. Not going to take Bateman. Not taking Bateman. Yeah, we got a good game here, Sports Influence. There's no doubt about it. We got a good game here. 25-18, minute 41 to go. Playoff football is fun, Raphael says. That's right. Rams set to kick it away. And there's the kick by Gay. Packers are going to field this from the 1. They'll take it out to the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20 off the right side, 25. And he lowers the shoulder down at about the 26. And Rodgers is going to have to answer again. The Rams and Goff are not making this easy on the Packers. They're not going away. And thank you so much, Troy, man. I appreciate it. What do you think at 11? Offense? Right now, I'm leaning offense. But my opinion may change after free agency. But right now, I think they'll go offense in the first round. And thank you very much. JD says, Green Bay defense is fading. Might balance out the game. Yeah, the one thing I'll say, don't forget the first half. Green Bay had a sizable advantage in the time of possession that could pay off down the stretch with the run game. Rams defense could fall apart. We'll see. But the Rams had a really good drive to even that out a bit there on that last drive. Rodgers under center. He's going to turn. He's going to give it. Up the middle, Aaron Jones gets 4 to the 30. Green Bay's running attack has been on point all day. Minute 27 to go here in the third quarter. Rodgers 190 yards, 1 touchdown. 15 to 25. He's going to need another score. And a pimp, man. Thank you very much, man. He says, I'm not a fan of double dipping for wide receivers in the draft. I say if we sign a wide receiver 1, then round 1 take defense, round 2 offensive line, /cornerback, we're completely in sync there. Completely in sync. If you sign Allen Robinson, I have that exact same thought process you do. Rodgers dropping back, rolling out to the right, buys time with the legs, and he gets rid of it. Was he over the line? I don't think he was. Part of his body was, but it has to be the full body. 3rd and 6, Rodgers gets rid of it. But yeah, I'm with you. If we sign Allen Robinson, I would go defense in the first. And I would definitely make sure I address that offensive line no later than the 3rd or the 4th. I'm with you. 3rd and 6. 52 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Rodgers starting to fall apart a little bit. He's 15 to 26 here. Rams starting to get his number. Needs a play here. Rodgers needs a play right now. 3rd and 6 from his own 30. He's going to motion Lazard to the left. Scantling to the left as well. Trips to the left. Rodgers out of the gun. Takes the snap. Rams come with a blitz. Rodgers throws off his back foot. Caught. First down to the 39. He answers the call to Allen Lazard. First down, Green Bay Packers. They're going to have one more play here before the end of the third quarter. Rodgers under pressure. Unable to step into the throw. Still delivers. Nice throw and catch. 1st and 10 from the 39. 2 running backs set. 3 wides. They'll have one more play here. Rodgers out of the gun. He's going to motion Jones to the left. Takes the snap. Shaking, baking, gives. That's caught. That's a pickup of 7 to the 46-yard line. Davante Adams. And that's going to take us to the fourth quarter. We're going to have a photo finish here. Let's change the quarter. It's been a hell of a ball game. I like it if we draft Pitts and keep Ingram because he has no value, I don't think. Yeah, we wouldn't get a ton for Evan Ingram right now. You'd be lucky to get a 3rd. Great game headed in the 4th. That's all you could ask for. Rodgers said not to. Yeah, that was a huge conversion by Rodgers on 3rd and 6. Huge. And yeah, if you haven't done so, please hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. When are we signing Brad Hand and Springer? I hope we get Brad Hand. I heard the rumors that the Mets were really close, and then it kind of cooled off a bit. That would really help out our bullpen. He threw to like a 2 ERA last year. He's consistently like mid-2s for the most part. I'd be really happy if the Mets brought him in. We definitely need bullpen help. We'll see. And there's the Mets channel right there. Anybody that may be interested. Thank you for posting that, Lake Nona. Going to be getting a lot more content up on that. Probably like when spring training gets into the fold. Obviously, anything major happens, like we signed George Springer or Brad Hand, we'll have videos on it. We'll probably have a live stream probably late February. We'll start doing weekly live streams. And Edgar, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, if you could choose one, who would you rather have? Aaron Donald. To me, Aaron Donald's the best non-quarterback in football. Davante Adams is fantastic, but Aaron Donald. He's the best non-quarterback in football. I would take Aaron Donald. But I'm a defense guy. But that's what I would do. You could find really good wide receivers in drafts. You can't find Aaron Donald. Can't do it. But thank you very much, Edgar. I appreciate it. We're going to come up short because of D. Goff and Akers kept us in the game. Don't mean to be negative, but I don't like the way it looks. Lou, you got to love KP. You got to love KP. KP, are you on drugs? Overhyped? You got to love KP. We're headed here to the fourth quarter. Quinn Williams has been really good for the Jets. KP smoking that K2. He's smoking that K2 up. Start of the fourth quarter here. Green Bay leads by a touchdown. Shotgun formation here for Aaron Rodgers. Be a 2nd and 3. Rodgers, 17 to 28, 206 yards, 1 touchdown, no interception. He's going to motion Adams right to left. From their own 47, takes the snap. He's going to throw to Adams. Wide receiver screen. And Adams is going to get the first. He gets 5 out of bounds. 14:54 to go here in the fourth quarter as the Packers inch closer to field goal range. Field goal, of course, would make it a 2-possession game. Rodgers now 18, I think, of 29 for 210. KP, stick to the NBA, Vincent says. So here we go. Here come the Pack. From the 50, Rodgers out of the gun. He's got A.J. Dillon in the game. Davante Adams in motion left to right. 4 on the play clock. Rodgers takes the snap. He's going to give to Dillon. That was Jones. And he's going to get 3, maybe 2 or 3 on the draw play. 14-11 to go here in the fourth quarter. It'll bring up about 2nd and 7 as the Packers continue to move the football. Stephen Lilly says, I'm sure KB spelled last name wrong. He meant Rodgers. Oh, Stephen, we're going to have a talk after this game. 13:55 to go here in the fourth. Packers huddled up. They'll break the huddle. Rodgers coming out in the gun. He's got Jones to his right. From the 47 of the Rams. Lazard in motion. Rodgers takes the snap. Play action. Dropping. Popping. He's going to get rid of it. Incomplete. 3rd and 7. Nowhere to go there for Jones. Would have lost a few yards had he caught it. 13:33 to go here in the fourth quarter. And again, another high-pressure situation here for Aaron Rodgers. 3rd and long. He had 3rd and 6 earlier in the drive. He got it. He's got 3rd and 7 here. The Rams need to get off the field. 13:33 to go here from the 47 of L.A. Rodgers out of the gun. 3 wide receivers to his right. He's going to motion Tanyan out wide left. He's got Williams in the backfield. Rams show blitz. They come with 5. Rodgers drops back, buys time with the legs, under pressure, and he's going to have to get rid of it. The Rams get off the field. The Rams and Jared Goff are going to have an opportunity to tie this football game in Lambeau Field. 13:25 to go. And this is why Green Bay should have never gone for 2 earlier when they missed the extra point. Never. They should have taken the point. They'd be up 8 right now instead of 7. 13:26 to go here in the fourth quarter. Packers set the punter away. Low snap. They nearly blocked it. He hit the punter. But I don't think they're going to call a flag. And the Packers are going to down it at about the 6. And Stephen Lilly, man, thank you very much, man. One word, choker. I'm going to tell you what, if he loses this game, skeptics are going to be out. There's no doubt about it. Jared Goff's got a chance to tie this game up. Commercial break. What a game. What a game. Just when you thought the Packers are lost puppy dogs, just when you thought that, Green Bay had this game locked up, the Rams stuck with them, man. The Rams is a tough football team, aren't they? They are a tough football team, this Rams team. They don't give up. Huge, what's going on there, Rayo? Discount, not right now. Ain't going to be no discount double check. Right now, he's praying. This is a Grat game, is right. Stand up. What's going on, Tyler Terry? We will be a playoff team next year by the grace of God, from your lips to God's ears. So glad I don't have money on this one. Goff is playing. Yeah, Goff is playing his ass off right now. What time does that next game start, by the way? What's going on, Ray West, man? Thanks for popping in, man. What time? I know it's 8. What is it, 8 or 8:30? What time's that next game start? 8 or 8:30? I don't remember. 8:30? What's up there, feller? Chip Kelly says 8:30. Okay. We're going to keep it running either way. I'll probably get a quick snack. And then I'm going to bring Nate in. But 8:15. Okay, 8:15. Okay. And German brother, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. He says, do you have the member option up today? Yeah, I should. If you go to, I got to get the link. I think Pete asked me for the link too. There's a way to get the link. Bad Dog told me there's a way to get the link. I'll put it in the description from now on because a lot of times you guys ask me that. But if you go to my channel, there's a join button. If you hit it, it should be easy. But I'll put the link in the description from now on. I know because sometimes you guys ask me about that, so I'll just direct you there from now on. There's a link. And thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, man. It's cold in Green Bay, but the Rams are getting hot. Yeah, they are, Jane Dimes. They're heating up. I can't super chat with my PayPal for some odd reason. I've tried multiple times. Huh. You don't have. I appreciate you even putting the thought, my man. Hit that like button, you filthy animals, Authentic says. So here we go. You got the Ravens in the, there it is, 8:15. So there you go. I was asking you guys the time. It's 8:15. Tomorrow, a little earlier, Sunday, 3:05 is the first game. Second game, I think, is 6:40. It's going to be a fun day tomorrow. 25-18. We still got a lot of game left here. Goff coming out in the shotgun formation. Takes the snap. Packers come with 4. He hits Van Jefferson. Jefferson has been active today. He gets 8 on first down. 13:08 to go here in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 2. Got to stick to that run. Nobody in the backfield. Goff, they're putting on Goff's shoulder here. They're putting on his shoulder. Goff coming out of the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide set, looking left, throwing left, caught. Woods, first down to the 19. And thank you so much, Jackson Family Adventures. Stand up, new member. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Is that the second game? Yeah, that's going to be the second game. That's going to be the second game at 8:15. What's going on there, Garb, man? What's going on, my man? 12:25 to go here in the fourth quarter. 25-18, Green Bay leads by a touchdown. But the Rams are threatening. And they're coming out again with the Wildcat. It worked last time. Cam Akers takes the direct snap. Stiff arm. He throws Darius Smith down like a newborn baby. And he picks up 4, maybe 5. Look at the rookie running back, Akers. He took his right arm. He said to Darius, get off me. Oh! Goff coming out in the shotgun formation. V-man, thank you very much. Packers are choking. Can't believe it. We'll see, man. We'll see. 2nd and 6. But thank you very much. 11:42 to go here in the fourth quarter. Empty backfield again for Goff. From the 23, Goff takes the snap, looks right, throws right, caught. First down to the 32, Van Jefferson. Get to know him because he's starting to become a household name. Guy's been all over the football field today. Here come the Rams. Goff is in fuego. Jefferson, 5 catches, 41 yards, and a touchdown. 11:06 to go here in the fourth quarter. Goff coming out in the shotgun. Takes it. bakes it, looks, throws, dropped. Was looking in the slot there, a little bit behind him. I think that's only the third incompletion by Goff today. He's 18 for 21, 2nd and 10. This game ain't over yet, man. This game ain't over yet. 11 minutes to go here in the fourth. It's been grat. It's been a grat game. As grat as it gets. Cam Akers, 86 yards rushing, 6 yards receiving, and a score. Building off his performance last week. 92 scrimmage yards. Last week he had 170-something. They're on their feet at Lambeau Field. They want to play another week. So does Goff. Goff coming out in the gun from the 32, 2nd and 10. Looks, cooks, under pressure, and the Packers are going to get home. 7-yard loss, drop back at the 25. Green Bay brought the house. Clark brings them down, 3rd and 17. 10:43 to go here in the fourth quarter. Packers defense comes up big there. Joe Namath says there's a lot of time left. Bar's still open. Here we go. 3rd and 16, maybe 17. We'll see when we get back. 3rd and 16, 10-19, and the Rams got to burn a timeout. You can't do it. You can't do it, Lou. You got 10-17 to go in the fourth quarter. They burn a timeout. The play clock was winding down. Oh, that could come back to bite them. Wow. They only got 2 timeouts left now. Remember that at the end of the game. Chip Kelly says, I smashed the like button and now I broke my foot. I'm like compensation. All right, well, next time, just tap it. You don't got to smash it next time. Just tap it. Little finesse. Yeah, that could bite the Rams in the ass, Jared. That could be big at the end of this game. All 16 people in the crowd, and Joe Buck said, wow, it's loud in here. I would have taken the penalty. You know what, Albin? I think you're right. It's 3rd and 16 to begin with. You're probably punting. I think you're right. I think I would have taken that penalty as well. Right? I would have preserved the timeout. 10-17, if they pick it up, obviously it was worth it. But 3rd and 16 is a long shot. From the 26, Goff takes the snap, drops, spins out of it. He's going to have to get rid of it. Caught. Jefferson out of bounds. It's a 5-yard gain at the 31. 10:09 to go here in the fourth. The Rams are going to have to punt. Packers will get it. Rodgers going to have another chance to put this game on ice. Terrible block. Good old from Green Bay. Be sure to titty smash that like button. Do whatever you got to do. Titty smash it, touch it, whatever. Like it. Subscribe. Ring the bell. Hecker set the punt away here for the Rams. And the punt's away. 9:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. Packers are going to call for the fair catch at the 27. And Aaron Rodgers set to take the field with 9:46 to go here in the fourth quarter of the divisional round matchup. Work and twerk that like button, J Dimes. Let's see what Rodgers has got. Let's see if Rodgers can put this game to bed. What's going on, Gil? What's up, Ligma? Will Aaron Rodgers step up? We'll see. He needs it now. Would be calmer for Wisconsin cheating the election for the Packers. I think the Packers are going to win. I was worried there, but now that they held strong, I think the Packers are going to win. Now Donald, go say hi to Mr. Rodgers, please. Ordinary Pete says, sack him. Sack Rodgers so hard, Ordinary Pete says. I sat on the like button. Well, I hope you didn't get a crack in your phone. What are you drinking? It's called H2O. It's called H2O. It's water. Water. You need it to survive. If you don't know what it is, I suggest you learn it soon. Otherwise, you probably won't stay on this planet very long. Need example of the work and the twerk. Demon says, Brett Favre for life, Ordinary Pizza. Brett Favre's great. One of my favorite quarterbacks of all time. Yeah, they wasted a timeout. And Tuto, man, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. He says, Chai Paisano, Dana, my man, giant successful offense equals talent plus preparation plus execution. Tuto's optimistic this year. I don't blame him. I'm with the man. I think Giants are going to be a much improved team next year. I can't wait to see Daniel Jones coming out with Saquon Barkley, and hopefully we get him a top-tier weapon next year. Tuto, man, thanks so much for popping in, man. I appreciate it, man. Water sucks. Gatorade's better. William O'Sullivan says, we got Bobby Boucher in the chat. Yeah, we got Adam Sandler in the chat. What's going on, man? 300 likes. Let's get that likes up. We're going to be doing a doubleheader, so stick around. We'll have fun. Second game is the main event. This is the appetizer. Second game is going to be the main event. But Aaron Rodgers looking to advance to the NFC Championship game. It's been a hell of a contest. 25-18, 9:46 to go here in the fourth. First and 10. From their own 27. See what Rodgers could do here. The Rams have given him fits. And German brother, man, thank you so much, man. Stand up, new member. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Edgar says, I'm super excited for next season. Jones Barkley. Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. Green Bay's got 379 yards of total offense. The Rams 239, but none of it matters. Packers lead by 7 with the ball. They need points here. Rodgers coming out under center from his own 27. Takes the snap, turns, gives to Jones. Aaron Jones spins out of a tackle, still on his feet. Look at him run. Picks up 6. 2 spin moves by Aaron Jones. 9:35 to go here in the fourth. Aaron Jones wants it. 2nd and 4. From their own 33, Rodgers out of the shotgun. 2 backs in the backfield. He's going to motion Jones out wide right. Rodgers takes the snap, turns, gives, and fumbles the ball. Rodgers gets it back. Heads up play there by Rodgers. The rookie running back Dillon fumbled it, and Rodgers gets back to the line. That would have been costly. A.J. Dillon down on the field. He looks banged up. Wow. Packers dodge a bullet there. Dillon gets popped. And an injury on the field. 8:53 to go here in the fourth quarter. Clock stops. Packers got lucky. That ball went right to Rodgers. Packers got lucky. What's going on there, Rogue? The discount double check will be Rodgers' luck. We'll see, man. Nice stream. Appreciate that, Ryan D, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Rams comeback. We might see it, Envious. We might see it. Pistol Beat said it's like he hit it back towards Rodgers. Yeah, he got lucky. Dillon went sideways, parallel to the ground, midair. Yeah, he got lit up. He got lit up like a Christmas tree there, Tommy. Benjamin says, favorite Met home run, Mike P. Yeah, 9/11 home run for sure. Tanny, you're the GOAT. I appreciate that, Rayo, man. Thanks for being here. But like a good neighbor, Rodgers is there. There you go. I love Nick Gates. 0 sacks on 1,000 snaps and great run blocking. Top 10 center. He was great this year. Nick Gates was probably the most pleasant surprise by the New York Giants this year. He was phenomenal at the center spot. Loving this. Appreciate that, Sean Rich, man. Thank you for being here, buddy. We still got a lot of time left, and we got another game starting in an hour. We're gonna keep the stream rolling. We're gonna take a quick. I'm gonna keep it live, but I'm gonna take a quick break, get a snack, charge the phone, and we're gonna call the second game as well. Second game is gonna be awesome. Bills Ravens. I'm looking forward to that. But we got a great game here to start off the playoffs, the divisional round. It's snowing a lot in Buffalo. Is it really? It's snowing in Buffalo? Oh, I hope it's snowing in Buffalo. Oh, please. I love it. Oh, I would love that. The playoffs always keep my heart pumping, Corn Dog says. Yeah, they do, man. Madden gives Gates like a 60 rate. Yeah, he deserves better. He was great this year. Tana, when it's going to be out tomorrow, Vaughn. I already have it. I'm releasing it tomorrow. Good. Snowing in Buffalo. What's better than that? Edgar, man, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. He says, I got to go back to work, but enjoy the rest of the games and stay safe, everyone. Edgar, man, thank you so much, man. Thank you for being a great supporter. And enjoy the rest of your day at work. Thank you so much for being here, buddy. If Aaron Rodgers wasn't there, Rams could have had that ball. Yeah, they got lucky. I mean, it was a heads-up play by Rodgers, too, to pick it up and run with it and get 3 extra yards out of it to get back to the line of scrimmage. But he probably should have just fell on top of it. But they got lucky for sure. So, another crucial spot here for Rodgers. From his own 34. 3rd down. 3. Needs it. Shotgun. He's going to motion Williams to his right. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Rams showing blitz. And he's going to throw a quick screen pass. It's caught by Scantling, and he reaches out and he gets it. Great effort there by Valdes-Scantling. 8:14 to go here in the 4th quarter. 1st down, Packers. They needed 3. They got 4. Great job there to fight off the tacklers. Eight minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. Rodgers 19 of 32, 214, 1 touchdown. Rodgers coming out in the gun. He's got Williams to his left from the 38. Trips to the left, 1 to the right. Rams showing blitz. Rodgers going to change the play. Takes the snap. Takes it, bakes it, gives to Adams out in the flat. Adams spins out of a tackle. Gets 4, maybe 5. 7:35 to go here in the 4th. Packers throwing some screen passes here. It's in the 30s and windy in Buffalo. I'll take it. Slowly moving towards 115 in Germany, but it's still playoffs, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, if I was in Germany, I'd be up. I wouldn't go to sleep. You can't. It's the playoffs. It's the playoffs. You could sleep when you're dead. 2nd and 6 here for the Packers. 7 minutes to go here in the 4th. Rodgers coming out under center. Jones in the backfield. Takes the snap. Play action. Rodgers has time. Throws. Got him. Caught. He's going to take it to the house. Aaron Rodgers makes him pay. Green Bay. Oh, baby. About a 60-yard strike to Lazard. He caught him creeping up. Discount. Double check. Green Bay Packers 31-18. City for real, man. Thank you very much. And you show the game, LOL. Just sending my guys some love. What's going on, City for real, man? They caught him. 31-18. Extra point pending. Snap, hold, kick. Good. 32-18 Packers. Rodgers put it on a dime. Yeah, great pass, German. Just saw a video on Twitter. Bills field is covered with good. I hope. And Lazard just splits the defenders. Goff still got 7 minutes. He's shown some magic in this game. They only got 2 timeouts. They're going to have to score real quick to make this a game. But a huge strike there by Rodgers. Game over. Our season ends in Green Bay. All because Luke is a mod on Bad Dog's channel. Benjamin. Hey, man, the Rams had a great year if you get thrown out here. You guys had a great year. I'll say that right now. The Rams fought this year. I got a lot of respect for that team. Packers set to kick it away. And the Rams are going to field this from the 4. Stumbles there to the 10, the 15, the 20. Bounces it out. 25, 30, 35. Look at this return up to the 40. The Rams have no quit. The Rams have no quit in this team. 6:44 to go here in the 4th. They got it at the 40. Lazard with a 58-yard touchdown catch. Goff huddled up. Stephen always says Rams. Can't show the game. If I could, I would, Heather. Not allowed. but I think they showed on the NFL app. Goff coming out in the shotgun formation from his own 41. He's going to motion the wide receiver right to left. Takes the snap, drops, pops, throws, caught on the left sideline. Woods makes a man miss. He's going to get 8 up to the 49. 6:36 to go here in the fourth. Rams coming out in a hurry up. Goff rushing him to the line of scrimmage. 19 to 22 on the day. Goff takes the snap, drops, throws, and nearly picked off. Packers tried to jump the route. It was Barnes. It'll be 3rd and 2. 6:19 to go here in the fourth. Do or die here for Jared Goff and the Rams. Obviously 4-down territory. And handoff up the middle. They stay committed to the run. They give to Akers. He's going to get the first. He gets 4, but you need to score quick here. 6:09 to go here in the fourth. They needed the first, but now you got to come out gunning. Goff rushes into the line. We're under 6 minutes. Rams still have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. A lot of time left in this game. Shotgun formation from the Green Bay 47. Goff drops back, looks left, throws left, and it's dropped by Woods. Would have been about a 4 or 5 yard completion. He would have gotten out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Goff, 20 for 25, 177, 1 touchdown. And there's McVay. (32-18), 5:53 to go here in the fourth. Shotgun formation for Goff. He's going to motion the tight end right to left. Takes the snap, looks right, throws right. It's a screen pass to Woods. Woods got nowhere to go. Alexander bottles it up for a 4-yard loss back to their own 49. It'll be 3rd and 14, 5:42 to go here in the fourth. 2 plays. Goff needs 14 yards. $5:27 to go here in the fourth. Yeah, Lou, Goff's playing his ass off for you guys today. They're on their feet in Green Bay. Chip Kelly, man, thank you very much. I'll get to that in 1 second. Shotgun formation for Goff. 3 on the play clock. Takes the snap from midfield. Drops back. Packers come with 4. Batted up at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. They got to go for it. 4th and 14. Midfield. 5:04 to go. Rams trail by 14. Chip Kelly says, is Rodgers still giving Danica Patrick the old discount? To my knowledge, I think they actually broke up. I don't think he's giving her. He might not be giving her the discount anymore. Pete might just be giving her the double check. Pete says best play-by-play on YouTube. Facts. Appreciate that, Pete, man. Thank you very much, man. 4th and 14. 5:04 to go here in the fourth quarter. They're on their feet at Lambeau Field. Goff coming out in the gun. He's got Akers to his right. 4 on the play clock. Goff takes the snap. Drops back to pass. He goes down. The Packers set an all-out blitz. 4:59 to go here in the fourth. It's Packers football. Green Bay is headed to the NFC Championship game as Aaron Rodgers will have an opportunity to play for his 2nd Super Bowl title. Packers get home with the all-out blitz. NFC Championship number 6, Giants fan says. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out this time around. Got to put this one away now, Jared says. I wish the NFC was good this year. I think the NFC Championship game is going to be great. This game was great. The final score may not indicate. This was a great game. Kenny Clark with 2.5 sacks today. Rodgers, 21 of 34, 276. 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Here's Rodgers under center. Takes the snap. Turns, gives it nowhere to go. And he got back to the line. 2nd and 10. Aaron Jones brought down. Yeah, it's been a really good game. Yeah, they got Gary. First round, they drafted him, Chris, out of Michigan. He actually, I think he played pretty well for them, if I remember correctly. One of my subscribers, a Packers fan. I think he played pretty well for the Packers this year. A lot of Giants fans thought we were going to take him in that draft. 4:26 to go here in the fourth quarter. It'll be 2nd and 9. And Stephen Lilly, I'll get back to it 1 second, my man. Rodgers coming out under center. Williams in the backfield. Lets it take all the way down. Play action. They're going to throw. Rodgers, he's got Tanyan. Caught. First down. Up to the 33. 4:05 to go here in the fourth. And, Steve, man, thank you very much. Well, look, I'm a good sport, and I've been giving crap to Rodgers all game. So I'll say this. Bring on next week and get him then, whoever it is. We'll see, Stat. We'll see, Lily. It's going to be fun next week, man. You're going to have two epic quarterbacks going at it. Either Brady and Rodgers or Breeze and Rodgers. It is going to be an epic NFC Championship game. Melvin, man, thank you very much. If the Giants take a receiver in the first round, what do you think we should do in the second round? I think you're going to go, you either go guard, corner, or edge. I think that you go BPA at one of those three positions. 3 on the play clock. 3 or center, too. You could move Gates over to the guard. Interior offensive lineman. Hand off to Williams off the right guard. Picks up 6. It'll be 2nd and 4. 3:17 to go here in the fourth. And Sticky Fingers, thank you very much. You keeping an eye on James Harden's debut at all? I know he's playing. No, I'm not. I'm going to be calling the other game after this. But I'll probably watch the game after the fact. Yes, shows the replay, so I'll definitely check it out after. I'm excited to see that dynamic. I don't know. Is Kyrie playing today? I don't even know. But it'll be exciting to see that dynamic when all three of those are out on the floor at the same time. Joshua says, why did I get timed out? I have no idea. I didn't do it. Maybe you were spamming. I don't know. But you're here all the time, Joshua. So if you did, not a big deal. 1 on the play clock. Rodgers going to take the snap, turns, hands to Williams. Williams up the middle, and he's up to the 21. 2:34 to go. They're going to let this tick all the way down. Eliu, if you're still here, man, tough way to go out, but and Benjamin, 2 of my best subscribers are Rams fans. You guys had a great year. You guys lost to a better football team. You guys had a great year. Rams are going to burn their second time out, and you got a lot to build on. You know, you do. You got a great head coach there in McVay. Does Josh Allen get 300 passing yards today, the Irish Giants fan says. I am going to say no. I think the Ravens have a good defense. I think they'll keep him in check. I think he can play well, but I don't think he has 300 yards. Max, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, call me crazy. I'd rather see Tampa Bay versus Green Bay than New Orleans versus Green Bay. I'm with you. Brady versus Rodgers? I'll sign me up. Eliu says, I'm here. Yeah, man, you guys had a great year. You guys got a really good football team, and you guys definitely exceeded people's expectations. A lot of people thought the Rams were going to fall completely off this year. They responded well. Here comes Rodgers coming out under center from the 21. 8 on the play clock. Williams in the backfield. Takes the snap. He's going to throw a wide receiver screen out to Adams. Adams makes a man miss. He picks up 8. That should take us to the 2-minute warning unless the Rams use their last time out. And they're gonna. So 2:26 to go. It'll be 2nd and 2. You get one more play, the 2-minute warning, then they'll run it again. They get a first down. They could kneel it out. So they're 2 yards away from being able to officially close this game out. Then I'll talk to you guys for about 5 minutes. I'll go get a snack. We'll leave it running. I'll be back in 10 or 15 minutes. Get the phone charger. Plug that in. We're going to leave the stream running, though. We got a big second game coming up. But what a good game. What a way to start off the divisional weekend. What a good game. Great effort by the Rams. Jared Goff went out there, like Lou said, man. The guy's got pins holding his hand together. Guy played a great game. They just didn't match up in the end. Rodgers made the plays. Goff played a lot better than that. Yeah, Alvin, I thought Goff played well today. 32-18, 2nd and 2, 2:30 to go here in the fourth. So the game doesn't really matter. It's going to go down to the 2-minute warning either way. It was 2:22. They backed it up to 2:30. Doesn't matter. Goes to the 2-minute warning after I assume they're going to run. And here comes Rodgers coming out under center. He's got Williams in the backfield, 7 on the play clock from the 13. Rodgers takes the snap, gives to Williams up the middle, and that's going to do it. First down up to the 9. They are 3 victory formations away from sealing the deal And the NFC Championship game, I can guarantee you this right now, will be played in Lambeau Field. And one thing I'm really looking forward to and praying, we get snowy conditions. Let it snow, baby. Next week, NFC Championship game, I want to see 5 feet of snow. I want it to be dirty. I want it to be disgusting. I want to see Green Bay covered in white powder. We'll see if it happens. The Packers are the better team this year. Yeah, they deserve it, man. Save your voice, Chris the Entertainer. Authentic stream tomorrow will be huge. Yeah, maybe we will. We'll see how I feel, but I can't help but get into it. I love calling these games, so I can't reserve the voice. I get into it. Stand up. What's going on, Corn Dog? Mahomes versus Mayfield into State Farm versus Progressive. Yeah, that's true. What else does Mayfield do? The Hulu commercials with Barkley. Thumbs up the stream. Appreciate that, sports influencer. Congrats, Packers fans. You all are the better team. Well fought and good luck moving forward. There you go. Class act. Stephen always says, you wanna see red faces? I remember that. Lily, if we don't get Brady versus Rodgers, it's not meant for them to. I think we're gonna get it. We've never gotten it. I think we're gonna get it. I think the Bucs are gonna win. I think we're gonna get Brady Rodgers. Oh, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? In the snow. I can't wait for the second game. It's going to be, oh yeah, Patrick, it's going to be epic. Packers are the team to beat, man. Sports, we'll see. I mean, you still got to respect the Chiefs. They're the champs until somebody says otherwise. They went 15-1. Wampach says, yeah, it would be awesome, man. But 3 meals. Then I'm going to get a quick snack. And then we're going to call the second game. And I'm going to have a co-host. I'm going to bring Nate on. Go check out Nate Talks Giants. He's got a great channel, but he's going to be on the channel. And, yeah, I'm going to try my best to call that game. I'll probably definitely call one. I don't think I'll call both. I'll probably call the Bucs game tomorrow. I'll probably relax for the Chiefs game and call the Bucs game. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Second game should be... Oh, yeah, it's going to be great. Second game is going to be better than this one. What type of dog? I have a mutt. She's a mix. Neo, she's a mix. Been a great game. Can't wait for tonight's game is going to be epic, man. Johnny Boy says, rough week. Glad you're calling the game tonight, Tan. I appreciate it, Johnny Boy. I can't wait to call it. I think it's the best game of the week. I think it's going to be fantastic. So, Dana, I think I'm going to remove KP from our chat. Oh, man. Kevin Sullivan, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, man. He says, DoorDash on us tonight. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to get DoorDash, but I'm going to get something, Kevin Sullivan, for sure. And I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for being a great supporter, my man. And thank you to everybody for being here. Really appreciate it. And Gil, I actually got, you know what, Gil? I'm going to eat pizza. I got leftover pizza. There you go. I'm going to eat pizza in between the games. Yeah. Can I see your dog? If you follow me on Instagram, I'm going to show the dog next time I go live. Rodgers takes the knee. Minute 56 to go here in the fourth. 2 more knees. And then we're going to take a quick break. We'll keep it rolling. You guys can still talk in the chat. But I'm going to go and get something to eat. I'm going to charge the phone. And then we're going to be back. But minute 44 to go here in the fourth quarter. 2 more knees. There's Donald crying on the sideline. You got to love that guy's, that guy's a competitor. That guy wants to win. Got to respect Aaron Donald. Rodgers, 2 more knees. And then he says, bring on Brady or Breeze. Let's go Bills, Gil says. Get some burgers on the got some burgers on the grill. It's going to be a fun game tonight. Rodgers, 23 of 36, 296. Pretty good. I mean, you're talking about a 66% completion percentage. He threw for 300 yards and 2 scores against a very good defense in the LA Rams. 1 more knee. I'll entertain the chat. Don't worry, Sports Influencer says. Yeah, Rodgers a beast, Jawad. Feel better for Donald. Rams sucked in the Super Bowl. Yeah. The defense played great in the Super Bowl when the Rams got there, but the offense didn't show up. And Rodgers is going to kneel it one more time. And Aaron is pumped up as he continues this MVP season. We're going to get to see the 37-year-old at least one more time. Aaron's hoping 2. But they're going to be taking on Breeze or Brady. We're going to find that out tomorrow. But before we do, We're going to get to see Josh Allen, the third-year phenom, going up against Lamar Jackson, who was in this same draft class, going head-to-head for the right to compete to go to the Super Bowl next week. It is going to be electric. I think it's the best game on the docket. Ravens, Bills. It is going to be fantastic. I cannot wait to call the game. I'm going to get something to eat. I will be back in about 15, 20 minutes. But I will be back. And enjoy yourselves in the chat. Hang out, talk in the chat. If you want to go get something to eat yourself, come on back. I'll be back at 7:32. The game starts at 8:15. I'll be back at about 7:55. 20 minutes before the game. We'll talk about the game. Can't wait for it. Thank you guys for being the best supporters on YouTube. We're going to keep it rolling. We're going to keep it rolling. If you're new to the channel, hit the thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Be back soon. don't know what that is. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, we're gonna plug in the phone charger. We're back. Let me just plug this in so I can keep this charged momentarily. And I'll read from here while I'm doing it. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Let me just make sure I got my brought down one beer. We'll have a intermission beer with you guys. And let me just get situated. Nate should be coming in any second. But what's going on, everybody? Thank you for this, Tane, a big NFL fan in Ireland. You make these games so much better while staying at home while the pubs are closed. Well, I appreciate that, Sean Sullivan, man. Thanks so much for popping in, man. And Sports Info says, "What's up, cutie pie? What's up there, cutie? You left off the pie. Thought it said cutie pie. I kind of said that to myself." Nate is here. Nate, you got the link, right, buddy? If you got the link, pop on in. And by the way, there's his channel right there. If one of my mods could put that throughout the stream every now and again, every 15 minutes or so. Nate Talk of Giants, I think it is. Nate Talks Giants. I'm in the StreamYard and it says it's over. Maybe I gave you the wrong link. Hold on one second, Nate. Let me go to Twitter. I might have given you an old link by mistake. Hold on. I'm going to send you this one. My bad. There you go. That I just gave you the updated one. Just gave you the updated one. What's going on, migrating, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Chris, I need a sniff. It's been so long. What's up, Big Mac? Thanks for popping in, man. Later, Chris, I'm going to go release. Oh, God, Benjamin. You enjoy that, my man. You enjoy that, my man. Ray West says, "Let's go, Bills." Let me change the channel to CBS because obviously I think the game's on CBS. Let me make sure. Maybe it's on NBC. Let me make sure. Could be on NBC. And good thing I checked. It's on NBC. So game starts at 8:15. It's going to be on NBC. So game will be starting in about 20 minutes. Sub to Nate. There he is. There's Nate. All right, let's bring him in. Let's shrink this down. What's going on, Nate?
Am I good? Can you hear me?
I don't hear you.
Are you messing with me or not? I cannot tell.
Yeah, I don't hear you. Maybe it's your volume. I'm not sure. Let me ask the chat if they hear him. Do you guys hear Nate? I don't, but do you guys hear Nate?
Hear me, chat.
And no, Chris, the hoodie. I need a snip of the. Oh, you need a snip of the hoodie. There you go, Big Mac. There you go.
Yeah, they can hear me.
You hear Nate? Because I don't. Why don't I hear Nate? Oh, I'm an idiot, I think. Maybe I have the volume off. Hold on one second.
I mean, we already knew that.
I might have my volume off because I'm stupid sometimes.
Yeah, we knew. It's fine.
Let's go to system preferences.
Anybody know sign language? Someone can teach me?
I have mute. So now I should be able to hear you, Nate. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Check 1, 2.
I hear you loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear now. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? I'm ready to watch a great game. I mean, I'm excited for this one.
I think this is going to be the best game of the and I'll tell you what, that last game was pretty good.
It was a good game.
Yeah, the final score didn't really indicate how close that game was, but this game, man, you've got two quarterbacks from the same draft class.
Hell yeah.
Both
the
super exciting players.
Through the roof.
Yeah. You think it's going to be a high-scoring game?
It depends entirely on the Ravens defense, man. I mean, the thing is, the Ravens defense, we all know, their whole thing is they're going to play man all day long. They're going to blitz you all day long, and they're going to make you beat them. But that's what Josh Allen and the Bills have done best all year. They've shredded press man coverage. So it's going to be a question of, do the Ravens try and just play strength on strength and hope they can win, or do they make some adjustments, see what kind of tricky stuff they come up with? It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a great game. Josh Allen's one of my favorite players in the league.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
He's hard to root against.
Yeah. I'm nervous as a guy that roots for him. He always makes like one or two boneheaded mistakes. And going up against a team like Baltimore with the defense that they have,
They're
I'm going with
opportunistic.
Baltimore. I'm going with Baltimore by about a field goal, but it could go either way.
I'm picking Bills. I don't feel good about it. I'm going to pick the Bills solely for the reason of I have them going to the Super Bowl already. So I'm on record as saying that. I'm going to stand by my pick. But in terms of what I'm really thinking ahead of this game, it could go either way, man. On level ground, I like the Bills as a better team overall, but the Ravens are coming into this game hot. They're coming into this game real hot. So you never know with that stuff. And the thing about the Ravens is they have some guys on that offense. Lamar Jackson, of course, that running back, trio now. Mark Ingram doesn't really get a lot of carries anymore. But between J.K. Dobbins and Gus Edwards, they can make some explosive things happen on the ground. They're not just a ground and pound team. They can fly in the run game.
Yeah, they've got speed all over the field. Devin
Mm-hmm.
Duvernay is another fast guy that
Oh,
they
yeah.
brought this year. Marquise Hollywood Brown. They built that offense on speed. That's what
Yeah,
it's all
totally.
about. And they're going to try to control the clock. That's what they do as well as anybody.
Yeah,
And
and it does come down to sort of leveraging the scoreboard. I mean, with the Ravens, we've seen all year this year, they really, really struggle playing from behind, and it makes sense based on how their offense is built. But if the Bills end up getting behind, it can be tough. Again, it's going to depend a lot on how they can handle Stephon Diggs and how they can handle those rub routes and all those things that Buffalo loves to do. But if they can contain Josh Allen in the pocket, make him go through all of his progressions, it's not really a sure thing, but they have a much better chance.
who do you think matches up better with the Kansas City Chiefs?
That's tough. I think I'd probably say Bills. I do think the Bills match up really well with them. But by the same token, when I think about the Chiefs this year, I think about the fact that they have been just terribly inconsistent in terms of offensive production, which is something we never really expected coming in. But they've had a really hard time scoring consistent points. So I think if the Ravens, like I said, if they can get out to an early lead, I don't know. They could have a good chance too, but I love the Bills matchup on their offense against the Chiefs defense. I think Josh Allen in a matchup there would shred them, but it's hard to say. I do like both of those teams in a matchup. I'm going to say Bills again, mostly for the reason of I have them going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think both of them match up pretty well. If I had my life on the line, I'm probably picking the Chiefs in either matchup. They're the best team, but
Sure.
I do think that like you said, for the Ravens to be able to beat the Chiefs, they got to get out to a lead. They're kind of like the Titans in a sense that they have to get out to the lead. They have a team, if they get the lead, they could sit on it. But if Lamar Jackson's got to come back down 2 scores against Kansas City, it's lights out.
Yeah.
Where with Buffalo, even though I feel like they're not as well equipped to hold a lead as Baltimore is,
Sure.
I think they could come back from a bigger deficit than Baltimore does. So it's interesting. I think both of them would give them a good fight, though. I think the Bills would be a more entertaining game against Kansas City. Baltimore would try to muddy it up and make it a sloppy game, but I think that's the best way to try to beat Kansas City. So I'm interested in where you see this game, though. I think it's going to be a great contest. I think it's two of the best teams in football. And then tomorrow, I mean, let's talk about those games real quick. You've got, how do you think Cleveland stacks up against Kansas City?
I mean, again, we're saying this a lot here. It's hard to believe, but with these teams like the Browns, like the Ravens, if they can get out to an early lead and they can pound the rock, they have a stingy defense between Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. They can score pretty easily and they can control the clock. I don't think they'll beat Kansas City, but I think they do match up decently well. It's going to depend a lot on how the Chiefs defense can make sure that Baker Mayfield stays in the pocket. We all know Baker Mayfield from inside the pocket is anywhere from bad to worse. So if they can make sure he's not able to scramble around, play recess football, they should be okay against that offense. They just have to contain Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt and stack the box. So I would definitely pick the Chiefs, but I can see a lot of different avenues to success for the Browns in that game.
Yeah, I kind of view that game kind of like the game we just watched, where I thought the Rams actually matched up pretty well with the Packers in the sense
They're a better team.
Yeah, the Packers are a better team, just like the Chiefs are a better team. But they have that recipe that we all know to beat the Chiefs, you got to be able to run the ball on them. You have to be able to keep Pat Mahomes off the field, and that is what Cleveland brings to the table.
Sure.
Better than anybody. I mean, outside of maybe the Ravens, but that's why I give them a slight chance in that game. Of course, Mahomes is going to have to be off his game. He's going to have to commit a couple of turnovers. There's going to have to be some wild things happen in the game, but I do think the Browns match up better than people think against the Kansas City
Yeah,
Chiefs.
I
Um,
agree.
I think they
And,
can get.
and
I think they can make the game entertaining.
yeah, I think the matchups are definitely important. I know that we all understand matchups are the most important thing in football, but at the same time, when you have a team like the Chiefs that is just clearly better than the Browns at this point in time, I do think they'll probably overcome that whole matchup thing. And the other thing is, it is just so goddamn hard to bet against a guy like Patrick Mahomes. He just makes things happen when they need to happen. And again, I'm guilty of this. I can talk as much as anyone about how inconsistent they've been. But when the play needs to be made, when the game is on the line, when it has to happen, Patrick Mahomes makes it happen. It's not always pretty. It's not always on schedule. In fact, it's almost never on schedule, but he makes it happen when it has to happen. So it's just hard to bet against the Chiefs. I don't think I will with the Browns. I probably will with the Bills.
Yeah, I saw it. You saw it last year. I mean, he fell down by what 20 against Houston in the first round. Pat Mahomes, you can't count out. That offense, you
Yeah,
can't count out. No matter what, and no lead is safe. I don't care how
yeah,
big of a
I
lead
agree.
you have. No lead is safe. So I'm with you. If I was a bettor, I would never feel comfortable betting against the Kansas City Chiefs because
Never.
it could be 27-0 going into the start of the fourth quarter, and they still have a chance to win the game. Like,
Speaking of which, here's a question for you. How is it that at this point, every quarterback that ever makes a good comeback at some point gets the nickname Captain Comeback? How has Mahomes not gotten it by now? How has that not happened?
that is a very good point. Last year, he was as great at that as anybody I've ever seen. It happened in every game, it seemed,
Yeah.
last year in the playoffs. It's a good point. Darren, man, thank you very much, man. He says, I have 50 on the Ravens and 40 on the Saints to make it to the Super Bowl. I don't know. Did you bet that preseason, Darren? Or did you bet it pre-playoffs? Preseason, you probably, the odds are probably actually pretty comparable preseason. Both those teams were pretty well thought of, when the year started. I actually had the Saints preseason go to the Super Bowl. I changed it. I got the Bucks now. Before the playoffs started, I picked the Bucks. But how do you think the Packers are going to do next week?
I mean, well, first off, it does depend on who they face. Personally, I like the Bucks to beat the Saints, so I'll go based on that. I think at the end of the day, this is going to be a matchup between entirely the defensive lines here, because the only way I can see people really just stopping the Buccaneers is by getting to Tom Brady early and often. That offense is clicking right now. You got to get Brady off his spot. You got to get him. You got to get him moving around. And let's be real. That's what the Packers defensive line was doing in this game. That's why they won that game, in my opinion. They were just beating the Rams offensive line over the head. They couldn't let Jared Goff throw the ball. So I think if they can do that, they'll be pretty good against the Bucks. In terms of what the Bucks need to do, at the end of the day, it's all about containing Devontae Adams. If they can neutralize him, they can pretty much guarantee that the other receivers in the core won't be able to pick up the slack, because we all know MVS and Allen Lazard, good receivers, but they're complementary weapons. They can't really do anything that isn't set up by Devontae Adams in the run game. And the other thing is the Buccaneers front seven, I would put up against just about anybody in the league. So if there's one front seven that's capable of taking care of that run game and making sure they don't have to overcommit to the play action, it's the Bucks. And we all know that play action is where Aaron Rodgers has just decimated defenses this year. So if they can make sure that they don't have to overcommit, they can stay back in coverage on play action, they should be okay.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think the Bucks match up much better. Again, I can't see. I honestly don't see Drew Brees going into Lambeau Field and winning.
Me either.
Don't
I
see
agree.
it.
I mean, it's why I'm picking the Bucks over the Saints tomorrow. At the end of the day, I think those are two really great teams, two rosters with a whole lot of talent up and down, pretty good balance on both sides of the ball for those teams. But I think when it comes down to it, it's a battle between Tom Brady and Drew Brees in the playoffs, and I'm going with Tom Brady. He's playing better this year. He's played better historically. I just like Tom Brady in this matchup.
Yeah. And Max has a question for you. He says, Nate, did you get enough for the mic?
No clue. I'm going to talk to Authentic about it. I'll get back to you.
There you go. But I'm with you on that. I think they match up much better. And in the AFC, we kind of said you think the Bills match up a little bit better against the Chiefs. I think it's about the same. I think whoever wins this game is going to put up a fight against the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs win tomorrow by about 7-10. But I can't wait to see this game. I think this game's a coin flip. I'm rooting for the Bills, but I'm actually taking the Ravens. I'm actually taking the Ravens to win. Like you said earlier, I just think they're so hot right now. Like,
Sure.
come playoff time, man, you want to go with the hot hand, and they're hot right now. And I just think there's something there. Harbaugh, of course, has the experience. Coach, he's gone to the Super Bowl. And I just worry about Josh Allen making one or two crucial mistakes in this game.
I'll tell you something else. I think the thing is, I believe in Josh Allen. A lot of people are still a little bit skeptical. A lot of people have seen what he did this year, and they're like, oh man, it was a great regular season. Can he do it against real defenses in the playoffs? I think he can. I think at the end of the day, what it comes down to is I might not pick him against like one of the best defenses of all time, but if it's against the Ravens defense and they match up as well as they do against the Ravens defense, because my God, if a team is scheming like the Ravens, there is no better matchup for this Bills offense. So I think against a matchup like this, I believe in Josh Allen. I think he's going to throw probably 3 or 4 touchdowns in this game. I listen, man, I really believe in Josh Allen in this game. He might make me look stupid. It's possible. But at the end of the day, I think he's going to carry him past. And the other thing is, a lot of people are still holding on to that thing in the middle of the season about Buffalo's defense being so disappointing. They forget Matt Milano is back now. And when Matt Milano is in the middle of that defense, it looks entirely different. He is the heart and soul of that unit. And I think with him back, they're going to have a much better chance against this Ravens rushing attack.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. But I'm just excited for the game. I love Josh Allen. I said he was going to break out quarterback before the year started. I definitely believe in him.
Same.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I'm rooting for the Bills. But
I think the moment I knew Josh Allen was going to be able to overcome his problems, because we all knew what his problems were coming into this year. The moment I knew he was going to be able to be fine in the league, and the moment I knew he was going to be the guy going forward for the Bills, was when I was hearing all that stuff in the preseason. Because the things you were hearing in the preseason about Josh Allen and the Bills, it wasn't just the normal stuff that you hear. It wasn't just, oh, he's looking good. He's looking great physically. We love how he's progressing, all that coach speak. He was leading the charge. He was the leader of that offense, and he took his spot at the top. And he was like, back then, if you remember, teams weren't really able to organize like they normally would. They couldn't have practices at their facilities. Certain states wouldn't let them open up again. And Josh Allen got that entire offense together on a random field in Florida, and they were starting early. And Josh Allen was connecting with Stephon Diggs. You heard in the preseason that connection was going to be insane, and it was. So I think there were signs. There were definitely signs to be picked up on. So I think anyone that's been sleeping on Josh Allen to this point, that's on you.
Yeah. Well, I think it was fair going into the year. You know, I thought I had an unpopular opinion going into the year. I think a lot of people looked at his completion percentage. They said he was inaccurate. Sure. And I just looked at his raw physical ability. And when I watched the guy play, I'm telling you right now, there may be 4 or 5 quarterbacks I've ever seen that have his natural ability in terms of mobility, in terms of his arm strength. Yeah. He is special. Your eyes pop out of your head when you watch him.
He is.
Yeah. So I was banking on the fact that I thought he'd mature as a player when they brought in Stephon Diggs, and that's exactly what happened. And we'll see how he performs on the big stage tonight.
And people that watched that Buffalo offense last year, they knew they were really a wide receiver 1 away from being an explosive offense. And now here they are with a wide receiver 1, and they're an explosive offense. So I think, again, listen, I understand the skepticism, but anyone that didn't see this coming entirely, that's kind of on you.
Yeah. 49ers Faithful says Bills will win. We'll see, my man. Game's going to kick off in about 7 minutes. I think it's going to be a great game. And I heard some of my subscribers told me in the last stream that there's snow.
I've heard that too. I mean, if there is, it's going to make
favors the Ravens, I think.
What?
I think if there's snow, that might favor the Ravens. There's not. They're showing it now. There's no
Yeah,
snow.
I'm seeing it. You know, it's clean. It's clean.
Yeah, it's completely clean. So it sucks. I'm hoping next week if Green Bay gets some snow, because that's going to be in Lambeau Field. So I'm hoping next week we get some snow. Nothing like a great snow game.
I'm just sad that we might see a Bills-Packers Super Bowl, and it's going to be in Florida. That is such a waste of an opportunity for an ice bowl, isn't it? Bills-Packers. Yeah. Those are 2 teams that would thrive in an ice bowl. Let's go. Come on.
There's nothing like a great ice bowl. Irish says need a snow game. Yeah, you got a lot. I always got. It wasn't a snow game, but it was negative 30 degrees. I always point to the Giants-Packers game in 2007, the NFC title game. That's one of my favorite games. 2008, rather.
I love that game. I've rewatched that game.
Yeah, that game's an epic. Jawad says, "Oh, that sex was hoping for snow." Yeah, I think we all were. What's going on, Cornelius? He says, "Go, Bills, baby." And Primetime says, "Chris, I'm so proud and happy for you. Saw you got hired by the Falcons." Oh, the whole joke. People say I look like Arthur Smith. Uh,
Hey, it's
G4,
better than Jason Garrett.
G4 TV says James Harden got a triple double tonight, but the game is still close. No bet. Yeah, a lot of people were excited about him today making his debut with the Nets. He's gonna be ridiculous. The Nets are the favorites in the East right now.
Ah, yes, basketball, a sport I know so much about. By the way, speaking of quarterback development, we were talking about Josh Allen before. We have not nearly seen the final stage of Lamar Jackson. Just think back, if you would, to Michael Vick. We all know that when he was in the early stages of his career, like Lamar is, we can be honest about it, he sucked as a passer. He sucked. And then as he got older, same thing happened with Randall Cunningham. He developed into one of the best passers in the league. And the thing about Lamar Jackson is he has the arm to do it. So as he matures, don't be shocked if you see Michael Vick 2.0.
We'll see. Crispy, man, thank you so much for the dollar donation. OJ Simpson says, "Who is this guy?" He's got a channel, OJ. I'm bringing him on the channel. I'm trying to do this for I'm going to try to do this for Authentic as well. My mods are dropping the link throughout the stream. He's got a new Giants channel, Nate. He's been a great supporter of my channel for a long time. And he does a great job. He does a lot of mock draft simulations. Definitely knows what he's talking about. Go over there, check him out. And there's the link right there. Jawad just dropped it. Josh Allen touchdowns, 5 rushing and throwing, over, under. Noah says. I'm going to go under.
I'm a big Josh Allen believer, but I'm going to go under.
5 is a lot.
5's a lot of touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean, you got to respect this Ravens defense a little bit, right?
And I mean, on top of that, even if it is a barn burner, I mean, the running backs are still going to do something. You got to think.
Yeah. I do think he's going to have a good game statistically. I just worry about that crucial mistake at the end. I'm calling. I think he's going to have one big crucial mistake, and the Ravens are going to win.
Damn.
I say Allen gets 3. Rogue says we'll see. Under, he will have 3. A lot of people say 3. 3.
Yeah, I agree.
We got 3. I'm okay. He meant to say 4. My bad. Well, I think we still say under. I think we both said 3.
I think it's a push. I think he's going to get 4.
Yeah? 4.
Yeah, I think he's going to get 4
throwing?
Combined.
4 combined.
We'll say throwing, 1 rushing.
Let's see. We got how many total turnovers for both teams, MH says.
I'll
go 3. I'll go 3.
For each?
Total.
Oh, yeah. I'll say 4. I'll say 4.
4. Yeah, I think 3 or 4. I think there's going to be some turnovers. You got 2 good defenses.
I
think there's going to be a couple of turnovers tonight. What are you drinking tonight? I am drinking Blue Moon Mango Wheat. I got a variety pack. It's interesting. It's not that good. I wouldn't recommend buying it, but I tried it out. Almost my bedtime, so good chat tonight. Kirsten Nate Waterfly, man, you have a great night, man. Thank you so much for being here all day, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Well, he did play amazing versus that Colts defense. I don't know what he's talking about there.
He's talking about Josh Allen in the wild card round.
Oh, yeah, Josh Allen's awesome. But he did have that, like I said, he almost had that costly turnover at the end where he took the 30-yard set. But he didn't. What will the Giants' offense and defense be ranked next year? Funk Ops asked me. I mean, it's too hard to say, right now. I don't know their roster yet, but
yeah,
I think the offense is obviously going to be better. They can't be worse. I think they were 31st. I think they're going to add a weapon.
Don't say that. You're going to jinx us. We're going to be 32nd next year. Don't ever say that. The football gods hear those things, Chris. Don't tempt them.
I think we'll be near middle of the pack in offense next year. I'm going to have us around 15. I think we take a pretty big jump there. The defense, I'll say 10. I'll say 10th defense, 15th offense.
I think the offense is a lot more difficult to predict than the defense at this point because we don't even know if Jason Garrett's going to be back yet. It looks like he will, but we're not sure yet. We don't know what our receiver situation is going to look like. We're not sure what Jones is going to play like. We don't know what our offensive line looks like entirely.
Barkley, we don't know.
Yeah, that's the offense could be all over the place. But I'll take a stab and say 17th. For the defense, I think it's a little bit more stable at the moment. I'd love to see us get a pass rusher, obviously, but even if we don't, I think we're going to be a good defense next year. Especially if we get a second corner. so that way Patrick Graham can kind of get a little more aggressive like I think he wants to. I'll be optimistic. I'll say 9th.
Yeah, I got us right around 10 on defense. I don't think we're going to become a top 5 defense because I think we're going to spend a lot of our assets trying to bolster the offense.
Yeah,
and I worry about some players on our defense regressing a bit. They all had career years, but I still think we're having above average defense. So I'll have us around 10 and about middle of the pack on offense. So
Sure.
And there they are. They're showing Lamar Jackson, Micah Hyde, some of the top players in the NFL going at it. Darren, man, thank you very much. How many yards between 250 and 400? Jackson. I'm trying to get exactly what he means by that. How many yards between 250 and 400? Are you asking where is he going to fall there?
Yeah,
total?
Not sure.
I would say right around 300. I think he's going to be around 200 and 100. 200 passing, 100 rushing.
Total yardage, I'll be aggressive and I'll say 350.
350? Yeah. I think he's going to be anywhere between 3 and 350. V-Man, thank you very much. He says, if you're Joe Douglas, Jets GM, quarterback or trade down. Yeah, I think
I've talked about this already. You can say what you're going to do.
Got to take a quarterback, in my opinion. And I don't hate Darnold, but he's on the 4th year of his rookie deal. I think you got to start over. You're picking 2nd overall.
It's a perfectly logical argument. I disagree. I think if I'm the Jets, I'm either taking Sewell or trading down, especially since even if you desperately need a quarterback, there's teams in the top 5 that will have their pick of who they think the QB2 is. And you can say, all right, Falcons, do you want Zach Wilson so bad? Give us your 2nd rounder and your 3rd rounder, and we'll swap picks with you, and then we'll take Justin Fields. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think no matter what, if you're in the Jets position, taking a quarterback in general, but specifically at 2, is not a super high priority. Here we go.
We're underway here. Ravens are going to start with it at the 25 after it went out of bounds. Lamar Jackson coming out in the pistol formation. I think they got Dobbins as the starter. He's going to turn. He's going to hand to him. That's actually Gus Edwards. Bounces it back out to the right, and he's going to get 12 yards off the right guard on first down, and that is what the Ravens do best.
That's an excellent cutback there. The lane wasn't there. He looked back. Great vision. Saw the hole. Exploded through it. Good play. Good balance.
Yeah, great job here by Edwards, like you said, to cut it to the right. And great start to this game. If the Ravens are going to win, that's what they're going to do. They're going to run the ball effectively.
Excellent block by Patrick Ricard. Fullback came back around. That's a great job of hitting his landmark there.
I love the fullback. Fullbacks don't get enough love.
Well, Patrick Ricard's one of the best in the game.
Yeah, he is. It's pistol formation here for Jackson. He's going to motion him. He's going to turn. He's going to hand back to Gus the bus. Look at Gus go! Spins out of a tackle, picks up 10. First down, Baltimore.
Good run. This is how Baltimore needs to start this game. Establish the run early and often.
Minute in, 2 plays, 2 runs, 22 yards. And now they're just going to go to the next guy. Now you got J.K. Dobbins, who's just as deadly.
Fresh set of legs.
Yeah, well, look at that. What's going on, Jared, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Nice open field tackle there by the Bills. Could have been more. Dobbins checks into the game. Shotgun formation here for Lamar Jackson. He's got Dobbins. Now he's going to line him up in the pistol. Takes the snap. And they're going to go right back to the run. Here comes Dobbins. He's got a hole. He picks up about 7.
Dobbins is so shifty in the alley once those blocks form up. He is so shifty. Don't be surprised when J.K. Dobbins breaks runs. It's not even just because it's so obvious that he's got one man to beat. Sometimes he'll be in that tangle of bodies right up the gut, and he's just going to break it. He is so shifty.
Yeah. Great start. There's a former New York Giant, DJ Fluker, the tackle there for the Ravens. 2nd and 1 after a 9-yard gain. They'll come out in the pistol here from the 44 of Buffalo. Jackson takes the snap. Look at Dobbins spin. He's got nowhere to go. He almost got back to line. 3rd and 2.
Great tackle there.
Yeah, good penetration up the middle. 3rd and 2 from the 45. You'll have a beast running back, 49. Yeah. Oh, Ravens. They didn't even run it with their best running back yet. That's Lamar Jackson.
Oh, Chris. Taking shots.
No, I mean, he's a running back who could throw. I mean, he is ridiculous in terms of running the football.
Greg Roman, at some point you do have to throw the ball, my dude.
And they might do it here. 3rd and 2 for Jackson. Coming out in the gun from the 45 of Buffalo. Jackson's going to take it. He's going to keep it on the RPO. He's got a hole up the middle. That picks up 5 to the 40.
Good read.
Yeah, good start to this game here for Baltimore.
I
12-14
think
to
he could
go.
have had it either way, but that's an example of Lamar Jackson. One of the things he needs to learn to grow out of is when in doubt, he runs it. Sometimes you got to trust what you see. This works out. I think he would have had the first down either way here. Obviously, Dobbins had a guy in his face, but he had a good angle on him.
Yeah, good run there
Good run. Good run.
third down. And a good job keeping it because they had Dobbins showed up on the outside. Here they
Yeah.
are from the 40, pistol formation here for Jackson. Takes the snap, and he keeps it again on the RPO. He fakes out the defender, pops it out to the right sideline, and
Oh,
Jackson's
boy.
going to be pushed out of bounds for 7.
Ooh. You're just slightly ahead of me, so you're getting real enthusiastic, and I'm not sure what's happened yet.
Oh, so, I wish I could pause it. I can't.
Nah, you're fine.
But a nice run there by Lamar Jackson. Great fake. He faked me out.
I'm just waiting for this replay. Oh, yeah, that's an excellent read. That's just classic RPO. Well done. Saw the end collapse down on the running back, just kept it, went. No hesitation.
T says, anybody else? Yeah, sometimes that happens on YouTube. I can't do anything about that. There's like a 7-second, 8-second delay.
Yeah.
And there's Harbaugh. There's McDermott.
Mm-hmm. Two great coaches.
2nd and 3, and the Ravens are going to have to use a timeout. The play clock was rolling down. Oh, you hate to see that. Hate to see that.
Those are drive killers.
11:06 to go here in the first quarter. Great start to this game for Baltimore. Gonna need touchdowns though. You know Buffalo could put points up in a hurry, Nate.
Yeah, and Buffalo. What am I saying? Buffalo, Baltimore. When they pull these guys around, when they pull their guards, these big bodies that can move. Watch out when they hit their landmarks and they hit them often. Big holes start to open up.
Yeah. And most wins in quarterback's first 19. Wow, 16 wins in his first 19. I didn't know that. Oh my God.
Me either. That's impressive.
And Pimp, man, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. He says, I'll get to it in 1 second. 2nd and 3 coming up for Baltimore. 11:06 to go here in the first. It'll be shotgun formation here for Lamar. He's going to motion the fullback out wide right. Takes the snap, turns. He's going to keep it, and he hits Willie Snead, the former Saint. He's going to be about a yard and a half short. It's going to be 3rd and short.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson, he kind of floated that one over there, and that had to be a laser. He might have had a shot at the first down.
And Pimp, thank you very much. This Ravens offense is how I want the Giants to be next year. Run the ball, control the clock, limit the turnovers, the plays to the Giants' strengths. Yeah, I think we'll be a little bit more pass happy because we don't have Lamar Jackson. But I agree with you. I think that does play to the Giants' strengths. But have explosive plays, something that we didn't have this year with Barkley out and without that top tier wide receiver.
And that play right there is an example of the subtle things Lamar Jackson has to learn as a passer, because that play had to be a laser. He made the throw, but he made the wrong type of throw. That's one of those things he has to learn as he matures.
3rd and 2, pistol formation, gives to Edwards. He ain't going to get it. It's going to be 4th and 1. And now, Nate, you got a half a yard here. You're at the 30 almost. Do you take the 3 or do you go for it?
That's tough. I mean, on this half-yard mark, with the Ravens rushing attack, it's a tough decision, but Justin Tucker also back there. I think I'm going to go for it if I'm the Ravens.
I'm with you. Like I said earlier, if you're
Baltimore for touchdowns.
Yeah, if you're Baltimore, if it's 4th and 2, I take the 3. But if you're Baltimore, you need touchdowns against Buffalo. Look at Buffalo stacking the line.
Oh, baby.
Jackson coming out, and there's a flag on the play. He didn't get it. If it's on Baltimore, it's going to be Buffalo ball.
Wow. They tried to just straight up sneak it. That's not what I would have done. Lamar Jackson isn't really a sneaking quarterback to me. I mean, he's not a big body.
Who's the flag on? I think it's on Buffalo. I think they're going to say they're offsides.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It
crucial
is.
penalty.
Oh, my God. That's huge. Those are backbreakers, man. Can't do that. It's Klein. Oh, man.
Crucial penalty there by the Buffalo Bills.
He was. He didn't even go early. He was straight up lined up offsides. That's huge.
9:40 to go here in the first.
That's a bad mistake. Those are backbreakers, dude.
That would have been a turnover on downs.
You can't do that against a team like this. You got to take your opportunities.
What's going on Sunday? Thanks for popping in the stream to watch this freaking clowns. Yeah, that's bad. That's inexperience, too. Buffalo hasn't played in a big game like this. Here's Jackson coming out in the gun. Man in motion is Hollywood Brown. Takes the snap, play action. Jackson spins out of it. He's going to go down.
Huge sack there. Man, I'm not sure what Baltimore was trying to set up. Maybe a swing screen is what it looked like, but I think the boundary corner kind of sniffed it out, and it gave the Buffalo D-line time to get to him. Let's see the replay.
This is going to be second and like 25. That is a huge loss.
Wallace is coming up. They're setting up the swing screen. He's like, yeah. So, guy at the bottom of the screen, I'm not sure who it was, had his eyes right on that swing screen, locked it up, and that just gave Lamar Jackson nowhere to go.
Second and 21. Jackson takes it. He'll keep it on the RPO. He'll get 2. It's going to bring up third and 19. And now Nate. Sorry, go ahead.
This is what Baltimore's not built for at all. Baltimore cannot get this far behind the sticks.
Yeah, if you're Baltimore here, I think you run it. I think you try to get 4 yards and give yourself a better field goal opportunity for Tucker. I'm not trying to throw a 20-yard pass.
Yeah, that's fair, but at the same time, it's Justin Tucker. Does he really need the extra help? I think I'm going to try and go for it anyway and see if I can get the first down.
I maybe. We'll see. We'll see what they decide to do.
With Justin Tucker, I think he's going to make this field goal anyway.
Jackson coming out in the gun. Brown in motion, takes the snap, and it's basically a run. A check down there. It gives him the extra yardage. Yeah. And I think that's the smart play.
They agree with you. It's fair. Fair bluff. You get some points.
And now that'll give him that's a 39-yard attempt for Tucker. That should be automatic. 8:07 to go here in the first.
Should be being the key word. We're not trying to Joe Buck this thing.
But that's it. Obviously, you want 7.
Yeah.
But that's a great first drive for Baltimore. They chewed up half the clock in the first quarter.
And they established their play. I mean, that's how they want to play. They want to keep the tempo on their side. They want to be able to pound the rock, and they showed that they could. At some point, they do have to open up this passing game. Otherwise, Buffalo is just going to stack the box every time.
41-yard attempt here for Tucker. Snap. Hold. Kick. Off the crossbar. It's no good. A huge miss by Tucker, and they just chew up half the first quarter, and they got nothing to show for it.
Unreal. The best kicker in the league, the best kicker probably of all time, just missed what to him is a chip shot. Oh, my goodness.
That's basically an extra point. I mean, it's 8 more yards.
Goodness gracious. And now I forget his first name, but Klein is breathing a sigh of relief right now.
Yeah, everybody says you just Joe Buck. I guess Joe Buck calls for made field goals. I don't know.
No, you didn't hear it earlier in the season?
Oh,
Justin Tucker, same guy, was lining up for a pretty chip shot-ish field goal. Joe Buck says it's automatic, said he didn't even care that he might jinx it. He's going to make this field goal. Tucker missed it, and he was just laughing about it.
It's windy conditions, and I think that played a part for sure. The wind got it, yes.
In fairness, though, we specifically said should make it. Should.
Yeah. I think it was the right play call. They gave themselves should make that. 41 yards. Got to make that. I don't care what the windy conditions are. Justin Tucker, you expect to make that.
You do.
But expect those conditions to play a factor now throughout this game. But that's huge. It's good that you chew up 8 minutes. You want to keep Josh Allen off the field.
Sure.
But you need to put points on the board.
You do. And I mean, I said earlier, you can't trade field goals for touchdowns in this game. You definitely can't trade nothing for touchdowns in this game. So, I mean, they had to score there.
Yeah. What's going on there, Gideon, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. The old announcers drink. Thanks, Michaels. What's up there, Jameson, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. There's Nate's channel. If you want to check him out, Jawad, man, thanks for posting the link there. And what's up, Football Talk? He says, what's up, Nate?
Hey, that's Benny. What's up, Benny? How you doing?
Josh Allen is going to blow up this game. Just watch. He might, Kalen. I'm excited to see him play on his first drive here.
I mean, I'll tell you something. If there was a game for him to blow it up, it's this one. Like I said, we'll see what the Ravens do. They might come out and change up the look. They might come out and try and play strength on strength. But if they do, there's a fair chance that Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs on that connection are going to rip them in half.
If I'm the Bills, after that, you see this happen a lot in the NFL. That's a momentum-shifting play.
Big fast.
I try to break their backs right now.
Big
First
fast.
play, I'm throwing deep. I'm going for it.
At this point, it's not even just go deep. It's you got to smell blood in the water, and you got to capitalize on this. Because just as easily, this momentum can slip through your fingers. Can't have a 3-and-out. Can't have a drive fizzle. You need to score here.
And we'll see what they got here in Buffalo. The fans are jacked up in freezing cold Buffalo.
Buffalo's always jacked up, man. What are you talking about? Those fans are jacked up in any weather.
That's true. Bills Mafia is nasty. Here they are from their own 31. Allen coming out in the shotgun formation, trips to the left.
They're going
Allen takes the snap, drops back, scans the field, throws a rifle over the middle. Stephon Diggs first down, 13 yards to the 44.
They showed man indicators all the way, and it looks like that's what they got.
That's a good first play call. You get him comfortable, get him an easy completion there to Diggs over the middle. I like
Come
it.
on, replay. Why are you showing just Josh Allen? I want to see the whole field. Come on.
And here they are from their own 44, 1st and 10, 7:08 to go here in the first quarter. Shotgun formation, empty backfield, trips to the left.
Man indicators again.
Baltimore comes with 4. Allen drops, pops, rolls out to the right, buys time with the legs, throws it deep down the right sideline, and he just gets rid of it. 2nd and 10.
I mean, they covered him up there, but again, man indicators. I think they're going to try to play strength on strength. This is one of the best man coverage teams in the league, so they could hold their own here. Who knows?
Ravens secondary is fantastic.
It's incredible. It's one of the most talented, one of the most skilled, one of the best coached. We'll see if they can hold up.
We saw them do it to us the entire game. They sent 7 the entire game. They played.
But we don't have Stephon Diggs.
Of course. We didn't have anything to combat it, but their secondary is awesome.
It's excellent.
Allen coming out in the shotgun, 2nd and 10 from his own 44, man in motion, drops back, scans, plans, throws over the middle, got a man caught, and I think that might be Gabriel Davis. No, I'm sorry, it's Brown. Pickup of 4, it'll be 3rd and 6.
Played zone that time, so I guess they are going to try and mix it up, not going to play straight man the whole game. Obviously, you can't, but the Ravens, sometimes it seems like they do. Obviously, when you expect a team to come out and play heavy philosophy, but...
And now, wow. Well, the Ravens are going to use their 2nd timeout. The Bills came up in the hurry up, and I'm not sure if the Ravens had too many men on the field or maybe they didn't like what they saw. Yeah. Obviously, there's a big play right now, but they only got 1 timeout now. And I know it's the first half, but that still could be costly.
Right. Yeah, you don't ever want to use 1 timeout as early as they did, much less 2. The Ravens, they came out and had a great start. That start has fizzled big time. Buffalo has all the momentum right now. They got to see if they can capitalize here.
And German brother, thank you so much, man. He says, give DJ someone like Diggs instant upgrade. Oh, Stephon Diggs, one of the top 10 wide receivers in the sport. You give him, that's what we want, Nate. I want Jones to get a fair chance. Give him a piece like Diggs, and let's see what we got.
Big facts. I mean, the other thing about Diggs is, and by the way, credit to Authentic. He's telling everyone, and again, credit to Fisk, because Fisk Vegas said that the Giants should trade for Stephon Diggs. A week later, Stephon Diggs goes to Buffalo, and here we are. So it is what it is.
Stephon Diggs. The other thing I'll say, Buffalo. What I will say, Buffalo did what we did year 2 for Allen, though. People forget that. Year 2, Buffalo beefed up the offensive line for Allen. And then year 3, they got him the number 1 weapon that they needed.
True.
Giants need the same timeline. Get him the number 1 weapon that he needs. You beefed up the offensive line year 2, just like Buffalo did. Buffalo had a ton of cap space. They signed like 4 new starting offensive linemen. They beefed it up, and then they went out there. And obviously, they also added Beasley and Brown, but those guys aren't number 1s. And then they went out there and they got him their number 1. Giants got to do that for Jones in year 3 as well.
I mean, listen, I think it's really easy for all of us to sit here and talk about how great some of these receivers are, but look back and see how rare it is for 3 receivers to go in the top 10. It just doesn't happen. One of them will be there. One of them will fall. And listen, a lot of people in comment sections, a lot of people on YouTube videos love to say, it's impossible. Jamar Chase will never be there. It very well could happen, and I'll tell you why. We all know the combine is massively important for players' draft stocks. Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith are going to go out there and do what we know they're going to do. They're going to run a blazing 40 in the low 4.3s, something crazy like that. And then Jamar Chase is going to come out, and he's probably going to run like a mid to high 4.4, maybe even the 4.5s. So don't expect Jamar Chase to go out there and light it up like they will. What that means is a lot of organizations are going to see speed, and they're going to see the receiver they want. And specifically with the Dolphins, right? The Dolphins very well could take a receiver at 3. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense in my opinion. I think they should probably trade out. But if they do make the pick at 3, it could be a receiver. And they don't need a guy like Jamar Chase. They need a guy like Jalen Waddle or Devontae Smith. They have 2 big physical guys on the outside. They need a separator in the slot.
Pimp, I'm going to get to that in 1 second. Bills coming out in the shotgun, 3rd and 6 from their own 48. It's a 3-wide set. Ravens showing blitz. Allen takes the snap. 5-step drop, throws it deep towards the end zone, double coverage. He overthrows him by about 10 yards. I think he was kind of just trying to get rid of that.
Yeah.
But how far did he throw that ball?
He threw it 1.5 miles is how far he threw it.
Where did he throw that from? Because that ball goes 9 yards deep into the end zone.
I couldn't tell. Stephon Diggs is going to get doubled here. That's the right move.
He threw that ball
Excellent coverage.
he threw that ball like 70 yards almost.
Probably.
That's insane. But
excellently played by the Ravens secondary there. You can't do it much better than that. They brought the blitz. They were disciplined in their man assignments. Great coverage.
Bills set to punt it away. And here's the punt. 6:22 to go here in the first. And the Ravens are going to call for the fair catch at the 10. They'll set up shop there. No score. And it's, kind of what I expected. I thought it'd be a gritty start, trying to feel each other out. Two good defenses. I expect to see this open it up soon. Pimp, thank you very much, man. Need another right tackle and right guard this offseason. I'm completely with you. I don't know how Nate feels about that, but I don't think you can abandon the offensive line. I think you need to continue to build the offensive line, whether it be depth, whether it be starters. I'm not saying first round, but free agency and between free agency and the draft, we need to add some more pieces to that offensive line.
I think the problem with that is that if you keep doing that and you abandon the young guys you just drafted and you're going to move on from them, then what are you? You're the Jets. You're abandoning young
I'm not even saying start. I'm saying depth guys.
Oh, yeah, depth. Sure.
Draft a tackle in the 4th round.
Sure.
If you cut Zeitler, maybe draft a guard in the 2nd or 3rd round.
Sure.
I think you need to continue to add talent to that offensive line. I think you're going to cut Pulley. You're going to have to bring in some new guys. So I think that is something that we need to address as well.
I think it's got to be depth. I don't want a whole bunch of new starters in there. I liked what I saw. I know you really hate Shane Lemieux. I liked what I saw.
No. Hate's not the right word. I just don't think he's ready yet. Hate's not the right word. Willie Steen in motion. Jackson takes the snap out of the gun. Looks left, comes back right. He's going to take off. He's going to run with it. Jackson turns on the Jets. He picks up 5. 2nd and 5.
Good play. And that's the problem with Lamar Jackson is you can't just play him like a normal quarterback. Even if there's nothing there to run, he'll make something there to run. And that time, the line just parted like the Red Sea. At that point, you got to understand if you're the Buffalo defensive line, if you can't beat your man in one-on-ones, it's more important to keep in the contain than try and go after the rush.
Yeah, absolutely. 2nd and 5. 5:50 to go here in the first quarter. Pistol formation. You've seen a lot of this. Man in motion, left or right. I think we got Gus in the backfield. Jackson takes the snap. He'll give it to him, and the Bills get home.
Wow. The offensive line just folded there. Also, Lamar Jackson's got to keep that ball, I think. We'll see the replay, but it looked initially off the gun that had to be a keeper.
Yeah, I'm going to take Phillips just blows this up.
Oh, yeah. I'm a little behind you, but oh, yeah, he just beats his man.
Yeah, it looked like Bozeman just dropped to one knee, kind of maybe tripped a little bit.
He just got beat straight up.
3rd and 5 here for Jackson. Coming out in the gun, they got Dobbins in the game. Jackson drops back, steps up in the pocket, rolls out. He's in trouble. He's going to improvise. Look at this. Look at him buy time. Throws it. Oh, what up? Oh, Dobbins dropped it.
Oh, my goodness. Lamar Jackson has to be seething right now. That was an unreal improvisational play, and it just got wasted. That is ridiculous, and we have a 3 and out. By the way, how about Buffalo dropping back into coverage beautifully after that blitz look?
You got to catch that. That's a great play by Jackson just to buy time.
I mean, what you saw there was Buffalo's defense executed, and they won the play, and then Lamar Jackson, through a single-person effort, beat that, and it didn't matter in the end.
Oh, that's crucial, man. And that's a big 3 and out because now they're going to get good field position.
Yeah.
Punts away here. And what is this? This win must be horrible. That punt went to the 39.
And that's Sam Cook, one of the best punters in the game.
That's a 25-yard punt.
I'm confused. I don't even understand.
Are we watching a high school football game, Nate?
We must be. This is crazy. By the way, I want that pizza. That pizza looks delicious. I want it right now. But, oh, my goodness.
How's pizza in Connecticut?
Are you kidding me? How dare you even say that? That's the one good thing about this terrible state.
Well, New York's known to have the best. That's why I ask.
I mean, Connecticut is a close second, dude. It's either there's 2 great pizza places in New Haven. Anyone that knows the area knows what I'm talking about. Pepe's and Sally's. I think it might be Pepe's that was ranked #1 in the world. So yes, we have good pizza.
Well, that's good at least. At least you got that. And you got casinos. You got Foxwoods and what's the other
Sun.
one?
Yeah, Mohegan Sun.
Mohegan Sun, yeah.
Yeah.
Muhammad says Nate's a funny guy. I like Nate.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, God, I got to get out of Connecticut as soon as possible. I hate it here so much.
Yeah.
Nothing ever happens. It kills me. Wampbag, you know what I'm talking about, Wampbag. You know what I'm saying then if you're from CT. You understand.
I've only been to Connecticut maybe 2 or 3 times. I haven't been there that much.
Authentic. I want to go anywhere else. That's where I want to go. Preferably a city, though. Tired of the suburbs.
Winner of Chiefs-Browns will blow out this game winner at this rate. I think it's style of play, though. I think they're filling each other out. You got 2 really good defenses. I still think either one of these teams will put up a good fight against Kansas City.
I 100% agree. This is the second and third best team in the AFC, and it's not particularly close. I think the gap between the Bills and the Ravens and then the Browns is pretty substantial. Obviously, you got Chiefs up here. Then you got the Ravens and Bills, like pretty neck and neck there. And then I think the Browns are down here. The Browns are an excellent team roster-wise, but they're just not there yet. Baker Mayfield doesn't have it from inside the pocket. It's been inconsistent all year. It is what it is.
And Abe, man, thank you very much, man. Harden, a 35-point triple-double. KD, 44 points. Yeah. Nets are going to win the East this year. They're loaded. I know Nate doesn't know basketball, but...
Listen, I don't know anything about basketball, but I've listened to the people talking about it. I've heard plenty of basketball fans who do know a lot about it talking about it. And I think, as far as I can tell, one of the reasons I can't get into basketball is there's no real roster building strategy. It's kind of just sign the best players you can at every position. And what it sounds like is the Nets did that.
Yeah, it's more of an individual sport.
Yeah.
And here comes Josh Allen coming out in the gun from the 38 of Baltimore. They might as well have went for it. Play action, throws, hits, digs. Literally should have went for it.
Great route.
They now have it in the same spot where they would have had they not gotten it. First down to the 21.
Unreal. I mean, just the sloppiness on special teams is going to be a backbreaker for one of these teams, most likely the Ravens at this rate. But look at this route from Stephon Diggs. This is beautiful.
And this is one of the best corners in football, by the way.
Yeah, Marcus Peters is just going to get burned right off the gun. Wide open. Simple little out. Great footwork. Marcus Peters gets caught with his eyes in the backfield, which is a sin. But at the same time, even if he didn't, I don't think he was going to cover that.
Shotgun formation, empty backfield. Here it'll be a 4-wide set for Allen. Takes it, bakes it, buys time. Looking, under pressure. Allen breaks a tackle, throws down the right sideline, and he's smart decision there. He gets rid of it. 2nd and 10.
I mean, how about just not taking the sack there? That was impressive in itself. And I think that flag is late. I thought it was going to be a false start. Clearly it's not, but let's see what this penalty's on.
Roughing the passer?
What? What?
I didn't see anything like that.
Me either. What is this supposed to be? Ball's away.
Oh, he acted. Josh Allen should win an Oscar.
That is an Oscar-worthy performance from Josh Allen.
Oh, my God. He looks like Brad Pitt.
He barely shoved him. That is disgusting. Clay Matthews is puking somewhere right now. That's gross.
3:52 to go here in the first quarter. Now they have it at the 11 after the flop, and Singletary's in motion.
Ref ball.
Allen will take the snap out of the gun from the 11. Looks right, batted at the line of scrimmage. Nice play there by Baltimore.
Solid. I mean, there's a growing wave in the league of players that are just learning to be smart on the defensive line and stay in their passing lanes. This has always been a thing in the league, but now it's becoming much more widespread. Any player, regardless of their skill level, can be smart. And once they see the quarterback winding up, just jump up, put your hands in the air, at least take a shot at it. So,
yeah, J.J. Watt's fantastic at that.
Oh, he's incredible at it. One of the best. T.J. Watt also is great at it. His brother.
Yeah, he is. 2nd and 10, 3:48 to go here in the first. Shotgun formation. Looks left, comes back right. Screen pass to Singletary. He'll push forward. He got maybe a yard. Good defense there by Baltimore.
Excellent discipline on the screen pass there. And that's something that Buffalo loves to do, which is call screens when they think they have the right look against some types of man coverage. And you saw this in the Arizona game. It worked once against the Cardinals, and then it didn't work again for the rest of the game. clearly John Harbaugh saw his tape on this one.
And V-Man said, thank you very much, V-Man. He says, Josh Allen must have taken flop lessons from Neymar. Yeah, he might.
I remember when that Neymar thing happened. That was unreal.
He did a hell of a job there. I mean, he looked like LeBron James. He's known for flopping. Here's Allen out of the gun. Play action. Drops, looks, throws, and just in and out of the hands of Gabriel Davis in the end zone.
That's got to be a catch. I'm sorry. I know you had the guy draped all over him, but that's got to be a catch.
Excuse me. Really good coverage, but like you said, it hits both hands. You got to hold it in. In a big game like this, you got to catch that.
That's a touchdown that's going to become a field goal, and you can't do that against an opponent like the Chiefs. You got to step on the throat. This is Marlon Humphrey, one of the best in the game, but at the same time, this is good coverage, but the throw was there. He had the step, and yeah, in and out of his hands. That's got to be a catch. Evan Ingram vibes. Also, one thing about that, sorry, and I know you want to say something. One thing real quick is that is something anyone who has played receiver knows what I'm going to say here. That is going to grate on the nerves of the offensive coordinator. Huh? One is correct, one is not.
3-0 Buffalo. Field goal's good, 28 yards. So far in this game, Nate, the difference is Buffalo made their kick, Baltimore didn't.
I mean, the difference is one of them is messing up worse than the other. That's what it is. Neither of these teams are coming out and executing on offense, honestly. The Ravens were on that first drive, and then it all just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, special teams obviously a big factor for with the Ravens right now, though, between the horrible punt and maybe that's another thing you want to take into consideration. Maybe the wind's really bad going that way. Maybe when they change the size of the field going into the second quarter, maybe it pays dividends. Maybe that might be a factor.
I also think in terms of punting with the wind and stuff, Sam Cook, he's been a model of this. He was an innovator of the punting game. He really created a lot of the different things that punters do in the league now with the different types of punts and such. And he knows how to beat the wind. I don't think the wind actually was the root cause of that. It may have been an impact, but I don't think that was actually what happened. I think more likely is that the wind didn't impact it in the air. The wind impacted it as it was coming down to his foot, which led to a missed kick. That would be my best guess.
That's possible. And what's going on, Sabrina? Thanks for popping in the stream. What's going on, Jay? What's going on, Kevin Sullivan? Gideon says, I got to get some rest soon, Giants fans. I enjoyed this. I miss my Giants football. We all miss our Giants football. Gideon, we all miss our Giants football. Bad Dog's going to be on the channel next week. We do the championship games together, Pulpatine. We're going to be doing it together next week. But, yeah, I mean, Nate, I said it on Twitter today. Could you imagine if the Giants were in this game in a divisional matchup right now?
I'd be hyped out of my mind.
Yeah. We'll get there soon.
It'll happen. I mean, I don't know if you've looked at the schedule for next year yet, but honestly, if we do go out and have a good offseason, not great, a good offseason, cross our fingers, knock on wood, but if that happens, I could see 10 wins for us next year.
I said the same thing. I think it's between 7 and 11 wins going into next year, and I'm going to have us around probably 8 or 9. But I got to see how the rest of the offseason plays out. But, yeah, I don't think our schedule is incredibly challenging.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's got to be a wait and see type thing. It always is with these kind of things. They're showing Andy Reid's coaching tree here. Yeah. The 4 Pro-Jays. That is a nice coaching tree, Sean, aside from Matt Nagy. Matt
John
Nagy
Harbaugh, Rivera. That's pretty good company.
Matt Nagy is the black sheep of that coaching tree.
Hasn't worked out.
Poor Bears fans, man. Poor Bears fans.
God, they're the worst.
And it's not that cold there, by the way. 31 degrees isn't that bad.
At night in Buffalo, I would have thought 20.
I would have thought under 20.
Yeah. Bill's going to kick it here, and Ravens will let it go over their head. They'll start at their own 25. 2:57 to go here in the first.
The thing about the conditions here is based on how these two teams love to play, you could say that it's an advantage for either. In terms of not having snow, obviously that benefits the Ravens. But the fact that it isn't ice cold benefits Buffalo because they can actually throw the ball now.
Yeah, and I got to think just based off the kicking for Baltimore and the kicking for Buffalo. Buffalo's kicked it out of the end zone now twice.
Yeah.
That when they flip sides, it's going to be a different story. So that's something that, take into consideration late in the fourth quarter.
Sure.
When the wind will probably be at the backs of Baltimore.
Sure.
Jackson coming out in the shotgun formation from his own 25, takes the snap, gives to Edwards. Edwards off right guard. He fumbled it, but great heads-up play by the offensive lineman for the Ravens. He jumps on top of it, 3-yard gain.
That was almost very, very bad. for the Ravens. But again, I got to say, first off, hats off to Skura. That was very heads up, like you said. But also, the Ravens in this run game, they are masters of doing the same thing over and over again, just slightly differently. The little minute differences in this run game are truly remarkable.
Look at Norman coming in and punching that ball out.
Josh Norman. You know what? You can hate him as much as you want. He's an animal.
2nd and 7 here. Shotgun formation here for Jackson. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Has time. Rolls out. And he's going to tuck it down. He's going to run for it. He gets about 4. It'll be a 3rd and 3.
I think if I'm him, I probably was going to check that down to Patrick Ricard. I think Ricard probably could have had at least close to the first there. We'll see what this replay looks like, because Patrick Ricard is going to look very much like a pass pro, and then he's kind of just going to leak out right there. And I think if he just throws it to him right then, I think he has close to the first down.
Yeah, maybe he gets 5 or 6 instead of 4.
Yeah.
So now it'll be like a 3rd and 3. They've only thrown it 4 times. They've run it 12. We'll see if that changes when they flip sides. 3rd and 4 here for Baltimore.
And by the way, that play right there is what I'm talking about. When the play breaks down, Lamar Jackson looks to his legs before his arm.
He didn't get that off. They didn't call it, though. It's a design runoff right tackle for Jackson, and he ain't going to get it. The Bills were ready for it.
Wow. And even if they had called the penalty, they're lucky.
Great play there by the Buffalo Bills. Minute 18 to go here in the first, and it's another 3. This Ravens offense, since the first drive, has gotten nothing going.
You talk about momentum shifts, man. Buffalo's defense came to play clearly, but that first drive had to have killed that feel on the sideline. The vibe is probably not very good right now.
Buffalo looks like they won it. Minute to go here in the first. And there's a flag.
Yeah, they jumped.
If this isn't offsides, and it might be a false start, we'll see. It is.
Yeah, I think it was a false start. I think they get drawn off. Yeah, it's a false start.
Yep.
There was a lot of motion up front. I think it was one of the in-men on the interior of the line. Cox? Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, it did look like he was drawn offside.
Yep. 4th and 9 now. 55 seconds to go. We'll see if he can punt it more than 25 yards.
Oh, my goodness. That was so ugly.
And there's a big punt here from the 26. And the punt's away. And this time he gets more on it. Still, there's got to be heavy winds. That didn't even go that far.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. That was, again, I'm a little bit behind you. That was a short punt anyway.
Yeah. They got fortunate that it bounced to the Bills back at the 29, but it landed at like the 42.
And you're right. It's got to be the wind at that point then.
Yeah.
I mean, Sam Cook is such a good punter. He's been a good punter for so long. One of, if not the best in the league. That's just not what he does.
What's going on there, Jimmy S, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What's going on, Hot Nichols, man? Thank you for being here, buddy. Jimmy S, Pete in the chat. Jameson Taylor, what's going on, my man? Thank you to everybody for being here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the game. Tana, can you do a call-in show sometime? Eventually, football talk, I will. Irish Giants man says it's really windy. It showed the flags earlier. Yeah, and it looks like it's really windy one way on the field, not the other.
Yeah. By the way, Chris244, Bills defense does look damn good. I told you, once they got Matt Milano back, that defense looked entirely different. He is the heart and soul of that unit, man.
They had the best defense in football last year. I mean, they got a good defense.
They're up there this year, too. They had a little bit of a snag again when they lost him, but that defense is good. Don't even worry about it.
So now they're going to have it at the 37, so it must have been where the Ravens player touched it. Allen's going to take the snap, play action, has time, throws a bullet, and maybe the wind is strong going against his back, because that's now the second time he's overthrown a receiver.
And it's in the same direction, too, and that was a touchdown that he just missed.
Yeah, he missed it by 5 or 6 yards.
It's got to be the win then. And I will say that is something a quarterback has to know how to compensate for. I understand it's tricky, but that's a veteran thing that he's going to learn to do eventually. It is still a little bit early for him to know that kind of minute stuff.
Allen coming out in the shotgun, empty backfield here from his own 37, 5 wide set. Ravens showing blitz. Allen's going to take the snap, dropping, popping. Ravens show with a delayed blitz with Judon, flushes him out of the pocket. He's got nice play there by Allen. He hits Brown on the sideline.
That was impressive. I mean, the fact that he just rolled out immediately, the instincts there were excellent. Obviously came right up the gut, did Matt Judon, and he just rolled right out. Didn't even look like he broke a sweat on that one. Perfect.
Now, that should take us to the second quarter, so let me change it.
On the money that pass was. Great throw.
And that will take us to the second quarter. Bills now
Yeah.
have it right around midfield. They lead 3-0 after the first. And this is kind of what I expected. I think maybe a lot of people thought it'd be really high scoring. I thought it'd be sloppy defensive battle. I think it'll open up maybe in the second half. But yeah,
Sorry.
good game. Good game so far.
I'll tell you what. The reason I thought the Bills were going to be able to score some points here is because of exactly what we've seen happen. They've beaten the man coverage multiple times deep, but Allen has missed it twice already, actually throwing the ball. And I think a couple of times he's missed an open man downfield. Listen, it's going to be there eventually. The explosive play is going to connect. It's been there. It's going to continue to be there. Just wait for it, man.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here, especially with the wind is what. Yeah, I think the wind is definitely affecting the game so far. Entertainer,
Yeah.
who do you think is better, Lamar or Josh Allen? Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. At this point,
Lamar Jackson's
not
great.
make that definitive yet. What?
Yeah, no, not definitive, but I'd prefer Josh Allen.
Yeah, and Josh Allen, I think him and Lamar Jackson have very different skill sets, but also very similar ceilings in the fact that I could very easily see either of them being a top 3 quarterback in the league for the rest of their careers. Because, again, Lamar Jackson has the arm strength to do both. He just hasn't developed it yet. Josh Allen obviously is starting to do it a little bit faster, and he's got a much better arm. He's not quite the same runner. So they are different skill sets, but both just as deadly, in my opinion.
Yeah. Authentic says, give Lamar Jackson Stephon Diggs, and y'all wouldn't be saying that so fast. Well, we'll see what happens next year when he gets a wide receiver. I think they'll draft
That's
one.
big facts, yeah. They need a wide receiver, and I think they're going to take one. If they get Rashad Bateman, look out. Rashad Bateman in Baltimore would be huge, I think. I think he would be a great fit there, get some separation, because, again, that's pretty much what they're missing right now. Hollywood is good, but he's not getting a lot of separation. He's not wide open. Very Darius Slayton-ish. He's got great burner speed. He can do well in a track meet, but he's not getting that wide open look that Lamar Jackson kind of needs. Again, Authentic brings up a great point, and Authentic's always on the money here. But in this instance, yeah, get him a great receiver. He could do some things.
For me, it's the eye test. I watched Josh Allen play. I just think he's a much better thrower of the football.
Oh, he is. Absolutely.
For me, it's the eye test. And I would take Josh Allen over Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson's a great football player, though. But if you're asking me who I'd rather have on my football team, I'd rather have Josh Allen.
I think if you're looking at ceiling, I think you're pretty much looking at top-notch Michael Vick versus John Elway with legs. That's kind of what I'm looking at here in terms of a comparison. And again, if you think about both those things, they're both incredible. One isn't necessarily better than the other. It's just your personal preference.
They're different types of quarterbacks.
Right. They always will be.
Yeah. And you guys see the Ravens sign? Yeah, I did see that. Benjamin Victor, who the Giants had on the practice squad.
I don't care at all. When we get to halftime, remind me to rant about this.
Shotgun formation here for Josh Allen. He's going to motion Stephon Diggs here from his own 48. Takes the snap. 5-step drop. Drops back to pass. Throws down the right sideline. Caught by Brown to the 31.
That's a gorgeous throw. I mean, we can see what this coverage was. If it's not, it was cover 2 of some kind. This is just a perfect throw right in the bucket. Good read. Great timing. This is gorgeous. This is cover 2 of some kind.
From the 31, Allen takes the snap out of the gun. Throws left. And he missed him that time. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Josh Allen. He's continuing to make progress. And every year we've seen Josh Allen get continually better and better and better. He's not what he's going to be yet. We haven't reached apex Josh Allen by a long shot.
That's what's scary. And tonight he's struggling for sure. He's 6 for 13, 66 yards.
Got to think the win's a factor.
And here we go. There's Brian Dabble. He's rumored to be getting potential head coaching jobs.
I only wish he could be in New York.
He's a great offensive play caller.
Excellent offensive play caller.
Here's Allen out of the gun. 2nd and 10 from the 31. He's going to set up the screen to Montgomery. Oh, he had something cooking and he slipped.
You mean Singletary?
Oh, so I'm sorry. Who did I say? Montgomery? I meant Singletary. My mistake. 3rd and 8.
What?
3rd and 8.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate the screen call. I don't know if it would have been what I'd go with, but again, Singletary can make some stuff happen. He's a deceptively good running back.
That should have been at least 5.
At least. Yeah, if he could have made a man miss there, he would have had the first down.
3rd and 8 here for the Bills. Remember the wind. They're going against it right now, so maybe not a gimme from there. Shotgun for Allen. 6 on
Man
the play.
indicators again.
Empty backfield. Allen takes the snap. They come with 5. Allen steps up. He's going to take off. He's going to run with it. And he's going to be pushed out of bounds at about the 24. So now he's going to be kicking from the same spot that Justin Tucker kicked from earlier going against the win. 41 yards.
Goodness gracious. I mean, just hats off to this defense. They're covering up so beautifully. Look at this coverage here, you see. He had Beasley open a little bit, but even so, if he had made that throw, I don't know if he's getting the first down.
So we'll see how much the wind plays a factor on this kick. It's a 43-yarder, so a little bit longer, actually.
Not a gimme.
13-20. Yeah, you definitely see. Look at the field goal post shaking.
Goodness,
the ones nearest to us. Snap, hold, kick, and it is wide right. This wind is no joke tonight.
Holy mackerel. Wide by a good bit, too.
You might start seeing these teams go for 2.
You might. This is unbelievable. Talk about some Buffalo weather conditions, man.
3-0, and wow. You know what, man? Knowing the winds are the way they are, Buffalo might have been better off trying to go for it on 4th and 2.
Maybe. I mean, you're going to see a lot more going for it if it keeps going at this rate. And also, we are at a commercial break, so I want to just talk about something real quick. Someone said, did you hear about Benjamin Victor? Yes, I did hear about Benjamin Victor, and I don't care even slightly. I didn't care when we signed him. I don't care when he left. I don't care that he's on the Ravens right now. I've said this before, and I will say it again. Receivers are UDFAs for a reason. There are some gems. There are some Victor Cruzes. But for the large part, if you can see on the field very clearly why they're a UDFA, like you could with Victor, the odds are they just aren't an NFL receiver.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with Javon Leak when we cut him. Giants fans went crazy. People fall in love with players. Benjamin Victor never even made the team. I wish him the best of luck. Maybe he could turn out to be something, but to this point, he's nothing.
Yeah.
A pimp says, wide right lives in Buffalo fans' heads rent-free. You're damn right it does.
Do you blame them? Of course it does.
You're damn right it does.
I mean, you couldn't possibly expect to charge rent on that one. Come on, man. What are you even saying? They don't live there rent-free. They own the damn place. Come on.
Let's see what we got. A pimp says, yeah, I call him the pimp. It's his name. He's the pimp.
That's mentally scarring stuff for Buffalo fans. That is burned into those fans' brains forever.
We should have Hamilton for our OC. See, did Authentic say he's leaving? Oh no, Jameson's leaving. Jameson, have a great night, buddy. Let's see what we got. This win is going to lose one of these teams the game. Yeah.
It could.
I'm going to tell you what, man, and it's just coincidental that, well, no, they did kick one with the wind earlier, but if you're kicking against the wind going forward in this game, if you're 4th and manageable, I think you go for it. Like this wind just, I mean, you saw, like you said, Justin Tucker, maybe the best kicker in football, missed it from 41 yards. I mean, it's bad.
Oh, my God. Look at those starting QB ages. Jared Goff, the young guy at the table.
Yeah, and then an average age of like 25 on the other side.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I was saying earlier in my stream, in the first stream, there's only one, and I don't even think you could say definitive. I don't think you could say Kyler Murray is definitive a very good quarterback. I think he's definitely trending that way. There's only one good to very good young quarterback in the NFC under the age of like 25, 26. AFC's got like 10. Here come the Ravens. Yeah. There's a handoff up to Dobbins. Nowhere to go. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Excellent run defense there. Gap security was top-notch on that run.
Yeah. So,
Josh Allen, 50% completion rate.
It's not going to be high in this game.
Lamar's thrown 3 passes.
I think you'll see him open it up a bit, though, because now he's going with the win.
I don't really care. In this situation, I don't trust Lamar that much as a passer. We'll see if the Ravens do. Maybe they do.
2nd and 9. Oh, yeah, I still try to run the ball as much as I can, but
maybe they're going to make me look stupid right here. We'll see.
Take some more shots. Jackson coming out in the shotgun. 12:33 to go here in the second. Empty backfield from his own 34. Trips to the left. Takes the snap. Drops. Pops. And buys some time with the legs. Rolls out. And he throws a bullet. He's got a man caught. This time Dobbins holds on to it. Still on his feet. All the way down to the 35.
Goodness gracious. I mean, that's just at the end of the day, that is what Lamar Jackson does. Coverage cannot hold up that long. I don't care how good it is. Coverage will never hold up that long. There's going to be an open man. And how about Lamar Jackson saying, "Oh, wait, there's someone there. I'm going to go this way now." And he's just finding him. Great vision down the field. That's textbook stuff. You always tell the quarterback, keep your eyes downfield while you're scrambling out.
Oh, my God. A horrible snap. Jackson, what a play by Jackson to get it back. And it's incomplete. He saved the team not only a fumble, but a loss of like 20 yards.
Wow. Wow. That is impressive. And by the way, it takes some balls from Jackson on that play to scoop it and run with it instead of diving on it. Because if he tries to scoop it and he bobbles that ball, it's probably going to go the other way for a touchdown.
That is that doesn't go in the box score, Nate, but that is an unbelievable play by Lamar Jackson.
That's top notch. Are you serious, Lamar? By the way, how about that garbage snap? We saw the same thing last week.
11:53 to go, 2nd and 10 for the Ravens. 3 on the play clock, takes the snap, and he's going to keep it. He got a yard. There's a flag on the play.
I don't like that read there. We'll see what the flag is. I think the box was just too stacked up there to keep that ball. We'll see what the replay looks like.
And they're going to say offsides.
Wow.
So 2nd and 5 instead of 3rd and 9.
Maybe that's why the box was so stacked up.
They got lucky. They dodged a bullet with that bad snap.
Yep. Goodness me. I'm doing my best not to swear on this, but that was there's a lot of swearing going on in Baltimore right now.
2nd and 5 here for Jackson, coming out in the pistol from the 30. Already in field goal range with the wind, you would think. He's going to turn. Yeah. He's going to give to Edwards. Edwards is able to improvise there.
Second effort there.
Yeah, you got 2 yards instead of losing 1.
Part of me wonders what's going on in Lamar Jackson's head right now on these option plays, because it kind of seems like he's guessing instead of going on the read. Some of these, I'm not going to say that definitively, but some of these it kind of seems that way.
11-11, second quarter, 3rd and 3. Big play coming up here for Baltimore. Look at the time of possession, and Nate, that will pay off in the second half.
Yeah, it will.
Baltimore's got almost a 9-minute advantage in that department. Snead in motion. Jackson takes the snap out of the gun, steps up, hit as he throws. I think that might have been batted, incomplete.
First off, on first look, that has to be caught unless Milano got his hand in there. Second off, excellent rush off the edge. I'm not sure who it was. It might have been Epinesa. I'm not totally sure. This rush off the edge was tremendous. Great outside fake by 55. Not sure who it was. It wasn't Epinesa. And Milano got his hand in there.
Yeah, Milano got his hand. Now, you got to think with the wind, we'll see. Tucker should hit this.
Should, again, being the key word. Same word we used last time.
46-yarder from the right hash. And this time, he missed it again!
Off the upright again! Are you serious? I mean, I was going to say it. I wasn't going to say it until they actually kicked the ball because I didn't want to talk over it. But last time, it wasn't the wind being behind him. He missed it wide, not short. He missed again. Justin Tucker, one of the best to ever do it. Are you serious?
We've now seen 3 missed field goals in this game. We were talking about turnovers before the game started. Those are turnovers.
Yeah, they are. They are. I can't even believe that's happening right now. That is unreal. Kalen says Cody Parkey's in the chat. You better believe he is. You better believe Cody Parkey's in the chat. Cody Parkey's feeling vindicated right now. He's like, yeah, it ain't so easy, is it? My goodness.
Yeah, he doinked it twice now.
I don't even know what to say to that, man.
Double doink, Jared says. Yeah, double doink. Incredible right now.
Unreal. Ravens fans have to be just disgusted right now because they'd be a field goal lead. You got to imagine that if you could say to the Ravens pregame right now that they could be going into halftime having only given up 1 field goal attempt to the Buffalo offense, and they'd also have 2 field goal attempts of their own, you got to think they'd take that any day of the week against Josh Allen. And yet here we are.
Yeah. And thank you so much, Gil. I appreciate it. He says magnetic poles. Yeah, they might have put They might have put a magnet in the bowl before the game, Gil. I don't know, but
This is all Garrett's fault.
yeah,
That's
I
good.
blame. People blame Garrett for everything, so let's blame him for this.
Ooh, Wampag with a great callback. Remember Lawrence Tynes missing those 2 kicks in Green Bay, then finally making the third. Ooh,
Absolutely, those are harder conditions than this, though.
true.
I mean, you felt like you were kicking a cinder block.
Yeah.
Josh, man, thank you very much. Has Tucker ever even missed 2 field goals? I don't know. I'd have to look at that, but
A good question. A good question.
He's as good as they come traditionally. So,
I mean, people have made strong cases in the past that he's the best to ever do it. So I don't know. That's an excellent question. And yes, I'm gonna butcher this name, but Jvahmir, I don't even know, said, isn't he supposed to be the most accurate kicker in history? Yeah, he is supposed to be. He should be making these kicks, but he's not.
I'm curious. I'm gonna look up his stats. I'm curious to see
I don't know
how many kicks he's ever missed.
Yeah, Sven says field goals don't win you playoff games in those conditions. You better go for touchdowns. I mean, you got to think they're going to start doing it at this point.
I mean, yeah, you're talking about 3 missed field goals now. Two from Baltimore, 1 from Buffalo. It's getting bad.
Oh my goodness.
He missed 3 field goals this year, but 2 already in this game. Allen coming out in the shotgun from his own 36. It'll be a 1st and 10. Takes good job of Allen handling the snap. Drops back, has plenty of time, and he's going to hit his man. It's Diggs, 1st down, pickup of 11 to the 47.
All right, so just look at that again, and look at the separation this man creates. Look at that separation, and then the incredible catch. Are you kidding me?
Incredible.
It's Stephon Diggs is an elite receiver. By the way, Authentic in the chat says he just smashed dinner, feeling like a new man. If you don't feel like a new man after dinner, did you really eat dinner?
Allen drops back, throws. Was that pick? No, I'm sorry. That was
no way. No way he caught that ball.
What a catch by Brown.
Are you kidding me right now?
And what a job by Allen to buy time.
I mean, wow. Josh Allen slips in the pocket, recovers like it's nothing. And Peters, did he get a hand in there?
He might have.
And John Brown with the catch anyway. That's a concentration catch. How about it?
And thank you so much, ISO Media. Really appreciate it. He says, stand up, Chris. Feeling good about next season. You and me both, man. I think we're going to have a strong offseason. I can't wait. Allen, play action. Looking, cooking. He'll throw it deep. And again, 3rd time in this game, Nate, he's missed this guy by 5 yards on a deep throw.
Okay, that wasn't 5 yards, but it was a good bit.
Good bit. Maybe I exaggerated a little bit. Good bit.
And I was about to say that Josh Allen was heating up, but no. He's got to be feeling some kind of way right now. There's got to be some emotions going on. If there's anything that they need right now, it's Sean McDermott to sit him down on the bench after this drive and say, listen, kid, you are the guy. Believe that you can do this right now, because he is in some kind of way.
He's nervous right now. 2nd and 10, 9:34 to go here in the 2nd quarter from the Baltimore 43. Baltimore showing blitz. Play action. Allen looks right, throws right. And that was Brown again. I think he got 2. It'll be 3rd and 8.
Decent play. He made the most of what he had there. And just looking at his face, he looks like he's in his own head about it. He looks like he's rattled.
Good blocking there.
Excellent blocking. Wow, that really is excellent blocking. But Josh Allen right now looks like a pitcher that just gave up a grand slam and is now holding on to a 1-run lead in the 9th.
Yeah.
That's what he looks like right now.
Big play coming up here, 3rd and 8.
So in other words, he looks like Edwin Diaz on any given day.
Don't ever rub that in again. There's Nate's channel. Go check him out. Thank you for posting that, Jawad.
Thanks, Jawad.
If Garrett gets a job, do you think we go out of house for a new OC?
Good question. I mean, the candidate that comes to mind for most people is Freddie Kitchens. Yeah. I think that's a large possibility. The question is, when would Jason Garrett be gone? Because it depends entirely on when the Chargers would make it official, because a lot of these offensive coordinators are going to be gone. Brian Daboll might have a job by then. A lot of these other hot candidates might be gone. It's a tough question.
Yeah, and the other thing, I keep saying it, he could apply. He could get a college job too. We don't know.
Kalen in the chat, I am 16, and thanks for the sub. I appreciate it.
There you go. 3rd and 8, 9:18 to go here in the 2nd quarter. 3-0 Buffalo. Allen at the Baltimore 41, kind of in no man's land right now. Takes the snap out of the gun. Baltimore comes with a blitz. He fumbles the ball, and Buffalo's going to fall on top of it. They'll have to punt.
Oh my goodness. How about a well-timed blitz from Baltimore? And Josh Allen's hurting.
Wow.
Is he hurting or is he just in his own head? What's going on? He is on the ground.
He's back up now. He's coming off.
He's good. All right. He must just be mad at himself then.
Judon.
Josh Allen is really in his own head right now.
He got lit up. And City for Real, man, thank you very much. He says, "Are we seeing the new Rosas?" We might be seeing the new Rosas.
I don't know. He looked like he was in pain on the ground just then.
Hopefully he's all right.
You gotta hope.
Bill set to punt it away. I don't know if he's got it. We'll see if he get a DWI after the game. Then he'd definitely be the new Rosas. And that ball is going to go into the end zone. They'll start at the 20. 8:17 to go here in the second.
Tough luck on the punt there. That was an excellent punt. Coverage team just couldn't quite get there.
And, yeah, I mean, this game, it's a good game. Obviously not a lot of points, but it's sloppy. It's nasty.
It's been fun to watch. I'll give it that.
Yeah. I love these kinds of low-scoring games, hard-hitting chess match. Yeah. I mean, obviously a lot of them is field goals. You'd like to see some of those go through, but yeah.
This is what you might call a slobber knocker. That's what this is.
Serpy, nobody's hurt. We don't think he is anyway. Josh Allen looked a little banged up, but he got off. He looked all right.
Yeah, it's either he's just hurting on some kind of level or he's just mad at himself for fumbling that football. Either way, Josh Allen looks like he is in his own head right now. He's got to pull himself together.
I think this game's coming down to the wire, Nate. I think this is going to be a close game.
Jimmy S., don't bring that Kyle Pitts up in this stream. Don't do that right now. Don't you do that, Jimmy S. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that right now.
I think we could, but I don't view him as one of the favorites, Jimmy. I don't. I'd say he's maybe the third or fourth most likely player at this point. I would say maybe, but I don't think he's the favorite.
Well, what do you think of that comp there, Chris? Kalen said Devontae reminds him of Diggs.
How tall is Diggs? 6'2"?
I'm not sure. He's not super tall, I don't think. Let me check it.
Diggs
he's 6 foot even.
Okay, so he's actually shorter. Diggs to me just looks bigger. Like not in height. He
plays
just looks
bigger, I think.
Yeah, he plays bigger. But I get where he's going. He's a versatile wide receiver. He plays some in the slot. You can play him outside.
Well, I think he's also talking about the fact that Stephon Diggs' best trade is route running, and that's what Devontae's best trade is.
Yeah. It's not a horrible comparison.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's maybe not where I go. I think one that I heard a while ago that I really liked was maybe he's not as big, but a young AJ Green. I liked that comp.
AJ Green was a great wide receiver back in the day.
Just in terms of skill set, the agility, the quickness, the explosiveness, I see it.
AJ Green was top 5. He was really good.
Yeah.
Who do you want to get this free agency, Jimmy says?
It depends on the cap. I think if we could re-sign Dalvin and Leo, I'd be psyched. It depends entirely on what the cap number looks like. Dalvin and Leo are my first priority. If we can sign them and then also sign a receiver, sign me up. But again, we can look at the numbers all we want. But at the end of the day, teams like the Saints have been pulling their cap dark magic for years and getting away with it. So who's to say we can't sign Allen Robinson? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. We got about, what do we got? We're about halfway through the second quarter here. 8:17 to go, 3-0. Ravens have it. Man in motion. I think that's Duvernay, the rookie. Jackson takes the snap. Play action. In trouble, and the Bills are going to bring him down.
Wow. Pocket just collapsed there. That's a good pressure from the Bills' defensive line. That's also credit to the coverage team.
Yeah, that was more of a cover. Well, they got great pressure right away, but it was, like you said, good
it was half and half.
Yeah.
Because they initially did move him off his spot in the pocket.
Yeah. Yeah. And you see it again. Hughes is trying to bat that ball out.
Yeah.
2nd and a mile. 2 sacks for the Bills, 1 for the Ravens. Jackson out of the gun. Man in motion is Andrews.
Wantbag says Lamar will have to throw to win this game, and I agree.
I agree as well. Lamar's going to take off. He's going to run with it. Look at this run by Lamar. Turn it on the Jets. There's a flag. There's a flag.
Oh, no. That's you got to think it's holding. You got
Yeah,
to think so.
it's a
And he's
21-yard gain if
disgusted.
it's
It's going to be
not.
holding.
Yep, it's coming back half the
Oh
distance to the
goodness.
goal.
Oh, Baltimore, you are killing yourself in this game. Buffalo is not beating you. You're beating yourselves. My goodness.
There's the
Yeah,
hold.
that's clear. That's clear and definitive.
I will say, if he didn't hold him, Jackson probably gets tackled.
Probably. Still a great effort from Jackson there.
Yeah, for sure.
Back on the 5-yard line. My goodness.
Yeah, now you got second and about 25.
For all of you in chat wondering why I'm saying goodness so much, I'm not your grandpa. I'm not used to swearing. Or not swearing, rather.
Who are you go? I'm rooting for the Bills, but I just want to see a good game, Van.
Same. I'm not really rooting for anybody. If I had to choose, I'd probably say Bills, but just because I picked them.
And looks like there's going to be a full start here. Another penalty on the Ravens. It's going to be second and 27.
Unbelievable. My God. John Harbaugh is going to light their asses up in the locker room. And I'm sorry, I swore I didn't mean to. It's all right.
That's all right. And
On
this
Andrews. Oh, no. He's been silent all game, too.
And this is one of those spots in the game where, Nate, you cannot afford to make a bad decision here. You're deep in your own end zone. This is a big spot here for Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. Buffalo versus the world. All right.
6:50 to go here in the second and 27. Look for Lamar to try to make something happen with his legs.
Oh, baby.
Shotgun formation from his own 2. Is this another full start?
The entire Buffalo defense thinks it is. And it is. Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
2nd and 28. The good news, I guess, is you only lose a yard.
Still.
The good news is you only lose a yard.
Right, yeah. At this point, it almost doesn't matter, but still, that says something about where the headspace is for the Ravens team right now. Not good.
It's getting loud there in Buffalo. 22 to go here in the second. 2nd and 28. Jackson backed up deep in his own end zone. He's got it at the 1 now. Man in motion, pistol formation. Jackson takes it, play action. He's going to throw. He hits his man out. That's a well-designed play. He gives himself some room, picks up about 10.
Good check down. That's why Patrick Ricard is such a great weapon for them, because he's so excellent in terms of the traditional fullback sense. He can block, he can lead block, he can get tough yards, but he can also just leak out at any moment and catch the ball and run for some free yardage.
Yeah, they used him a lot in that capacity last week. I think he had like 3 catches on the same drive.
They've already done it a couple of times. And before, when I said the thing about how if they had checked it down to him, they might get close to a first down, if you remember, that was Patrick Ricard.
So now it's going to be, I don't know, about 15 yards they need, probably about 3rd and 15, 3rd and 16. 3rd and 18, I'm sorry. Jackson takes the snap out of the gun from his own 11. Has time, throws it, and he's got a man, and it's caught!
Wow.
First down, Hollywood Brown.
Hollywood with the hands through the contact. Found a soft spot in the zone.
Give Jackson credit.
Give it to him.
That's a good throw.
It's an excellent throw. And we'll see how this coverage broke down. He was initially lined up on Trey White. I think this was zone. Yeah, this is a zone look. He's just going to sit this down. Great timing on the throw. Great catch through the contact. He's just going to come across the field, and he's going to make a great catch.
They have it now at
Excellent
the 30.
Timing from Jackson there.
33 I formation. He's going to give to Dobbins. Dobbins off the left side. Still going. Picks up 13 up to the 46.
Wow. What a run. And this is what I'm talking about. Dobbins is shifty through contact, man. I told you. Through contact, through traffic, he knows what he's doing. That is not true.
That can't be true.
That can't be right. That cannot be accurate.
I got to look that up now. Let me look.
I mean, I know it's not true because Josh Allen has scrambled at least once, but have they really not run a designed run once?
Let me look.
That's unbelievable.
And Josh, thank you very much, man. Shotgun formation here for Jackson from the 46, and he's going to keep it on the RPO. He's got nowhere to go. Lost a 4.
Nah, that was dead. That was excellent discipline from the Buffalo unit. They had both options covered. Either way, it was going to be a loss.
358. Authentic said the same thing. No runs.
Wow. I mean, I don't know what to say about that.
How is that even possible?
I don't know.
Wow.
I'm not sure.
That's
Look at that
insane.
excellent discipline from Matt Milano there, because the man who made the tackle, who I'm not sure who it was, Murphy, it looks like, whoever it was, he was not in position to make that tackle. If Lamar wanted to go around him, he could have. But Matt Milano set the edge there beautifully.
Jackson just misses him there. They came with a corner blitz. He got hit as he threw.
He
Third
had
and
Andrews for the
14.
first down. He also
He had
had the
Andrews.
touchdown because just as I said, Matt Milano was doing great. He just messed up on his assignment.
3:25 to go here in the second. It'll be 3rd and 14. I don't think Jackson saw the blindside protection. The blindside blitzer, rather. Oh, he kind of got hit up the middle, rather. But he had him.
Yeah, that he I think it's just because he was hit off. Wow, can't talk. I think it's just because he was hit as he threw. If he was able to set his feet. Wow, I'm really stuttering. If he could set his feet and throw from a good base, that's going to be a first down.
They come with an all-out blitz. Jackson steps up and he completely misses his man. 4th and 14.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson is not a pocket passer. He is not a guy that can stand in against that blitz and thrive. We know what his skill set is, and Buffalo is doing a beautiful job of taking it away from him.
3:20 to go here in the second. Baltimore's going to have to punt. And yeah, I just looked it up. Buffalo has 1 carry. It's Josh Allen. 1 carry, 4 yards.
Oh my God. That is unreal. How about the timely blitz call from the defensive coordinator? The name is escaping me, but the defensive coordinator of the Bills there, timely blitz call.
And here's the return on the punt. They'll get 7. They'll start at the 17.
Decent return.
3:07 to go. Yeah, they've thrown the ball 17 times. They've run the ball once. And
Unreal.
I can't recall if that was a design quarterback run.
No, he was a scramble. I remember it.
So then they've attempted. He's been sacked twice too, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Once.
Yeah, I think so.
So they've attempted 19 pass attempts, and he took off with 1 and 0 rush attempts.
Unreal.
That's insane.
I don't know how you can think.
I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen anything like that.
Me either. That doesn't even seem like football.
3:07 to go.
It seems like some weird bizarro world version of what football used to be like, where it was run. But now it's just pass.
Especially in windy conditions. I mean,
exactly. How can they think that's sustainable? Plus, Singletary and Moss in the backfield are no slouches.
And here comes Allen coming out in the shotgun from his own 18.
Think they're running man coverage, Chris?
They ran the ball. They give to Singletary. He gets 3 yards.
Jesus, though, I'm shocked they didn't try and take advantage of that. Look, that was the most clear man coverage thing I've ever seen in my life.
2nd and 7, 2:52 to go here in the second quarter.
Maybe they didn't like the stacking matchups. I don't know.
Gil says the Packers ran. I mean, I don't know the numbers in front of me. It seemed like they ran a lot. They used 3 different running backs. There's Don Wink Martindale, the candidate for the Giants this past offseason. Knocks in motion. Here's Josh Allen out of the gun from his own 21. Takes the snap. Play action. Drops back to pass. Going to throw up the back foot. He hits Knox, the tight end.
Great protection.
Forward. Yeah. Push forward to the 25. It'll be 3rd and 3.
I think they brought 5 or 6, and the protection held up beautifully. Nice, clean pocket.
That should take us to the 2-minute warning. We'll see if they get a playoff before.
No real reason to. Probably just see if they can get him to jump.
They're going to it looks like they're at least going to try. We'll see.
I think they're going to try and get him to jump here. I don't think they're going to play.
2-minute warning.
Yeah,
3rd and 3 when we come back.
They were just trying to get him to jump. One designed run in the entire first half so far. My goodness.
I've never seen that.
Nor have I. That's unreal.
I've never seen that.
You got to think at this point, you got to think Baltimore is just sitting back and licking their chops in coverage right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. 2 runs overall, and like you said, 1 of them designed. Wow.
No clue. No clue what's going on there in Brian Daboll's mind.
Yeah. Texas Liberty says, where would Josh Allen be if he was drafted by the New York Giants instead? That's a great what if.
On the ground. That's where he'd be.
Yeah. It's a great what if. Definitely not as good as he is now. Not as good as he is now.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the old Patrick Mahomes thing. He'd still be good, but not as productive as he is now, certainly.
Yeah. Because you wouldn't have Barkley either. Factor that in. Even though Barkley's been out, the last couple weeks.
Irish Giants fan nailed it. He said at home. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be at home. That's for sure.
He'd be on the couch just like we are.
Yeah. Lamar wasn't this bad of a passer at Louisville. Granted, it's college, but seems like he's regressed, Jay Allen
I don't
says.
know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think in Louisville he showed the same kind of passing ability he did in the league. He still has that same physical ability. He's got a great arm. It's just that as defenses develop and as defense get more complex in the league, it's just more difficult for him to trust himself. I don't think he's got passing instincts. It's like I said before, when the play breaks down, he is not looking to throw. He is looking to run. He's looking to use his legs. He's looking to make stuff happen that way. And that's something that he's going to learn to grow out of, I think.
Jimmy says, Chris, who would win, the 2007 Pats or the 20? I'm almost always going to say the Pats, even though we beat them in the Super Bowl, and definitely over the 2013 Seahawks. Even though we beat them in the Super Bowl, they're the greatest team I've ever seen play.
The 2007 Pats were one of the best teams to ever play. I will say, it's a fair argument that
well, they'd match up fairly well because they could run the ball with Lynch, but and they had a really good secondary. But I don't think so, man. You're talking about a game manager at that point with Russell Wilson. You're not talking about the Russell Wilson now. No, I don't see it. I think Patriots would beat them.
I think I'd take Patriots. I would be pretty comfortable betting against the Patriots against the spread, maybe, depending on what the spread would be. But Authentic says 2007 Giants are the best team ever. Sure, by the transitive property, yes, they are.
Get ready for a shootout in the second half. We'll see, Fabian. It's a close game. I thought it'd be more entertaining.
Listen, it's possible that both these offenses heat up. We could see it. I wouldn't be shocked.
3rd and 3. Allen out of the gun. From his own 25, he'll take the snap. Drops back, looks left, throws left, got Diggs, caught. Breaks a tackle. You got to wrap him up. He's going to get an extra 15 yards because of it, up to the 45.
I mean, this is what I expected to happen in this game, is that Josh Allen would use his indicators. He'd use the motion. He'd see the clear man coverage looks that the Ravens are throwing at him. They'd say, I dare you to throw the ball, and he would. This is what I expected to happen in this game. Diggs is going to have a one-on-one here. He's just going to beat him. That's an excellent route. He's going to come back to the ball. Just a straight win.
Allen's going to look right, throw right, and he missed him there. 2nd and 10, was looking for Beasley.
Come on, Josh. What are you doing?
That's the first time I think we've said Cole's name. He targets him a lot usually.
No, we said Cole Beasley's name. It just wasn't because he threw it at him. It was because he was open. He didn't throw it to him.
Yeah. Minute 24.
By the way, how about that weird arm angle for Josh Allen there on that throw? Kind of a 3/4 angle there. Strange.
You see that sometimes from him.
Yeah, true.
And here we go, 2nd and 10. Allen coming out in the gun. Empty backfield, 5 wide set. From his own 44. Ravens showing blitz.
Think they're going to throw the ball, Chris?
Unless it's a design quarterback run. They got 3 timeouts. Allen takes the snap, and they will throw it. He hits Brown. Brown pushed out of bounds, gets about 6, maybe 7. It'll be 3rd and short at about midfield.
I like the play call. I like the idea of trying to work the sidelines. It seems like it's going well. Great blitz scheme, not blitz scheme, great stunt scheme by the Ravens there. Too bad they had a quick out designed. That was kind of a hot read, I think, for Josh Allen. Good check down.
3rd and 4. Baltimore only has 1 timeout because obviously they wasted it. So they probably not going to have enough time to, if they do stop, they will, but not too much time to get in field goal range.
Yeah.
Big play here, though. Baltimore needs to stop.
Same thing. Diggs in motion for the indicators.
They are definitely showing blitz. They got everybody up at the line, and Allen doesn't like it. He calls a timeout.
Yeah, he's doing what I wanted him to do, which is use Stephon Diggs in motion so that he can sniff out the man coverage, because Buffalo does like to mix it up, does like to rotate into his zone sometimes. But that looked like blitz 0. I'm not sure if they had a guy off the frame of the screen. That was pretty obvious. But like on the play before, where it was a little comebacker to Diggs and he broke the tackle, he used Diggs in motion to see the man coverage indicators. And yeah, that's blitz 0. And it's just a quick little throw. This is what I expected the game to become. And Josh Allen did not like what he saw.
I think that's a good timeout by Allen.
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of people may disagree. They say you wasted a timeout, but in a spot like this is a big play.
100% I'm with you. And you could say you wasted a timeout. How are you wasting it? There's a minute and 19 left. You're on midfield. You don't really need all 3.
3rd and 4 here from midfield. Allen out of the gun. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Has time, and that was batted up in the air. Incomplete.
Oh, baby, that's lucky too. Because Marlon Humphrey was celebrating before the play was over, and that ball got tipped in the air. You know what they say? It's a funny shaped ball. If that football had just traveled a little bit differently, we
Hit
could
his
be looking at
helmet.
it going the other
It
way.
hit the defender's helmet.
It bounced off the top of him.
Calais Campbell.
That's hilarious.
They're leaving the offense on the field. This is a mistake. If they're doing this,
I hate this.
they
I
could be
hate
trying to
this.
draw him offside because an offside's a first down.
Maybe. Yeah. If they actually snap this ball, I hate this decision.
Allen out of the gun. They're not going to snap this. They can't.
No.
They're trying to draw him offside.
Okay, good. I was going to say that would be a terrible decision. And you could see the communication in the Ravens secondary. I think they knew the same thing. They were all yelling at each other. They were all saying, discipline, 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 do not jump. And that was good. Good discipline from the Ravens defense. Josh Allen, it was worth the attempt. Now they'll punt it away. And again, they shouldn't have gone for it. Right call. Because this offense has done almost nothing. If you're the Ravens, aside from a couple good plays, you can now make them try and drive the entire length of the field with one timeout and a minute 15 left. That's got to be the call there. I understand they're trying to get him to jump, though.
Yeah, no, that's the right decision. I think to at least go out there and try the attempt. The win looks ridiculous.
Unreal.
You see the flags, bro. Vladimir Putin, man, thank you very much. Beasley or Dez will be in the AFC Championship. Yeah, you're a Cowboys fan. You'll get to see one of your guys in there. Dez, oh my God, that's crazy.
I hate Dez Bryant so much. I really do.
Bills set to punt it away here from midfield. 3-0 Buffalo. Minute 15 to go here in the second. Baltimore's one timeout.
How much would a running into the kicker penalty kill him right now?
Oh, that'd be crucial. It will not happen. Bills get it away. And look at the wind affecting these punts. The 27.
Are you serious right now?
That's a 23-yard punt.
Oh, my God. These are just getting ridiculous. This is getting out of hand at this point. Sorry.
This is playoff football conditions.
This whole thing is going to hell, man.
Incredible. I thought Josh Allen had a rocket arm. He should be able to throw against the wind. He's not playing well tonight.
Not even going to dignify that with a response.
He's not playing well tonight.
This game is something, Irish. It is something.
I can't believe what I'm watching right now is what it says.
Most people can't.
But you got to figure if this keeps up, I would say advantage Ravens. Because I think they're a team that relies less on it through the air than Buffalo.
Yeah, I see the logic there. But at the same time, Buffalo has done an excellent job sealing up their concepts in the ground game. After that first drive, they were not able to run the ball using their basic concepts with the pulling motion on the offensive line. They weren't able to get it going with Lamar scrambling. The offense obviously has not been able to throw the ball. So it looks like they're going to have to try and throw the ball if they want to get back in this game. And I would think that the Bills have an advantage at that point.
Well, if he has to throw, I agree with you.
Yeah.
We'll see. I have a feeling, and I don't know what will happen on this drive, Lamar's going to break one.
Yeah, I could see it. I think at the end of the day, that's probably what a game like this is going to come down to. It's going to be who makes the first big explosive play. That's what it's going to be.
Snow favors the offense, wins favors the defense, Kalen says. I'll
tell you something else. Sorry, not to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, listen. Josh Allen could also just as easily be the one to connect on that big explosive play. He's been off on some of those passes, I know. But the fact that it's there and the fact that those receivers are so wide open means eventually Josh Allen is going to hit one of these deep touchdown throws.
He's missed on like 3 of them.
Yeah, and that is why the Ravens' clock control is so important, because the less opportunities you give Josh to do it, the less chance you're going to get completely burned. So
Ravens will have it here at their own 27 after a 23-yard punt into the wind. It's been brutal tonight on special teams.
Okay, Jay, you're picking apart my wording. You know I mean if they want to take the lead. You know what I mean, Jay.
Minute 03 to go here in the second quarter. 3-0 Buffalo. 30 degrees right now. Man in motion is Andrews. Jackson out of the gun. Takes the snap. Bills come with 4. Steps up. Throws. Hits Andrews over the middle. That's his favorite guy. Pick up 8. And they're going to have to rush to the line of scrimmage here. They only have 1 timeout.
Finally getting Mark Andrews involved in the damn game. It's been too long. And Kalen says PFF's gonna have a field day.
And there's a wobbler, but he hits him down to the 40. Here comes Hollywood Brown down to the 34, and they're going to use their last timeout now. 38 seconds to go here in the second.
That's a coverage bust right there. Marquise Brown just was so wide open.
That ball came out sloppy. but they
almost
broke the
call
zone.
that a duck, but it wasn't quite a duck.
That was about as close to a duck as you could get.
Without actually being a duck.
But Brown, like you said, he busted the zone and he was open.
Lucky play call there. Lucky play call. That's not even just Hollywood Brown beating his man so bad. He had outside leverage on the man coverage. Trey White really didn't have a chance against that route combination.
But now, we got to keep in mind the field goals. They've been so bad with the field goals that even if you get to within 4 yards, they might miss it.
And also, that's unlucky for the Ravens as well, because if Lamar Jackson wasn't already scrambling out and he had a good pocket to stand from, that's a touchdown.
Hits Andrews. Andrews going to get out of bounds, which is crucial. They have no timeouts. Picks up 5.
Facts.
32 seconds to go here.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
If you're the Bills, you got to be defending the sidelines right now.
Yeah, Jackson 8 for 13, 118 yards. Let me tell you what. Ravens are outplaying the Bills. It doesn't show it on the scoreboard, but they should be up by 3, and they're driving to go up by more here.
Yeah, I mean, I hesitate to say they're outplaying them. I think neither team is really executing on offense right now, but yeah, I guess.
Jack, he was a little bit under pressure, but he misses the wide receiver there. He was looking for Boykin, and it'll be 3rd and 5. Looks like miscommunication.
Yeah, it does look like that. I would expect that and Boykin is taking it from Lamar right now. He's not even yelling back. That's a guy that knows he done messed up. But yeah, those are the little things, and those are the little things that have to be done right.
3rd and 5.
Play cover 2 contained, says Zachary.
27.
Yes, calling the same defense every play has never hurt anyone before.
27 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Shotgun formation. He's going to motion Andrews right to left. Takes the snap. And he's going to give it. They're going to run the ball here to Dobbins with no timeouts, and he's going to get down to the 21. They got to spike it.
Dobbins, that's a rookie mistake right there. J.K. Dobbins saw the lane, and his instincts took him back inside for the extra yardage. If he was smart, what would have happened is he would have taken it back outside and gotten to the sideline.
So now you got 13 seconds. I guess you got one shot here at the end zone. But
yeah, and again,
you can't take a sack. You can't take a sack.
Absolutely cannot. And again, that's where it kills you, is that with Dobbins, if he had gotten out of bounds, they'd probably have 2, maybe even 3 shots at the end zone.
Yeah.
If Dobbins hadn't gotten out of bounds, you might even be looking for a quick little outside hitter on an out route, maybe a 5-yard see if you can get a little bit closer and take another shot.
And the Bills is a smart timeout here by the Bills. Why waste it? They get to see what the Ravens come out with.
Agreed.
So it'll be a 38-yarder from there. And obviously from what we've seen, that is far from a gimme. If you're Baltimore here, you might even consider trying to get 10 yards to get out of bounds rather than take a shot at the end zone to give yourself a more makeable field goal.
And that's what I'm talking about with J.K. Dobbins. If he gets out of bounds, that's a lot easier to do.
Yeah. Do you think there's enough time here to get the 9 yards over the middle and run up and spike it?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I like, it would have to be a really quick hitter over the middle.
Yeah. 2nd and 10. Ravens huddled up. Browns. 13 seconds to go. 20 seconds on the play clock. They'll break the huddle. Jackson coming out. They've got no timeouts remaining here from the 21 of Buffalo. 3 wide set.
A lot of space over the middle here. You got to assume that they're going to ignore it.
And that's exactly what they did. They took the extra 5 yards to make it a more manageable field goal.
That's what I'm saying. A little 5-yard out hitter. That's what I was talking about.
That was a smart goal. And they will attempt a field goal now.
Yeah.
And again, I'm still not taking this for granted with the way these guys have kicked so far.
Me either. And you hate to say that about Justin Tucker, but it is what it is.
First career game.
Trying to reverse jinx him, saying he's going to miss.
They just showed it. First career game with 2 missed field goals under 50 yards.
Unreal.
And look at the field goal posts are shaking.
Why is he walking off? What's going on? What's happening?
I'm not sure. Oh, they're reviewing this, I think.
Oh, really?
I think that's a catch.
That's a catch.
Maybe he didn't have full possession. Did the ball move a little bit inside his hands?
Nah, I don't think that's what they're looking at. Maybe they're looking at was his foot still on the ground when he got possession, that right foot. Yeah, that's a catch. That's a catch, I think. Am I crazy here? That looks like a definitive catch.
It's caught there. Does he have? Is that foot off the ground?
No, that's what they were looking at before.
Oh, that's a catch.
The
That's
other
a
angle,
catch.
you can see it wasn't.
Yeah, that's a catch.
Yeah, that's a catch to me.
Yeah.
Like, I appreciate the fact that they're reviewing it just to be sure, but at the same time, that looks like a sure thing to me.
Good job by Boykin to make sure he gets that second foot down, though.
Yeah, because you can see, even if you're doubting it, you can see the little pellets come up from the other angle. You can see the pellets come up as he drags that right foot.
So it'll be a 34-yard attempt.
Yeah, it stands. Good.
And if he who started with the ball? I don't even remember. I think it was Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore had it first because they went on that one nice long drive that resulted in nothing.
34-yard attempt. My God, that wind is insane.
People in the chat are calling for a block. Dare I say something about it? I don't think I will. I'm gonna shut my mouth here.
I wouldn't know. Oh my God, it was a bad snap, and he just made it. He just made it with 4. And I'm gonna tell you what. I don't know if it was a great job by Tucker for one, because his holder did not set that up properly at first. Tucker kept going. He trusted him. He was able to set it up before he got there.
That squeaked past the upright. That squeaked in.
3-3.
God damn.
We got a tie game. I mean, maybe not what we expected. Maybe you were expecting 17-17 at that, but we got a tie game.
That we do. By the way, someone in chat, I forget who it was, someone in chat says, I need this game to stay under 49.5. And someone else rightfully said, I don't think you're going to get it. Now it looks like he is going to get it.
Great first half of football in terms of, being competitive. Obviously, the weather conditions have definitely made it more exciting.
And I will say, regardless of what you feel about the whole kneeling thing, I feel like it kind of takes away from the point that they've got 3 camera guys standing right there for the publicity. I feel like that kind of takes away from the point of it, doesn't it?
I was looking down at the chat. I didn't see the shot.
Oh yeah. They were just showing the Ravens and their Black Lives Matter support early in the year. And I just feel like regardless of what you think about it, either way, I feel like that kind of takes away from it, doesn't it? Like with cameramen just analyzing it and getting the publicity every second of every play.
Yeah. 4 seconds to go. I mean, you figure they're gonna do that though.
Yeah. That's true.
They're gonna kneel it here. We're gonna end. I would imagine they're gonna kneel it here. And
Jay, I think a lot of people wish they bet the under big time right now. You are not the only one.
I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick, Nate. So I'm gonna let you talk to the chat. I will be right back.
All right. And as soon as you get back, I think I'm gonna get a drink. But for now, what's up, guys? How are we doing? Who's enjoying the game? As you can see, I am in tandem with the lovely armchair. While some of us were waiting for Chris to come back for this game, we were all talking to the chair. I'm going to try and hold you all here, but I don't blame you if this stream goes down to 100 viewers. Hey, Jared, how you doing? I think it's disrespectful to me. That's your opinion. Everyone has their opinion. We're not going to talk about it. This is not a political channel. What are you referring to, Jared? What's kind of boring? How old am I, Philip? I'm 16. Yeah, exactly, Rogue. Give me a what up chair in the chat, guys. Everyone follow Rogue's example. Say what up to the chair. It's why people like streams more than... Yeah, exactly, Wontbag. What's up, Tornado? How you doing? 94 49ers, best team ever. Hot take. Who do I want in the draft, Prison Mike? I love Jamar Chase. I love a lot of great players. Thank you, Kartik. Thank you, Mahamadou. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing both your names, and I'm sorry. I remember playing defensive end in pouring rain. That was not fun. Well, I do not play defensive end, so I can't come in on that. Yo, what's up, Corbin? How you doing? I'm seeing some sub chairs. That's nice. I'm liking that. I'm going to say this one more time. Everyone who isn't listening, I'm 16. I'm not going to keep saying this. And yeah, Corbin, I do. Jawad's been posting it, so I appreciate that from him. Playoffs aren't a beauty contest. You got to win ugly. That's big facts. Wompag's been dropping the facts in chat so far today. I'm thinking there will be a fake field goal in this game. I'm calling it. It very well could happen. I think there's going to be a lot of 2-point conversion attempts, possibly some going for it on fourth down. We're going to see. What's the chances of getting an Allen Robinson in free agency? It's entirely possible. I think it depends entirely on what the Giants their philosophy is going into free agency. I think we're definitely at a disadvantage because Allen Robinson has played with terrible quarterbacks his entire career. And I think he wants to go somewhere where he can catch passes from a really good quarterback. And Jones just isn't solidified yet. What's my thoughts on Surtain? Great skill set, excellent press man corner, definitely some versatility in zone. How am I liking the game so far Sunday? It's fun. I'm enjoying it. I just love football, so this is fun to watch. Waddle is wide receiver 1. Hot take. Definitely a great receiver. I think you can kind of put all those 3 receivers together pretty close. Chris is back. I just didn't even notice. I'm sorry. I'm reading.
No, it's
chat.
okay. That's okay. I enjoy talking to the chat.
Yeah.
No, I think it's Chase's wide receiver 1, but I do think, you know what the funniest thing to me is, Nate?
What's the funniest thing?
Bangle makes that video, and I'm mad.
I know.
It's just too coincidental to me. So I know that a lot of the people that are going crazy about Waddle, it's just because he did the film breakdown of Waddle.
Well, that is what it is. It's always kind of been like that. Fans who aren't quite as into it as we are, and there is nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being a more casual fan. But
yeah,
when you are a more casual fan, you tend to find some guys, find some analysts that you trust, and agree with what they say.
Yeah.
It's a fine way to enjoy football. Everyone does it differently. For me, I just think if you're going to really go out and defend an opinion, it should probably be an opinion that you're making yourself. And the only way to really do that is watch the tape unbiased by yourself.
Yeah, no, Jalen Waddle's really good.
Oh, he is. He's an excellent receiver.
He's really good. But I got Chase as my 1. And
Nikki, don't tell anybody, please. Let's. But yeah, Jalen Waddle's a great receiver. I think any one of the top 3 in this class could be the wide receiver 1 in just about any other year. And I'll tell you something else. Jerry Jeudy, great prospect. Any of the receivers in this class would be my wide receiver 1 over him last year. I'll tell you that right now.
And Currency says he was all right. Good stuff, man. He says he was all county defensive end. Kalen says at the moment I think Jamar Chase has the best chance to fall to us, and I am loving it.
Big facts. I agree 100%.
Yeah, because he didn't play.
Also, not only just the recency bias. I talked about this with Chad earlier. I think Jamar Chase going to be the only one of these receivers that doesn't light it up at the combine, and we know what combine does to draft stocks.
Well, and he needs that combine more than anybody else, right?
Yeah, probably.
Because he didn't play this year, and I don't think he's going to impress as much as a guy like Waddle.
Probably because 5,000 of some kind of currency that I don't.
Yeah. When it's green, it's usually around $5.
Okay.
Yeah, it's watts, I think so. And Carson Wheelchair Wentz, man, thank you very much. He says there is an expectation that Carson Wheelchair will remain an Eagle. What is your opinion? I hope he stays so that we could be. I think he's gonna stay. I think he's gonna be the Eagles quarterback next year. I'd be surprised if he wasn't.
I think in terms of the Eagles quarterback situation, it's easy for us to get a little bit more excited than we should. Because Carson Wentz had a putrid year this year. I recognize that. And Jalen Hurts did not look great this year. I recognize that as well. But at the same time, with either of those guys, Carson Wentz is still a good quarterback. And it's very easy to see how a lot of what happened this year wasn't his fault. So if they do get him another good supporting cast like they did on the Super Bowl run, and if they do get him some better coaching, he could still be a very effective quarterback for them. And then Jalen Hurts, I've talked about this before on some other channels. The thing that scares me most about Jalen Hurts isn't even the logical side of what he can do. The thing that scares me most about Jalen Hurts is the fact that he fits the mold of every great Eagles quarterback ever. I mean, you look at Donovan McNabb, you look at Randall Cunningham, you look at Mike Vick when he was there. They're all running guys that have the arm talent to throw.
I hate to burst the bubble. He don't have Donovan McNabb or Michael Vick's arm.
Oh no, that's true, but he still has arm enough to be effective. I'm saying he fits that mold, is what I'm saying.
And Darren, man, thank you very much. Says Brown TD and over 58, Jackson over 79. Brown TD.
I don't know what they're talking about.
It's a bet. It's a bet he made, but.
Okay.
Oh, Brown on the
Hollywood Brown then. Yeah.
No, there's Brown on the Bills as well.
Oh, John Brown.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's a bet I'd make.
I don't know if he means over 58 yards because he can't mean over 58 points. Because if he made that bet, I would tell you probably never bet again at this point. And
The thing that
Jackson,
threw me off, I didn't realize it was a bet because when are the numbers 58 and 79
I think
on
they're
receiving
prop
yards?
bets. Yards probably, yeah.
Right, yeah, but usually I see it as a round number.
Yeah. Jackson over 79, maybe 79 yards on the ground.
Probably rushing, yeah.
Yeah. We'll see, Darren. Whatever it is, I tried
Yeah,
to
authentic
interpret your
says
bet.
it's Hollywood. That makes sense.
Morales says, why not bring Eli in for OC? Couldn't do worse than Garrett. It's not going to happen.
No.
And Eli did, it did come out today that Eli wants to come back to the Giants in some kind of capacity. I read that article today. But
I would
Eli,
love that.
he ain't coming back to be an offensive coordinator.
Oh, no.
He's got kids. He's got a wife. He had to deal with the nonsense for the last 7 years of his career, having to hear that he was the villain of New York, and now fans want to bring him back as a coach. Let him enjoy his retirement, but let him come back in some kind of capacity to mentor some of the players, maybe in training camp.
Sure. I'll tell you what I love, how Eli Manning and Victor Cruz, two of my favorite Giants of all time, are staying connected with the team. You got to love it when some of your favorite players stick around. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm a bit, you know how I'm about the Yankees. When I found out CC Sabathia was going to get a position with the team, I was so happy about it. You just love continuing to see those guys stay involved.
Yeah, absolutely. What capacity? I already read that one. Eli comes back to be a quarterback coach. We'll see. I mean, I'd love to see Eli back. I love Eli. He's my favorite player ever. He represents the organization as well as anybody.
And he's just such a cool dude. By the way, speaking of him being a cool dude, I was so goddamn proud. If it was ever even possible for me to be more gung-ho about that's my quarterback, I somehow was when I found out that this man made a Frank's Red Hot hot sauce commercial. Oh my God. My pride for Eli Manning was unreal when I saw that. Frank's Red Hot. The slogan is accurate. I put that crap on everything. I will fight anyone about this. Frank's Red Hot, best hot sauce, not close.
I love Frank's Red Hot, but it's not that hot.
It's not. It's just the name.
Yeah, you could put it on anything. It's great,
right.
But it's not that hot.
Well, it's not meant to be. It's just the name.
Yeah, it's just the name. Chris says, yo, Chris, I bet draw at half and Buffalo to win. But you hit the draw. So now if you get Buffalo to win, you got 22-1 odds. How much you bet on it, Chris? You bet $100, you can win $2,200. Hopefully you win, man. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Frank's Red Hot is the best. I love Frank's Red Hot Taco. I put it on everything.
People showing up in the chat. Taco Man's talking about it. People are saying it. Y'all know. And Wombag's saying Sriracha. Listen, nothing against Sriracha. And first of all, if you're going to defend it, learn to spell it, but we're not going to talk about it too much. Nothing against Sriracha. It is not the same. Frank's Red Hot is the best. And Pistol Pete is on the money. Frank's Red Hot on wings with a touch of cayenne. Frank's Red Hot is a cayenne-based sauce, and it is why that all of the best buffalo sauces are based in Frank's Red Hot. I will fight anyone about this.
Demon says David Terry is, yeah, he's director of player personnel. Yeah, nice. I knew that. That's what I see him. If he's going to come back,
agreed.
I see him in a role like that. I don't think he's going to be a quarterback coach.
Edgar has never had Frank's Red Hot, and I pity you, sir. I pity you. That's all I can say about that. Zachary says Tabasco sauce. Same thing. Same thing as Sriracha. Excellent sauce. Has nothing on Frank's Red Hot.
All I ever had was Frank's Red Hot, and in terms of hot sauce. And one time I was away on vacation, and we were at we were in Vermont, and they had hot sauce in the refrigerator, and it wasn't Frank's Red Hot. Mm-hmm. And I treated it as if it was Frank's Red Hot. And I was having eggs, and I was pouring it all over the eggs. Didn't look at the bottle. Turns out after the fact, I looked at the bottle and it had 4 skulls on it. Oh, and it said it was like this deathly hot sauce, like as hot as it gets. And I literally couldn't feel my mouth for 2 hours.
Sounds about right.
I drank a whole gallon of milk, and it didn't do anything.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, so that's why I always say Frank's Red Hot, it's good. It's not real hot sauce.
When you say it's not hot, I don't think a hot sauce has to be burning hot. It just has to have the spice to it.
Yeah, it's got a little kick.
Right. When I hear hot sauce, I don't hear spicy. I hear pepper sauce. That's what I hear.
Yeah. I say I'm from the South. I'm a straight up cayenne guy. Demon says.
Frank's Red Hot is a cayenne based sauce. It is based in cayenne pepper.
Let's see. I don't even know what you said there.
Louisiana hot sauce. Great hot sauce. Same thing as before. Same thing as sriracha. Same thing as Tabasco. Great hot sauce. I will fight you on this. Frank's Red Hot is not close to any of these sauces. It's way above. We're not even having this discussion right now.
Corbin says, sorry, I'm a tad bit late, but what are your score predictions for today? Well, I
Score
said at the beginning of the game,
now.
My score prediction still could be right if they open
What
up
was
in
your
the
score
second.
prediction?
23-20 Baltimore.
Mine was, I didn't even make an official one, but I was probably somewhere along the lines of like 38-35 Buffalo.
Yeah, I didn't say it here, but I put it on Twitter before the game. 23-20.
Sure.
Baltimore. I had 27-20 Green Bay. That wasn't that close. I had 23-20 before the game. If you ask me now at halftime with the weather conditions and the wind,
all right. So
I think there's going to be some touchdowns in the second half, though. I do.
So some people in chat are talking about Chick-fil-A hot sauce. And now Chick-fil-A hot sauce is delicious, but you cannot find it almost anywhere. Chick-fil-A hot sauce is not readily available in a supermarket. Frank's Red Hot just outpaces every other sauce you will find on the shelf. And Timothy, I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Timothy Hansen. We're not even going to, no. Nope.
What's going on, vodka drinker, man? What's going on, vodka drinker? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. They're showing Allen, 13 for 22, 120 yards. Stats don't tell the whole story, though. He missed on a number of big plays. He's got to get much better in the second half if Buffalo's going to win this game.
Just like stats don't tell the whole story with Lamar, who somehow made it out of that sack and got the ball away.
That's the play. That's probably the play of the game right now.
Probably, which is, by the way, that's sad that that's the play of the game. But
the fact that he recovered that fumble and was able to throw the ball out of bounds, he made a couple of really good heads-up plays.
Come on.
Tucker set to kick it away, and this is against the wind. And look at this. It's a duck. It bounces at the 8. Buffalo's going to pick it up there. They run it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, 25, turns the corner to the 30, pushed it around to the 35. They got good field position.
Wow. I mean, come on, man. These kickers are just put them out of their misery at this point, man.
And there's Michelle Tafoya. She's been doing this for years. And we'll see if I think if you're Buffalo, you got to come out with a different game plan. You got to run the ball a little bit.
I agree. Now, Dean, let's talk for a second. Let's get some real talk here. Some real facts going on. I am well aware. I am just a random 16-year-old who is talking some shit that he doesn't really have the authority to back up here. That's what it is on YouTube. You can't come out here and be timid with your takes. That's just not going to work. You got to defend what you're saying like you know you're right, my man.
Allen coming out under center. I'll get to that in 1 second. Carson wheelchair. Wentz knocks in motion right to left. Offset eye. Allen takes it, gives to him, and he's got a hole off the left side. And they, like I just said, they had to come out and run the ball more. Horrible game plan by Buffalo in the first half to not run the ball more than they did, but a pick up a 9 on the first play.
Authentic says, watch them words. Did I just say something and not even hear myself? What did I say? Oh, my.
I don't know. I didn't hear it. Carson
I
wheelchair.
didn't think I said anything bad.
Thank you very much. This Daniel Jones equals the next Peyton Manning. I think the Giants will definitely go beyond. Well, how could you go beyond the play? I guess you mean win a Super Bowl? Let's just get to I want to get to the playoffs. And
I did? Authentic. I'm sorry, man. My bad. I did not hear it.
And they stuffed them up the middle. Good defense there by Baltimore. Nowhere to go there. Loss of 1.
I'm going to get that under control, I promise.
But a really good job there by the defense to stuff it up the middle. And, yeah, as far as I'm not going to go Peyton Manning. I love your optimism, though, Carson wheelchair Wentz.
I just
want him to be good.
Thanks, man. I didn't even notice it. My bad. But, yeah, I'll go wash my mouth out with Frank's Red Hot.
And here we go. Josh Allen coming out in the gun from the 42. 3rd and 2 after Baltimore stopped the run. He's going to turn, play action. He's got a man wide open. They sold out for the run. And knocks down to the 44. Right now?
That's a perfectly timed play call right there. I mean, Baltimore at this point is just, I think they're really just trying to dare them to throw this ball against the one-on-ones here. And that's what they're doing. That's a beautiful play design with Dawson Knox leaking out. Great throw, great timing, wide open. That's what it is.
Good fake. Here they have it at the Baltimore 44. Allen coming out under center.
Something tells me I'm not going to hear the end of this one.
Ravens with a 5-man front. Takes the snap. Play action. Cooking, under pressure. He's going to go down. Judon with the sack.
Wow.
No, not Judon. I'm sorry. I'm not sure who it was, but he brings him down at the 50.
Massive sack there.
12:54 to go here. Yeah, now it makes it second and like 20 or second and 16.
And we talked before the game. I said the question was if they were going to play more zone or they were going to try to adjust or they were just going to play to their strengths. And they're playing to their strengths, and it's working so far.
And look at Humphrey, little bump coverage down the field, get him off the route.
A little bit of brotherly love.
Yeah. Here comes Allen coming out in the gun. Second and 16. He's going to motion Diggs. He's going to send him back. 5 on the play clock. And he'll take the snap. Drops back to pass.
Diggs is the number 3 here. He's lined up on the linebacker.
He's got Diggs.
Yeah.
Out of bounds at the 29.
I didn't even see it. And then I was like, oh, wait, Diggs is on the inside. They're screwed. You cannot stay in man coverage if Diggs is the number 3 strong. Don't do that. That's a no-no.
Yeah, he had Williams on him. They took advantage of. Oh, there was like a little bit of a pick play, it looked like.
Yeah. You cannot put Diggs one-on-one on the inside. No.
So now they got it at the 30. Allen under center. They're looking for 6. Allen's going to change the play. Great opening drive so far for Buffalo. Singletary in the backfield.
Kalen's talking about Yannick Ngakoue right now, and he's kind of spitting some facts.
Takes the snap, hands to Singletary off the right side. Look at this run. Singletary still going. Picks up 13 to the 17.
You want to talk about some tough running. Talk about Devin Singletary right now. And you got to think Brian Daboll is wondering where his head was in the first half.
We know he's rested. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, fresh legs.
Didn't get any carries there in the first half. Nice play. Yeah, nice play call is right. And there's Brian Daboll calling the. Yeah. It's 1st and 10. 11 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 11 on the play clock here for Josh Allen. Shotgun formation. Singletary to his left takes the snap. He's going to keep it on the RPO. They sell out for the run, and Allen picks up 6.
Giving the Ravens a little taste of their own medicine here. And look at Josh Allen's shoulder pad. That's how you know a guy's playing some football. His shoulder pad pops out.
10:50 to go here in the third quarter. Oh, third quarter on the score. Good call there, Authentic. Let me change that. Thank you very much. Nice run there by Allen.
Yeah. Josh Allen is a good runner. I was saying to some people before the year, he's underrated somehow. A lot of people kind of just like, when Josh Allen's running ability came up, it kind of just ended up fading into the background. He's still a very good runner.
That's a bad throw there by Allen. 3rd and 4 out of the gun. Was looking for Diggs again. I don't know how he could be underrated. To be honest, I watched the guy play. He's like Cam Newton in terms of his running ability.
Not quite as agile, but yeah. Also, Stephon Diggs ran a beautiful route there. Had the inside leverage. Wow. Look at that red zone stat line.
That's insane.
That's nuts.
10:17 to go here in the third quarter. It'll be a big 3rd and 4 here for Buffalo at the 12.
By the way, you are not going to like what I'm going to say here. That stat line was Rodgers-esque in the red zone.
Takes the snap, looks right, throws right, hits Singletary. Singletary's got some blockers down to the 3.
Wow.
Yeah,
I mean, they've got to run the ball at this point, right?
I would think you at least try to run it once here.
At least one of the 3 downs has to be a run, at least.
Buffalo needs 6 here. This has been an unbelievable drive to start the half. Zahid, thank you very much. Bleacher Report gave the Giants draft a B grade. What do y'all think of the overall draft? I think B's probably fair. I mean, I think it's too early to judge draft. I think you usually need about 3 years, but I think B's probably fair.
I think it was better than a B, personally.
B plus.
I think it's at least a B plus.
Allen fakes the screen, and he comes back. He was looking for Davis, incomplete, 2nd and goal.
I don't think that was a fake. I think he was looking for the screen. Davis was a second option.
Maybe you're right. 9:33 to go here in the third. Let's take a look at the replay.
That screen was covered up heavy.
Yep. Good coverage all around.
That's excellent coverage. All the way around. Great play. How can you not be running the football right now? It's the most effective part of your offense all game.
They got to run it here.
I do not get it.
2nd goal from the 3. Trips to the left.
You got to think there's something with Diggs on some kind of rub
This
concept.
time it works. It is Diggs. Screen pass.
Tunnel
Touchdown.
screen. Wow. There it is.
I'm with you, though.
Brian
They're not
Dable. Brian Dable spitting in our faces, isn't he?
They're not running the ball enough, though. I know, good drive, but 11 plays, 66 yards.
Hey, points are points, man.
Yeah. 9-3 extra point pending.
And I'll tell you what, the vibe definitely feels different for the Bills than the Ravens because right now this feels like the kind of game the Ravens want to play. But for the Bills, if they win, it's not going to feel like they won. It's going to feel like they escaped.
Yeah, well, this is the type of game that the Ravens needed to play if they were going to win.
Right, yeah.
But great first drive there by Buffalo. And we said it earlier, snap, hold, kick, good. If the Ravens fall, and don't take those for granted in this game.
No.
If the Ravens fall behind in this game, in any game, that's not. If they fall behind by 2 scores, they're in trouble.
Yeah, agreed.
They can't respond. They got to respond on this drive.
Agreed. They need a touchdown here. And it is a commercial break, so I'm going to grab a drink. I will be right back. Hold it down for me, my man.
I'm going to go take a sip of water. Go do what you got to do. Let's talk to the chat. I'm getting money on the under. Gil, hopefully you win, man. Did you bet the under before the game or right now? Is it a live bet? Don't count out Lamar Jackson. I'm not counting him out. Needs a good drive here, though. They need at least a field goal. They need a good drive here. So what's going on there, Perry Mac, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. What's going on, Blue Panda? That was Eli's Frank commercial. I missed it, Taco Man. 10 is to go. Appreciate that, Patrick Graham. Lamar is clutch. He'll bring the team back. I hope so. I want to see a good game. I'm rooting for Buffalo, but I want to see a good game. Never count out Lamar. Never. I'm not counting him out. Last week, he played his ass off. They fell behind. He found a way to get it done. Bills under, and I had the Packers over. What was the final score of the Packers? Yeah, you hit on that, I think, right? Packers put up a lot of points.
All right. I am back. And, Chris, you know I'm a big vintage guy. I have a 1984 Polar Seltzer here. Real nice, real nice. So,
wait, what?
It's a joke, Chris. It's a seltzer. You and the guys are always drinking beers. So, I got my own drink here.
No, because there's a guy on YouTube that drinks from like 1984, and then he throws up afterwards. Yeah, I forgot his channel name. But it's funny the things you find on YouTube sometimes when you're late at night and you're bored. Packers winning the big game. Watch, Zahiab says. I hope so, man. I'm pulling for Aaron Rodgers. I want to see him get a second ring.
I think everyone in the chat got the joke but you, Chris.
Maybe they're laughing at my reaction. I can't tell.
That's possible. That's possible.
Yeah, I can't tell. But maybe they got the joke. How you like the Packers, Boop? And I think, well, I know when the playoffs started, I picked the Bucs. I think I'm going to pick the Packers to go to the Super Bowl. I think that Aaron Rodgers is on a mission, and I think it's going to be hard to go into Lambeau and win. I think I'm probably going to pick the Packers.
Bills beating Packers in the Super Bowl. I'm going to stick with it.
Yeah, we'll see. Packers-Bills in a good weather game is electric. Bills-Chiefs in a good weather game is electric. But you ain't going to get a good weather game, more than likely. In the Super Bowl you will, but probably not in the AFC title game.
In Tampa, yeah.
Yeah. That's another. If it's bad weather next week at Kansas City, if Kansas City wins, I don't want to say they're gonna. That will play to the favor of the Bills, I would think, a little bit.
Yeah.
Ball's gonna go out of bounds. Baltimore started their own 25, down 7. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here.
Showing some replays here.
Corbin, I'm not sure.
8 of 18 dropbacks. Jeez.
Corbin asked if I'm doing the games tomorrow. I'm not sure. I don't want to make that guarantee. I may not. I may rest up and relax. I am definitely not doing both. I may do the second game. I'm definitely not doing the Chiefs game.
Mr. Mayor is in all caps with the wrong there, saying they're shirtless, as if he's surprised that Buffalo fans are insane.
And play action here by Jackson. He's going to turn. He's going to hit Hollywood Brown. That's a pickup of 8. 9:22 to go here in the third. Good start to the drive.
Zach says, hot take, Browns will beat the Chiefs. That is a hot take.
I think they got a chance. I'm going to pick the Chiefs, but I do think the Browns are going to keep it closer than most people think.
Yeah, it's not going to be as one-sided as a lot of people are expecting it to be.
2nd and 3. It was a pickup of 7. We're about to approach 9 minutes to go here in the third as Lamar breaks the huddle. Pistol formation. 8:55 to go. He's going to motion the fullback left. Bills showing blitz off the left side. Gives to Dobbins. Dobbins, nice jump cut. Picks up 6 and a first down up to the 38.
Good run blocking there. Great push. And by the way, Chris, I got to say, MVP of that play was you. I love the intensity you brought to that one. You really came in on that play from the rip. I loved it.
8:32 to go here, third quarter. 10-3 Buffalo. Appreciate it. Thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Go check out Nate's channel. Jawad's been posting it throughout the stream. Dobbins, 6 carries, 36 yards. He's got 1 catch for 31. Ravens coming out, shotgun formation. Dobbins to his left. He's going to turn. He's going to give to Dobbins. Dobbins off right guard, gets a deuce.
Yeah, I think at some point Lamar is going to have to throw the ball. When they did score, it was because he threw the ball on that drive and they got into field goal range. So,
yeah. So 2nd and 8 here. I'm with you. I think they're going to have to throw it on this play, or at least if I'm the Ravens here, I think I'm doing an RPO. I'm giving him the option to run with it on this play, but we'll see what they decide to do. Shotgun from the 39. And that's what they do, and he will throw it. He hits Andrews. Andrews breaks a tackle. Oh, look at Andrews lowering their shoulder all the way up to the 47 of Buffalo.
We all knew if they were going to get this offense rolling, it was going to be because Mark Andrews got rolling.
That guy's a beast.
He is a beast. The problem is he disappears from games because Lamar doesn't like targeting him much for some reason.
And a great read here. The edge guy comes in. That left Andrews open. Jackson decides to throw the football.
By the way, I misspoke there. He loves targeting him. He just doesn't look to throw as much as he should.
He's one of the better tight ends.
One of the best tight ends.
Yeah. 1st and 10, 7 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Shotgun formation here for Jackson from the Buffalo 47. Gus the bus in the game, and he'll go right back to Andrews. Andrews stiff arm got maybe 3.
That's Matt Milano going one-on-one with him, and they're exchanging words.
Yeah.
Matt Milano got a hand in a pass that he broke up earlier on Mark Andrews, and there were words exchanged after that one too. You could see some fists fly.
6:51 to go. Lamar, number 1 wide receiver is Hollywood Brown. Yeah, he is. Andrews is probably his number 1 target in terms of the guy that he likes to go to, though. 2nd and 9. Jackson shotgun drops back under pressure. He's going to go down. It's going to be a 4-yard loss.
That was just a straight-up win for the defensive line.
Yeah.
Ravens' offensive line folded there.
6:19 to go here in the third quarter, and we're going to have a 3rd and 13.
Oh, my God. Look at that stat Authentic just brought up. Hollywood and Andrews have 188 targets. Next closest guy is 48.
Yeah, I mean, those are the only 2 guys he looks at.
Yeah. Speaking of the Ravens stats, how about that stat first 2 years back-to-back of 190 rushing yards per game? Unreal.
Yeah, I think they were in the ball 54% of the time last year. The next closest was 50. Jackson takes the snap out of the gun, empty backfield, dances, prances, buys time. He's going to use the legs. Here goes Lamar doing what he does best, and he gets the first of the 35.
I mean, come on. You can't account for that. That's the kind of the game-breaking stuff that you get when you get Lamar Jackson.
You knew he was going to break 1.
At some point.
He did it when he needed it. He needed 13. Yep. He got 14.
And credit to the Ravens offensive coordinator. When they do this kind of stuff, it's because when he has route concepts, right, he leaves open space in the middle of the field for Lamar to take off.
Ravens got it here deep in Bills territory. They're trying to even up this game. They got it at the 35. Shotgun formation. He's going to motion the fullback left. Bad snap. Jackson handles it. Gives to Dobbins. Dobbins trucks forward. He's still able to get... It was Edwards, rather. Still able to get about a yard. Could have lost a yard.
Good, tough run, but still. Buffalo's defense handled that beautifully.
Yeah. They definitely... The interior defense for Buffalo has been really good.
Great hands from Lamar there.
Yeah, it was a bad... Center's been having problems tonight.
Mm-hmm. Both centers, actually.
You think that's a weather thing?
It might be. I don't know. It's tough to say. Put Lamar at receiver. I knew someone was going to say it, and it was Authentic.
2nd and 9. Lamar takes the snap. Looks, cooks, throws. He's got Willie Snead. Snead's going to get 8. He needed 9. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Great play there still. Make it a 3rd and 1. That's where the Ravens want to live on 3rd down is 3rd and short.
And it's 4-down territory. With the way they've kicked field goals today, it is 4-down territory.
Are you kidding me? It would be 4-down territory. It was like 4th and 5.
Yeah, I run it twice.
I think I would too. I think honestly just go right up the gut or go with an RPO here. One of the two.
Or 3rd and 1, I should say, rather. Jackson coming out in the pistol from the 26, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to run it, and it's going to be close. It's going to depend on the spot.
Ooh.
Edwards.
I think he got it.
Yeah, I think he got it.
They're
giving it to him. They're giving it to him.
Yeah. I think that's the right call. We'll see on the replay here. But it either had to be right up the gut, up the middle, and Lamar's fired up about something. It either had to be a run right up the gut or an RPO. I like the call.
So now they got it at the he got it. Good spot. So now they got it at the 25. It'll be 1st and 10. 25 yards away from tying up this football. We might have a tie game going into the 4th quarter.
And that tie is going to be 10-10.
Incredible.
Unreal. By the way, this time of possession number, when they put it on the screen after this drive, is going to be insane.
Look at Willie Snead.
Wow.
Willie Snead spins out of 3. You cannot tell me that Willie Snead does not want to go to the AFC title game. He gets 9.
Who, baby? And by the way, how about this throw? Sidearm through the throwing lane because Buffalo did an excellent job of getting right in his line of vision. And Lamar squeezes this ball right through on a sidearm. Watch this replay here. This is gorgeous.
They got it at the 16
type stuff.
They got it at the 16, but Snead is running like Jerome Bettis. He lowers his shoulder.
Snead wants it, baby.
2nd and inches here from the 16. Pistol formation. Jackson takes it, bakes it, hands to Dobbins. Dobbins goes to the 10, 6-yard gain.
Great run. Ravens doing what they do best right now.
We're approaching the 2-minute mark.
I don't need to pick on anybody, but like Chris Leon is an example of one thing I love, which is when people get fired up about players and then spell their names wrong. I love that. That's just funny.
2 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. It'll be a 1st and goal, and this is where you need your touchdowns.
Yeah.
You're in the red zone. You got to convert here.
This absolutely cannot be a field goal kick, not only because of the weather, but just because of the momentum shift it would offer.
Got to get it. Oh, God, another pretty poor snap. Jackson bobbles it. He's able to pick it up, turns the right corner, and he makes something out of nothing. He gets 2.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a busted play from the start. You got to wonder if there was some kind of just design run that was meant to open up one of those holes because there were some sizable gaps in Buffalo's defensive line. But that's the thing with a lot of these run plays. Once that snap isn't there, the timing is toasted. A lot of these runs, especially zone runs, have to be on time. Otherwise, the hole's going to close. It's not going to be there, and Lamar has to take it like he did.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst snap. It was a little bit behind him. The center's having problems, man.
I don't think I'd put that on the center. Lamar.
Maybe, you know what? I think it was he tried to start to run before he got the ball.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think you're right. 2nd and goal. Play action. Jackson in trouble. And that was a risky throw. Incomplete.
He's got to throw that out of bounds instead. I don't know about that one. Steelers did it worse. Yeah, they did. No one can really do it much worse than the Steelers did it.
3rd and goal here at the 9. Yeah, I
know.
So
bad for Marquise Pouncey to go out like that, by the way.
He completely whiffed on that block, Gus Edwards.
Yeah.
He was open too. Oh, if Gus Edwards makes that block, that's probably a touchdown.
Yeah, I think it was J.K. Dobbins, not Gus Edwards.
Oh, okay, my mistake.
Yeah. Either way, that's it's been the little things for the Ravens all game.
Bills come with 4. Jackson steps up and it's picked off in the end zone. He's going to bring it back to the 10, 15, 20. He's off to the races. He crosses midfield. He's going to take this all the way.
Oh, my goodness. And just like that, wow. Unreal. And Lamar's disgusted, as rightfully he should be. That was a garbage read. He was trying to force the ball in there. Dollars to donuts. He saw what happened on the last play and wanted to get another touchdown right there. He's going to miss this read terribly. He wants Andrews. Oh. He's just going to throw it right to the linebacker who's lurking there. Or not the linebacker, the nickel, I should say. And after that, he is off to the races. Lamar was actually the only one with a shot. He's going to get blocked. Oh, my God.
What a horrible throw.
Ravens fans in tears, man.
Oh
That went
my.
from 0 to 60 real quick.
16-3.
Holy crap. And my goodness, the Ravens, they have done the big things better than Buffalo has all night, but the little things have killed them. The little things, man. If that block had been made by J.K. Dobbins, that play wouldn't have even happened. Would have been a touchdown.
17-3. And yeah, this is like we said, Ravens can't fall behind by 2 scores, and they're behind by 2 scores.
I'm not gonna call that the dagger, but it's damn
It's
near
not the
close.
dagger. You still got a
It's
full
not the
quarter with
dagger.
the ball, but
Again, not the dagger, but close.
yeah, they got to score a touchdown on this drive.
They have to.
Yeah.
If they don't, I'm ready to call that the dagger.
I would agree. They don't score a touchdown on this drive, I'm ready to call it game.
Oh man, that is just absolutely brutal. Authentic says, look at his pregame. He said, keep your eyes on 24. Bills line up in nickel 90% of the time with Teron Johnson utilized as an outside linebacker. Yeah, good call. Authentic, man, Authentic has been on the money all postseason, dude.
Yeah. Another pick
Seriously,
six.
like I know this is weird coming from the guy that doesn't have a very like lively channel, but anyone who hasn't checked out Authentic in the Beard, I say that.
Oh yeah, they're great.
Just like a lot of people will make like plugs for different channels and it won't actually mean anything. These dudes make some of the best content on YouTube.
Bills versus Saints Super Bowl. We'll see, amazing guy. I think the Bills have a legitimate chance to win against the Kansas City Chiefs. I do not think the Saints are going to the Super Bowl.
I don't either. I don't think the Bucks are going to lose to them. I don't think the Saints are going to beat them 3 times in 1 year. I don't think the Saints would beat the Packers if they had managed to pull the win. I just don't see the Saints making it. Mainly, and I hate to say this, it pains me to say this about a guy I love, but I don't think Drew Brees has it anymore. I don't think he's going to take this team deep into a playoff run.
I don't see Drew Brees going into Lambeau and winning. I could see him winning tomorrow. I don't see him going into Lambeau and winning.
100% agreed.
Yeah, Bucks I could see winning, not the Saints. Ain't over yet. Ravens got to come back right now with 7. That's a must of their. I agree. It's not over yet.
What saying. Yeah, it's not the dagger yet, but if they don't score here, that's dagger.
Yeah, they're in big trouble if they don't score here. Yeah. It's the weather, AWC. I'm not gonna blame the weather on that. That was a really bad read.
Yeah, first off, that was a garbage read. Second off, TV's Mark Francis. I mean, Bills. I don't think they need a better running game. I think they need to use their running game if they want to make the Super Bowl. That's what I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not over yet. We still got a full quarter, and the Ravens have the ball. If Buffalo had the ball up 14, I'd say it's pretty much over. But the Ravens
Ryan Scalza is saying what I'm thinking right now. I just don't think Lamar can throw them back into this game.
And that's another insane stat. That's Lamar's first career red zone interception. Wow, that's an insane stat.
I mean, words can't even describe the gut punch that was to the Ravens.
And the Ravens will start at their own 25 after the touchback. And there's Lamar throwing his helmet down. And it's now or never. And if you're the Ravens here, you got to open it up now. I mean, you don't have much of a choice.
What's going through J.K. Dobbins' head right now? What's he thinking?
What do you mean, on the missed block?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, that was crucial. Because he don't miss that block, they get 6 to play before.
I mean, it just looks so different. And instead of this, we're looking at a tie ball game.
Yep.
It is what it is. I mean, I understand the whole short memory thing, but on some level, J.K. Dobbins has to know what just happened.
Not good. That was a great interception for a pick 6, Steven says. Lamar Jackson is pissed. Well, we'll see if he can make up for it. 41 seconds to go here in the third. I already changed to the fourth because I'm lazy. Zahai, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, just something about Lamar. I think he's a borderline top 10 quarterback. I have him ranked
top 10 quarterback.
He's top 10. Yeah, going into the year, people had him second because he won the MVP.
Well, those people were dumb because anyone that's seen enough running quarterbacks come in and out of the league knows they don't put up the numbers Lamar had last year every year.
I think he's around that 8 or 9 range. That's probably where I'd have him.
I'd put him a little bit higher.
Maybe 7.
Not obviously as a passer. As a passer, he's one of the worst in the league.
No, as an all-around player.
Yeah, as an all-around quarterback,
here's my all right, I'll go real quick. Obviously Mahomes, Rodgers, Wilson. I would have Josh Allen above him. I'd have Tom Brady above him. I'd have
You're missing somebody, Chris.
Deshaun Watson above him.
There we go.
That's 6. So at best 7. At best.
I have him slotting in there at 7.
Yeah. I'd have to think after that, but at best 7.
Yeah, and another name that I'll never, ever have hope of pronouncing correctly, Saiwana Kabe says, stop hating on Lamar. He's better than most. Yeah, I think Lamar gets a little bit too much flack just because he's a style of play that isn't traditional, and it's tough for him to produce like he is a traditional guy.
And the running, they cannot keep running the ball. They're going to have to open it up.
They got to throw the ball, man.
Yeah, and the Bills know it, and they stuff the run with Dobbins up the middle. It'll be 2nd and 10.
I don't know, man. I don't really see a great path back for Baltimore right now. Jay says Murray too going forward. I don't know about that. I don't know about that just yet. In the future, probably.
I got to see more from Murray. He's got the talent. He's got the talent.
I'm sorry. There's a comment from Mark Francis that I just find hilarious because he says you two are a good tandem. I see a future for you both. You say that as if Chris already. Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
That's gonna be grounding, and if it's grounding and he's in the end zone, that's a safety.
Are you serious? And
Jackson's hurt.
Bills are gesturing for it. Lamar's on the ground. He knows. Oh my God! Are you serious right now? There's the flag.
They're gonna.
Is it a safety or not?
I think they're gonna mark him at the 1.
And Lamar's hurting. He's not just. Oh no.
Oh yeah, if Lamar's hurt, this game's over.
Oh my God. I have the TV muted so the audio doesn't come in. So somebody tell me what's going on here.
It's not a safety.
Okay.
But Lamar's
hurt.
Oh
my God, Lamar's not getting up. Things have just gone from bad to worse to insane for Baltimore.
Robert Griffin III.
I don't even know what to say right now. I was laughing at a comment, and then all of a sudden I saw that happen. Jesus Christ. Baltimore, what is it? I don't even have words for this right now.
RG3 coming into the game right now. Oh, God, man. Hopefully he's all right.
I mean, fingers crossed for Lamar, dude.
Yeah.
And he is saying McSorley. Of course he is. Some
Maybe
people saying McSorley.
It might be McSorley. Who knows? But this game's over at this point.
I think it's done. You know what? That's the dagger. There it is.
Yeah, that's the dagger. And we'll see how bad it is. But he's obviously but it's the dagger either way because they're gonna have to punt now.
Yeah. I'd call this game over at this point, man.
Yeah.
Weirder things have happened, certainly, but at this point, I feel safe with calling this done.
Bills
and
are gonna
Justin Roman says he took a note out of Marquise Pouncey's book. Jesus, what even is happening right now?
George says, Chris, you want the Ravens to win? No, actually, I want the Bills to win, but I picked the Ravens, but I want the Bills to win. I'm rooting for Josh Allen. So
I don't really care who wins. I just wanted a good game. We got one. I was only rooting for the Bills because I picked the Bills.
Yeah, I picked against the Bills, but I'm rooting for the Bills. I'd like to see Josh Allen go up against Mahomes.
V-Man says, guess it was cramps after all.
Ravens participating in the Plaxico Burst Challenge, shooting themselves in the foot.
Nope, not going to respond.
Barbara says, let's go Buffalo. You're going to be happy at the end of this game. I'd be surprised if they choke this away at this point.
I mean, we're not trying to Joe Buck any more stuff, but still. I don't see a path back for Baltimore.
Yeah, I think it's over. It's going to be sad if Lamar cries on the sideline, Jayton says. Hopefully he's all right, but it didn't look good.
It did not. I mean, I don't really know what it could have been. They didn't show the replay that well, but I didn't think that he got like nailed or anything.
No. Poor Lamar is going to get even more hate.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, he won a playoff. He won a playoff game this year, so I mean, he got that off. But
he's right. He is going to get a lot of hate for this. All right,
he didn't play well tonight.
No, but under the circumstances, I kind of get it.
Yeah, that's clearly not. They should have it at the 2.
Yeah. Maybe it's his ankle. He got rolled up on a little bit.
They're going to look at him. He's going back to the locker room, so.
It's going to happen again. He's going back to the locker room. Listen, if this happens again, I'm going to lose my mind. There cannot be a second crap gate. No way.
RG3 is going to take off. He's going to run with it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. He goes up to the 21. And they're probably going to still punt. It's fourth and actually that's not RG3. That's Huntley.
Yeah. That's I saw that other kid. He came in at the Jaguars game when they blew the crap out of him, and I said that looks like Diet Lamar.
Wow, 14:34 to go here. The Ravens are going to have to punt. Yeah, that's a bigger play than people think, though, because now at least it gets you out of your end zone and it helps the field position a bit.
That was almost a safety, by the way.
And was that I guess he's trying to do a low line drive because of the wind, but that was a really low line drive out of bounds at the 24.
He got some good distance, though, better than the other ones.
Much better.
And Chris Leon says he's going to the bathroom. It is possible. Guys, if Lamar takes another massive dump, then it could happen. If he unloads once again, it could happen. It could.
Anthony says he's just going to poop. I hope so.
We all know. Everybody knows you're lighter on your feet after you take a big crap. It could happen. You never know.
You drop a couple of LBs.
You never know.
Watch the Ravens come back, Alvaro. Don't bank on it. Lamar got to get rid of the extra. Nate Entertainer, prediction for the Giants record next year. I think we were asked this earlier. I think we both said around 9 wins.
Yeah, ish. I think there's definitely 10 wins on that schedule, especially if we have a good offseason.
Yeah. I think we're right in that same area. What's going on there, Cheese Whiz? He ate too much Frank's Red Hot.
That's good.
That Chiefs Browns game should be very interesting. I don't see the Chiefs losing. How about you guys?
We talked about this one. I think the Browns have more of a shot than people give them, certainly, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I same thing, and that's what we've been saying all night. I think they're going to keep it close, but in the end, I just think the Chiefs have too much.
JG and spitting some facts. He's about to not pull a Paul Pierce. Big facts.
Lamar, if he comes back out scoring 4 touchdowns, and I think you're drinking, the Irish fan. I know. I guess the stereotype fits for you. I don't see it, but I hope we get a great finish.
Oh, Jared Williams, come on, man, with the pun. That hurt my soul. That hurt my soul to read, Jared.
Is that accurate? Trace and RG3
really just got there, didn't you? Wow. You know what? I'll give it a hand.
Trace and RG3 are injured. Is that accurate?
I knew that they both got hurt at some point. I didn't think they'd still be injured.
Wow.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Go Browns, a miracle lightning strikes. Browns shock the world. I hope so. I'd like to see that tomorrow, but I don't think it's going to happen.
I mean, I don't really care one way or the other. I don't have a stake in that game, but yeah, it's possible.
I'd like to see a big upset. There's usually one in the divisional round every year. We haven't seen one yet. I'd like to see a big upset tomorrow, but I don't think it'll be that game.
And between the Saints and at that point, if you're saying if it's not gonna be that game, it's probably not gonna happen at all because no matter which team wins in the Bucs Saints game, it's probably not gonna be much of an upset.
Yeah, I don't agree with that spread in that game. I think it should be a pick'em. I think they have the Saints as about a 3-point favorite. I think it should be a pick'em. Here we go. Bills got it coming out in the shotgun formation. 14-14 to go here in the fourth quarter. Allen empty backfield from his own 24. 3-wide set. Takes it, bakes it, looks right, throws right. That's caught. And he got about 4 yards. He hits Brown.
Now, someone please explain to me why on earth Devin Singletary does not have the ball in his hands right now.
I got to tell you, man. And it's working, whatever, but I highly question some of the play calling tonight from Dabble.
It just doesn't make sense. I mean, Josh Allen has not been his usual accurate self. He hasn't been making the same great decisions that he's been making this year. You're going to risk it now? I don't like that.
Incomplete pass stops the clock.
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't make sense.
Clock's your best friend right now.
It just
and they're going to throw it's a screen pass to McKenzie, and he's got the first. He gets 7.
Yes, screen pass is fine. Pass is fine.
That's a run, basically.
Oh, people are saying Lamar's in concussion protocol. That's brutal. That's done. That's Dunyan rings.
I'm surprised. I didn't think that was a concussion. I thought it was
Yeah,
a
I
legitimate
didn't think
injury.
it didn't look like he got hit that hard. Maybe he slammed his helmet on the turf. That's possible.
Don't they usually bring into the tent if it's a concussion?
Yeah, but I guess with all the code protocols, maybe things are different in the stadium. I don't know.
Shotgun formation here for Allen from the 35. He's going to motion Singletary. I expect run here. We'll see if we get it.
You
And we
haven't been so
won't.
far.
Allen looks left, and it stops the clock. Incomplete.
I
Second
don't
and 10.
understand. I don't get it. And by the way, Nation says, imagine if rule changes on incomplete passes, the clock still runs. Okay, let's imagine the entire game is different. You can just change rules like that if you want, I guess, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
I saw
Yes,
him.
yes, Cheese Whiz. I did say Dunyan rings. What of it?
Second and 10. 12:44 to go here in the fourth. Allen coming out in the gun. Singletary to his right. And this time they are going to run it to Singletary. Singletary's going to go up the middle for 3. It'll be 3rd and 7 from the 38.
Salamander says you saw him limping too. Like, I don't even know.
Well, that's what I saw. That's why I thought he was legitimately hurt.
Jay says slipped on the bathroom floor, hit his head on the toilet. I like that.
Not to say that, obviously, a concussion's not being hurt, but I thought it was a physical injury.
Yeah.
Here we go. 3rd and 7. Shotgun for Allen from the 38. Ravens get caught with some substitutions.
What's going on here, guys?
Allen takes the snap. Looks right. Wide open is Diggs. 50, and they're starting to put the icing on the cake to the 47.
Yeah. And I will say, they're getting away with this. They're getting away with throwing it right now. And I think a touchdown does ice this game. But how can you not be running the ball? I don't get it.
On that play, I throw. It's 3rd and 7, but
no, right. I get that. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah. Diggs is having a good game.
Yeah, 9 Mile Jordan is talking about what I thought. Because initially I thought it was the ankle because I saw him get rolled up on a little bit, but he's saying he landed on his helmet, which makes sense.
1st and 10, play action. Allen throws a duck, but it's caught. What a catch by Diggs to the 38.
Incredible catch. And again, they are getting away with this. I don't understand it. And Duran Osman, I've been added in the chat, and I don't know why. He's talking to George. What did George say? Yeah. I do have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, Joa's been posting it throughout the stream, so go over there, check him out.
Yeah, Joa's been doing that. That's cool.
10:47 to go here in the fourth. It'll be a 1st and 10, and they're approaching field goal range. Allen coming out in the gun.
Clock winding.
Takes it, and he's going to keep it on the RPO, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds.
I don't know why you can't just trust your running backs and go up the gut. I don't get it. I mean, Perry Mac says they're trying to put the game away. I guess. I guess. But you're up 2 scores with 10 minutes left. You got to be eating the clock, man.
And at least run it on first.
Yeah. Mr. Mayor, with the understatement of the century that the Ravens have lost all momentum. Yes, they have.
2nd and 12.
Be a mini Megatron. What?
What
they
happened?
Do not have in any way similar play styles.
Who, Diggs?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, completely. Diggs is more like a Antonio Brown type guy.
Yeah, Antonio Brown, but less fast.
Allen takes the snap, play action, throws, and he's going to hit McKenzie. He's going to get those 2 yards back. 9:54 to go. It'll be 3rd and 10.
First off, Big Mac, what a strange comment. And second off, do I?
What did he say? I didn't see what he said.
He says I have tiny fingers.
Let me see your fingers.
Yeah.
They don't look that small.
What a strange comment.
Put your fingers up against mine. Let me see.
I don't know how to do that with a camera.
3rd and 11. 9:33 to go here in the fourth. Buffalo leads by 14.
Noah Rivera, great question. Why are they trying to go out of bounds?
Yeah, I mean, it runs after they spot it, but still, you're wasting about 10 seconds. Throws down the middle, and he missed him. Incomplete. 4th and 11. And if you're the Bills here, with the windy conditions, and I know a field goal puts you up by 3, but it's like a 50-yarder. They don't got Lamar Jackson. Just punt.
I agree, and I'm just stuck up on this play call. You're throwing deep shots right now into double coverage. What is going on, man? You gotta have some crossers up there, in my opinion. And Kalen makes the fair point that I do have to invest in some better lighting, which I do. You gotta understand, I don't have a setup at all. I have had a channel for about 2 months, so bear with me while I figure some stuff out.
And this ball is going to bounce down to the
Lucky
9.
bounce.
So, I
Lucky bounce
mean,
for Buffalo.
Baltimore's got enough time, but without Lamar Jackson, I mean, they're in big trouble.
And Luis Cruz has said it perfectly. The Bills are winning in spite of their game plan.
Yep. Their offensive game plan tonight's been bad.
I don't get it. And Brian Dable is such a great offensive coordinator. I don't understand it, man.
I think he's out thinking himself tonight. I think he probably figured that they would try to stack the box, but
that's fair to say.
I think it's been overkill tonight. But
I could see it.
They're winning, and nobody will go back and question them if they win.
True.
Bills have no running game. Their passing is running the clock. The game is over, Albin says. Well, the game's over. Lamar Jackson's out. The game's over. You can still question the play calling, though.
George said the background looks like a hotel room. That's funny.
It does kind of look like a hotel room.
It's just a house, I promise.
They need Dr. Garrett, Chase says. Oh, yeah, Dr. Garrett would be so good.
I don't even want to think about it right now. Don't even want to think about it.
They're trying to close this game out, Chip Kelly. This game's closed out. If Jackson's not in the game, this game's closed out.
It's 2 scores. They don't have Lamar Jackson. You don't really need another touchdown to close this game out. Just run the damn clock.
And Josh, man, thank you very much. He says the Bills have no chance next week if they play like this. The Ravens outplayed themselves. They're gonna have to put up points next week. I more than this. I agree with that, but we don't know what the weather conditions are gonna be. Like the weather conditions definitely played a factor in this game. We'll see. I do think the Bills have a chance next week. I don't care how they play tonight.
Texas Liberty asks a question, and I bet anything you won't even know what he's talking about.
Well, I didn't see it. What did he say?
You know what?
Oh, I know what Cobra Kai is.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I don't know the other one.
It's not important at all. But don't even worry about it, my dude.
Yeah, I know what Cobra Kai is. I actually got to watch that show. Everybody tells me
it's a good show. It's not great, but it's a good show.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but everybody tells me to watch it.
What?
Everybody tells me to watch it.
It's a good show. I mean, it's very much the same as Karate Kid, where it's kind of fluff at times, but yeah, good show.
You should. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. That's one of the shows I've been watching a bunch of shows, but that's one of the shows I gotta watch.
Yeah, I actually because I've been listening to Hub talk about anime so much, I finally got to watching Attack on Titan, and boy, was I unprepared for what that show was going to be like. I personally, I'm not a big anime guy. I don't really watch a lot of that stuff, but I see it in like the cartoon format, right? And there's these characters with the big like eyes and stuff, and I was not prepared for how dark that show is.
Hand off to Edwards. So they're running. And I get their backup quarterbacks in, but they're running with 9 minutes to go. 2nd and 7.
And Zachary says the head bounce on the turf. And yeah, that's what I figured it would be. If it was a concussion,
he's limping, though. You clearly saw it there. It's more than just a concussion.
Yeah. And if the player usually doesn't get smacked on the tackle, it's going to be because his head hit the turf. And yes, Demon, it was. It was at one point.
Huntley takes the snap, drops back, throws. Good catch by Snead. It was low. It's going to be about 3rd and maybe 2. And at this point, you let it roll if you get the 4th. You got to. 8:22 to go.
This dude does not have the arm to get them back in this game.
No,
man.
He does not. They need a miracle.
Cheese Whiz, I am like halfway through season 1-ish.
8:09 to go here in the 4th quarter. Ravens down 14 with the ball. Backup quarterback in. They need a miracle.
Backup quarterback in.
Huntley takes the snap. They are going to run it. Edwards is going to get the 1st, and he's going to go all the way up to the 27, but you got to hustle here. 7:50 to go down 14.
I just don't see the time on the clock right now. I don't think it's there.
No, it's probably not. I'd like to make it interesting, though. Maybe get a touchdown with like 3 minutes left.
Make it close.
Yeah, give him a chance.
Chris, That same guy is still talking about Cobra Kai. Do you kick some ass, Chris, in your spare time? That was almost picked off.
Double
Oh
coverage
goodness.
there, incomplete, batted away. 7:29 to go here in the fourth quarter. Was looking for Andrews. They need a miracle.
And Joseph, first off, no. Second off, I look nothing like him, so I'm not sure where you're getting that from.
Like who?
He says, "Is that your son?"
Oh, no, it's not my son.
I look nothing like him. I don't know where you're getting that, man.
Shotgun here from the
ruled out.
batted up and near a great catch by Sneed.
Wow.
3rd and
Impressive.
8 at the 29. 7 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. 17-3 Bills.
Authentic says it's weird if this was the Giants with Eli, I would feel like we're still in it. But yeah, the Giants with Eli is a whole different story than the Ravens with Tyler Huntley.
Yeah, you're talking about literally a fourth stringer.
The Ravens, first off, have Tyler Huntley in the game, not Eli. There's a big difference there. And second off, those teams were built for this kind of stuff. They were throw it deep, get the big play when you need it type teams. That's not the Ravens.
Huntley out of the gun from the 29. Throws a bullet, and that should have been PI. It looked like there was contact. Dez is calling for it. He's not going to get it.
I thought I'm not trying to start beef, man. I'm just saying. And by the way, I think if you put Dez Bryant in a room with someone wearing a referee jersey, only one of them will walk out. Just putting that out there.
They got to go for it, and they will.
They have to.
And this is obviously the last play in terms of any relevancy for the Ravens if they don't get it.
Yeah, pretty much.
5 on the play clock. Huntley out of the gun from his own 29. Bills showing blitz. They'll come with 7. Huntley drops back, steps up, heaves it. He had him for a touchdown, and he missed him. Oh, he had Hollywood Brown.
He had him of this game, dude.
If that's Lamar Jackson, that's a touch. If that's Lamar, that's a touchdown.
I mean, imagine if Tyler Huntley had come in and thrown the deep ball and gotten the touchdown and gotten them back in this. Authentic said he hesitated. It's not an overthrow. I'll have to see the replay on that. That sounds Darius Slayton and Daniel Jones-esque from this year. He says he slowed up.
I'd have to see a replay.
Same. I didn't see it.
I don't get the audio, so maybe that's what they said during the game. But
yeah, maybe a lot of people are saying the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness, if Authentic saw it's probably accurate.
Eli was always
replay it, looked overthrown. Yeah. If everyone's saying it.
Have you watched The Money Heist? Yes, it's one of my favorite shows on Netflix. Actually,
I have not.
Yeah, it's a foreign show. It's really good. Go home and eat some crabs. Hollywood definitely slowed up fast enough to get to the ball. Well,
all right.
Regardless, there was an opportunity there, and somebody screwed up.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
At this point, that's game, right?
Yeah, I think it's game.
You got to think this one's iced.
Somebody said they bet. I forgot who it was. They just won a lot of money. They had 22-1 odds. They needed the Bills and a tie at the half, and they're gonna get both.
Authentic said he replayed, and it's a bit of both.
Anna, do you know who Cold Raven? Yeah, I know who he is.
I don't know who that is. Who is it?
I ain't gonna work with him. I know who he is.
Who is Cold Raven?
He's a TTC. He's a trash talker.
Oh, okay. Hey, Evan. Love you too, bro.
What'd you say?
He said, bro, this kid needs to shut up. Love you too, Evan.
Who said that?
Evan Collins.
Okay.
Just some dude in the chat. Love you too, Evan.
Let's see. Andy Dalton, who you want in the draft? Oh, he's calling you Andy Dalton.
Oh yeah. I love Jamar Chase. Great receiver. I really just don't love Jalen Waddle's fit for us. I don't think he's going to translate super well to the outside in the NFL. I think he needs the artificial separation that's offered by the slot. I of course love Patrick Surtain, great corner. And Simon, who's raging? Who's raging? I don't hope. I hope he doesn't mean I'm raging.
Joseph, Joseph. That's the way I took it. He says when a guy is wide open, the quarterback has got to put enough air on the ball so he slows down or not Yeah, that's what I saw. I saw a line drive throw and a deep throw, and
Sure.
yeah, he didn't put enough air on it for him to get under it. But
Oh my
obviously,
God.
I don't get to see the route run. I didn't get to see if he slowed up.
I just saw my favorite poster that anyone has held up in the Buffalo Stadium right now. Do you remember that? I'm sorry, I'm
What
talking
is
over the
this
play, but
play call?
I don't understand it. But do you remember the political ad that Obama had with it was like to show the unity? It was blue and red on both sides, and it was the hope
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
underneath.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
that, but with Josh Allen's face, and I love it.
What was that play
Yeah,
call?
I'm watching the replay on the Ravens thing. It does look like that a little bit. And yeah, like you're saying, what is this play call?
2nd and 10 from the 29. And Al, man, what's going on, man? I'll get to that in 1 second. Josh Allen coming out under center, 6:28 to go. He's going to take the snap. He's going to give this to Singletary. Nice cutback. Nowhere to go. It's going to be a loss of 2 at the 31. And Al, thank you very much. He says, hey, see how you been, bud? Happy New Year. Al, been great, man. Thank you so much for popping in, man. Hope all is well with you. And hopefully next year we get to go to a game together, my man. So thanks for popping in, Al. 6 minutes to go here in the fourth. 17-3 Bills. They got to run it again here. I don't care.
I mean, yeah, they put themselves in a position where this kind of should be a
You don't
throw.
need
I
a
guess.
touchdown here. A field goal wins the game. Even if you don't score, it wins the game. Just kill
True.
the clock.
Very true. Like maybe a screen pass here, I could see.
Allen out of the gun.
It maybe a slip screen.
And the Bills are going to call a timeout. 5:42 to go in the fourth.
All right. Yes, Kalen, thank you. My favorite Giant, personally. I grew up in
I
his
posted
era.
it on Twitter like 2 days ago. I still think it's one of the greatest single seasons, not just in
Oh
Giants
yeah,
history, in
I
wide
saw that
receiver
tweet
history.
actually. Yeah.
I mean, he was incredible. 131 targets. He had 1536 yards, and he really only was a factor after week 3.
Yeah.
And 9 touchdowns. Obviously, the significance of making the playoffs, the 99-yard touchdown against the Jets. He had the unbelievable first half against the San Francisco 49ers in the NFC title game.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's one of the greatest years ever by a wide receiver.
God, what was the name of the corner on the 49ers who owned him in the regular season and then he toasted him in the NFC Championship game?
Yeah, I know he toasted him in the first half. I can't remember.
Yeah, the first half. Who am I thinking of?
I know exactly what you're talking about. He was a good player.
It's not coming to me. And someone said, how we like Kwity Paye. If we let Leonard Williams walk, Kwity Paye, in my mind, is the ideal replacement for him.
And they're going to throw. And it's a safe throw to Brown.
It's the screen. All right, good. We're good then. Yeah, like I said, a screen's fine. Yeah. Screen's fine.
To the 26, 5:32 to go.
People in chat, hit me up. Carlos Rogers. Thank you, y'all. Appreciate it.
What just happened? Did Buffalo just call a timeout?
What?
I could be wrong.
What is going on, Buffalo?
I could be wrong, but I thought I saw the coach do this and the clock stopped.
I don't even know.
I can't hear.
That's true. I don't even know what to say.
It's probably Baltimore called the timeout. But.
It's gotta be. Why on earth would Buffalo do that? And by the way, thank you everyone in the chat saying Carlos Rogers. Appreciate it.
Carlos Rogers, yeah, he was a really good player.
And Carlos Rogers, if I remember correctly, was talking some stuff about Victor Cruz after he locked him up in the regular season. Then Victor Cruz came out and showed him who was what.
And the Ravens did call the timeout.
Yeah, okay, good. I don't have the audio on, so.
5:35 to go here in the fourth quarter. One not done. I'm rooting for I feel bad for the Bills. Obviously, long before you were alive, I grew up watching.
Well, I know all the stories of it.
Yeah, when they lost 4 straight, I'm pulling for the Bills. I hope they get one.
Yeah, the fans deserve it. Bills Mafia is one of the best fan bases in sports, man. They deserve some relief.
Here they are from the left hash. It'll be a 44-yard attempt. Snaps good, holds good, and they missed it. 4 missed field goals in one game.
They're still going to win this game, but that is unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
Weather's a factor.
I don't even know what to say about that. There's no words for this anymore.
Kyle Williams was the guy who fumbled it, Duran. I'm pretty sure. He was the guy that fumbled the punt return, if I'm not mistaken. I think, by the 49ers when the Giants played him in the NFC title game.
I don't remember.
Still a slim chance, but then the quarterback is Huntley.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go. Dark Liquor, man, thank you very much, man. Tyler Huntley gonna pull an Eli. Keep
Right.
fingers crossed.
Yeah, sure. What are you saying right now? Alan Collinsworth puts me to sleep. Yeah, they put everyone to sleep. Al Michaels is a great commentator, but Collinsworth, when he talks, it's like when your English teacher is talking and you know that what they're saying could probably be interesting, but it's so monotone and it's so dull and it just puts you to sleep. That's Chris Collinsworth to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of announcers and I don't listen to them a lot now because I call the games.
Right, yeah.
But I'm trying to think of. I mean, I love Romo. I think Romo's
great. Yeah.
Sometimes I think he overdoes it a little bit, but I think overall I think he's great.
Sure. And I do like Al Michaels. I like Michaels.
Michaels is good. Michaels is classic.
I'll tell you who I hate. I hate Joe Buck. I hate Joe Buck so much. And Kalen is on the money again. There is only one man on this planet that could make the helmet
I say it all the time.
Like grass growing. Unbelievable. I hate Joe Buck with a deep, burning passion. And I'll tell you who else I hate. Troy Aikman on the call with him. Same thing in baseball and in football. Whenever Joe Buck, he has his little partner in crime. It's Aikman in football and Smoltz in baseball. And they are both his sidekick in boringness and his sidekick in terribleness. I hate Joe Buck. I really do.
I say it all the time with the Tyree catch. They made it sound like it was like a routine slant over the middle.
Eli drops back under pressure. He's going to stay alive. He's going to throw it deep. It's completed. I don't even. It disgusts me.
I always hate listening to Aikman call a Giants game or Buck. I think that, yeah.
I don't even know what to say about it. I hate it.
Let's see what we got here. Troy Aikman and Joe Buck. Yeah, they're horrible, Irish. And Clutch Ball TV, man, thank you very much, man. Booger McPherson. Yeah, he's not good either. He's not very good either. Here's Huntley coming out in the gun from the 34. Takes the snap. Down 14. 5.5 to go. He's going to check it down. Oh, he got leveled. Pickup of about 4, maybe 5.
Big shot. By the way, you know who I was really sad to see didn't get another shot at calling a game? Pat McAfee. He called one game, and everyone loved it. But the higher-ups at the networks thought it was too untraditional and all that stuff.
And there's a gain of about 10 to Dobbins. So Ravens starting to move and groove. They don't got enough time here, but we got 5 minutes to go. Huntley's going to rush from the line of scrimmage as he's calling out the play. They're in the hurry-up, trying to score a touchdown maybe with like 3 minutes to go. Coming out in the gun. Bills almost jump both sides. Huntley takes the snap, 5-step drop, steps up, throws over the middles. Got a man. That's Dobbins. And I think he might have got the first. 4:40 to go here in the fourth, and he did.
They're moving the ball, man.
4:36 to go. With the amount of time left here, I think you got to take a shot now.
Oh my God, hold on. What happens if Baltimore drives down here, gets a touchdown with like 3 minutes-ish left on the clock? Buffalo gets the ball back, and they give Baltimore a shot in this game because they won't run the goddamn football.
Huntley runs down.
Lose my mind on Brian Daboll.
Huntley runs on first down. He got 2 yards. Bills come with an all-out blitz, which is what they should be doing the whole time against Huntley. And he's going to go down. I don't think he fumbled. I think he was down, but I don't know what they called it.
That'll do. Either way, I think that's about it.
Now, the thing is, the clock stopped, though, because of this. So they almost got a free timeout.
Who cares?
Even though he was sacked. I agree. And Dylan, man, thank you very much, man. I love when Joe Buck calls baseball games. I'm not a Joe Buck guy either way. He's better at baseball than football, but I'm not a big Joe Buck guy.
Yeah, big facts. First off, Joe Buck, as far as I can tell, hates New York sports teams. And second off, Joe Buck is just so bad at making sports interesting. It does not take much. It doesn't take much to make sports fun because sports are fun. They're exciting. But
Huntley buys time with the legs, and it's caught. First down, Ravens. Brown's going to go to the 20, out of bounds at the 18. 3:12 to go.
Great play. Great play. Do we think it's enough?
Probably not, but there's still a prayer.
A prayer. A prayer.
3:12 to go. They got 3 stoppages in play. Timeout, 2 timeouts. They got to score, inside of the 2-minute warning. And Josh, man, thank you very much. He says today's game was we're showing the first game was good. I know the final score didn't indicate it, but the first game was good.
Authentic. I know I am. I think it is over. Maybe I'm crazy.
And here's Huntley from the 19th, takes the snap out of the gun, and they're lucky that was incomplete. That would have ran a lot of clock. 3:07 to go.
Man. It also would have been a fumble, but
Let's see what we got here. Tana, we got some shoes to fill. Pistol Pete goes, what's going on, my man? If they throw another red zone interception, I'm going to piss myself laughing. 2nd and 10. 3:07 to go here in the fourth. 17-3 Bills. Ravens trail by 2 scores. 3 wide set from the 19. He'll take the snap, drops back under pressure. Huntley's going to buy time with the legs. He's got to get out of bounds, and he will. He's going to get the first down up to the 8.
I think the Bills are making a pretty common mistake here. They're up big late, and I think this is something that Peyton Manning talked about. It was either Peyton Manning or Andrew Luck, one of those great Colts quarterbacks. It might have been Luck, actually. Whenever a team goes into prevent defense, there is no bigger signal to the offense that they still have a shot. That was what Andrew Luck, I think it was Andrew Luck, said. Whenever they're in prevent defense, they knew they still had a shot to win the game.
And Huntley's making him pay with the legs. 3 rushes, 32 yards. Gil will get to that in 1 second. Takes the snap, and he's going to hand Dobbins just get out of bounds here. And he will. He's going to lose 2 yards, but it stops the clock. 2:55 to go.
That is what it is. It's better than staying in bounds.
Yeah, and Gil, man, thank you very much. You calling any games tomorrow? If I call a game, it'll be the later game. I'm definitely not calling the Chiefs game. If I call a game, it'll be the later game, the Bucks game. 9, that's the game I'm more excited about. 9 plays, 56 yards on the drive, 2:35. I know everybody's saying the game's over, and with Huntley in, I get it.
And Authentic's on the money here. This is my B. I'm not experienced at this. He's right. I got to be calling this till the game's over.
Shotgun formation, steps up, throws, and looked like there might have been contact in the back of the end zone, but no flags. 3rd and goal.
Now, this is where the Bills are probably going to have a pretty good advantage because they're in the red zone. The windows are going to start closing up. They're going to get narrower. And a quarterback like Huntley, you got to think is not going to be able to deal with that. So you got to figure out a way to get him some easy throws. Maybe you try a screen here, I guess. Probably some crossers. You got to figure out a way to get past this nickel.
2:50 to go here in the 4th quarter. They're on their feet here in Buffalo. Obviously, the game's over if you don't get it here. You got 2 plays to get 10 yards.
Then it's done.
Huntley's got legs.
To people saying that Huntley has an awkward throwing motion, all running quarterbacks do.
Oh, God. Yeah, Dobbins just it wouldn't have been a touchdown, but Dobbins with another huge crucial drop. It would have been a gain of maybe 6.
Man, if he had caught that ball and got out of bounds, I got to think that means that some sort of easier play is in the book here. Maybe a screen, maybe a run even. But now you're still back on the 10-ish. Oh, that's brutal.
This guy can't catch. He had a crucial drop earlier, too, when Lamar Jackson threw it to him.
Oh, Dobbins. He can catch. He's just choking in this game. He missed the block, too.
2:46 to go.
Dobbins is going to remember this game for the rest of his life.
And here we go. Last play if they don't get it. Huntley takes the snap, throws. Oh, did he count? He almost caught it. He had Andrews, and he bobbled it.
Andrews. Oh, my God.
2:41 to go.
Wow.
It wasn't a bad throw.
No, I would argue that's the best throw we could have made in that situation. It's up, it's away. Mark Andrews is the only guy with a shot at it.
That's a really tough catch. I'm not going to come down on Andrews.
No, it's a tough catch, but it's like Wampbag said. It's a tough catch, but he's got to make it. It's in his hands.
Yeah, it's a little. It's a really good throw.
I wouldn't even say it's a little high. I would call that on the money.
Great coverage, but yeah, in that spot, Andrews got to find a way to hold that in.
Yeah, that's got to be a catch, man. And I swear to God, Buffalo, you better run this football.
They're going to run here.
They have to.
And they will. He hands, and just a good job of falling down to the ground. That's all you want to do there. You take it to the 2, and obviously Baltimore used their second timeout.
Yeah, it's even if you don't have the first down, you just got to take as much time off the clock as you can.
Take it to the 2-minute warning. Make them waste their timeouts.
I mean, just J.K. Dobbins, dude. Authentic is saying it. J.K. Dobbins, man. Yeah, that's about all you can say right now. He's just got to step up, man. This is probably the Ravens guy going forward, J.K. Dobbins. He showed down the stretch that he has it in him. You can't do that in big games like this one. He missed the block that put them in this situation in the first place. If he makes that block, it's probably a tie game. He's dropped a couple of key passes here. Oh, man. J.K. Dobbins is going to remember this for the rest of his life. And there he is.
Here come the Bills, 2nd and 10, 2:36 to go here in the fourth. Allen coming out under center, I formation. They got 2 to the right. They're going to run it here. Offset I, and he's going to give it to him. Gets a running head start, and he'll get maybe 2 or 3. It's going to be 3rd and long. And
it
Baltimore
does not matter at all that he didn't get the yardage. You just got to keep going with it.
Yeah, Baltimore used their last time out here. And if you're Buffalo here, you just run it, just fall down to the ground. Just take it to the 2-minute warning.
Big facts.
Onside kicks only work 5% of the time or less. It's a joke. Yeah, well, since they changed it, it made it a lot harder to recover them.
Yeah.
They used to back in the day. It used to be a much higher percentage.
Speaking of rule changes, what do you think of the new college rule on kick returns?
What, when you could just call for a fair catch and start at the
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, at this point, just get rid of it. Just start at the 20 at this point. With the way that they kick off from the 30. Everything's a touchback anyway. I mean, I get the concussion element, but knocks in motion and the Ravens jump off sides.
I mean, this one's the Ravens. They lost this game by messing up the little things. It's just the small details that they didn't manage effectively. It's the attention to detail, and this is the stuff that I gotta be happy that Joe Judge is detail oriented. I gotta like having a coach that's gonna focus on these kinds of things because it really does kill you, man. And yeah, Authentic's talking about it. Penalties, drops, Ravens definitely beat themselves. Yeah, that's about right.
Allen under center, offset I from the 18, knocks in motion. He's gonna give to the back, and he won't get it.
Nope.
That'll take us to the 2.
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean, block a punt, recover for a touchdown, then you got a prayer. That's about it at this point.
I mean, at this point, if I'm Buffalo, I'm definitely punting the ball away.
Oh, of course.
I just
no, they're not going for this. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were lining up for it, and I was saying it had to have been what it is, but it is.
Yeah, they're on their own 19. They can't go for that.
Yeah, at this point, the game really is over. And I will say, I do owe y'all an apology. This is my first game calling. I should have stayed with it until the end. You're right. People in chat pointing it out.
Not to apologize about.
I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna get better at this.
I understand. Now the game's over. Before it wasn't, but now it's over.
Yeah, before the Ravens had a shot.
Yeah. Bills fans have to be the most loyal. Bills fans are great. TV's Mark. I mean, I don't know. In terms of the way they act, I don't know. I've seen videos about them throwing girls through chairs and stuff. But
right, yeah.
In terms of like their loyalty and their passion, they're one of the more passionate fan bases.
The Bills fans' loyalty is just through the roof, and you got to respect a fan base that can stay that rabid and that loyal to their team through all the stuff that Buffalo's been through.
Yeah. I mean, Chris, when he threw the pick six, that was obviously that, and of course the Lamar injury were the game-changing plays.
Yeah.
I heard Raiders fans are terrible. Well, Raiders fans they definitely have a reputation for being
the black hole.
They're crazy.
Yeah, they're crazy. I mean, there's plenty of fan bases like that. I'll tell you what though, in America. We like to talk all this stuff about how like Bears, Packers fans, those rivalries are so intense. It hasn't got nothing on Premier League rivalries in England. Wow.
You're into soccer?
Yes, soccer Premier League rivalries are insane. Yeah. Like shanks in the stands, that kind of stuff.
The biggest rivalry, I don't watch soccer. In terms of the sports that I watch, I think it's got to be Yankees-Red Sox.
I agree. In North American sports, it's Yankees-Red Sox.
I think it's got to be Yankees-Red Sox.
There's just so much history and hate.
Yeah, as far as football goes,
You're cutting out for me right now. Uh-oh. Yo, did we just lose Chris? Oh my God. I'm seeing on YouTube. This isn't just me. Sup guys? Chris says he'll be right back. Chris, help me. You're leaving me alone again. Oh no. We've lost Chris for the end of the game. Chris, I need you here to take it home with me. Well, yeah. What's up, guys? How we doing? I'll talk to chat again now, I guess. Oh, game's back here. I mean, this is pretty much over now. Yeah, I guess it's my channel now. I guess until Chris can figure out his internet or whatever it is, I'll start calling some plays for him. Buffalo at this point probably going to punt it away. Just got to ice this game now. The one thing they can't really do is let up a big pass behind him, but with Tyler Huntley, you can't figure it's a huge concern. Snap's going to be back. Punt is almost blocked. That's going to be running into the kicker. That's going to be either running into or roughing the kicker, and this game is going to be over.
there you
That's
go.
going to do it on this one.
Nate just closed it out. If that's the case, I didn't get to see the play because I was trying to get back in.
That's going to do it, man. That's the game.
Yep, that is definitely because even if it's not the roughing, it was 4th and 2.
Ravens.
And that goes back to the other penalty because if this is just running into the kicker, it wouldn't have been 4th and 2. The offsides, right, or whatever it was earlier.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah,
they would have still been 4th down. But
it
yeah,
is
that'll
what
do
it
it.
is, man.
Now they're gonna kneel 3 times. Was it roughing? If it was roughing, it doesn't matter either way.
It doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
Either one would have been an automatic first down.
Breaking news: crimes against tables are up by 100,000% tonight in Buffalo. Yeah, that's their, and I'm happy for Bills fans. They deserve it.
They deserve it.
I'd like to see them get to the Super Bowl. I really would. I love Josh Allen.
I'm picking him, man. And Josh Allen, he's nodding his head. He's happy about it. Enjoy it. Just come back next week, man.
Allen versus Mahomes is going to be electric if it happens.
Just the arm talent in that game is crazy. Stephon Diggs, he's hyping up the crowd. Bills Mafia is loving it. How about that?
Let's go Bills, Simon says. Yeah, but listen, Bills are dangerous. I don't know why the clock keeps stopping. There's no timeouts.
I don't know either.
I
think it's just a graphic thing on the screen because all the players are walking off.
Has to be.
Yeah. That's game, man. And listen, the Ravens just beat themselves here. Neither team executed very well. It's got to be something to do with the weather. There was a lot of stuff going on. Couldn't really stick to their original game plans, but the Ravens beat themselves. It was in the penalties. It was in the details. It was in the little things. The Ravens killed themselves.
Yeah, they're congratulating each other at the line of scrimmage.
Some good sportsmanship going on.
And look at these guys with their shirts off. Bunch of lunatics. Yeah, you saw it at the Packers game too. Like I never understand these people, and I don't know. Maybe some people in the chat have done it before. Why would you do that? How do you enjoy the game like that?
Well, I mean, I live in New England, the land of cold weather psychos, so I see plenty of it.
I don't get it. I'd be bundled up. Allen under center. He's gonna kneel again.
Yep,
and it'll take one more. My nips are numb, Texas Liberty says. Whether doesn't matter, the Ravens shot themselves in the foot, Jared Williams says. Yeah, they got completely outplayed and they beat themselves, like you said.
And that will do it. As soon as we get to the 40 seconds, that is going to do it. One more knee.
One more knee. Buffalo's
more handshaking going on, some helmet taps.
Be headed to the congrats Bills fan chat. It says, good job, guys. Thanks. You got it, Pete, man. And there's the last knee. And that's going to do it. Buffalo is headed to, I got to think, their first AFC championship game since they've gone to the Super Bowl in the 90s.
It has to be.
Yeah. So, and this was probably their first divisional game since then.
Probably.
Because they had the Music City Miracle against Tennessee. That was in the wild card.
Yeah.
They lost last year in the wild card. Yeah, I don't think they've even been to a divisional round since then. So, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, excited for them. We'll see how they do next week, going up against either the Browns or Kansas City. KC obviously would probably be at least a 5-point favorite. I'd figure the Browns, Bills probably be about a touchdown favorite. So,
Yeah.
obviously tomorrow they're big Browns fans. We'll see how it plays out. But the city of Buffalo, really happy
Good for
tonight.
them, man. They deserve it.
Yeah. You're
Giants
an any.
fans, our time is coming. It's coming.
Hopefully next year we're playing in this game. Hopefully next year I'm calling a Giants game in these circumstances.
Let's
That
go.
would be a lot of fun.
Let's go.
But thank you to everybody for being here. I'm gonna normally hang out for a little bit, but I've literally been live now for 7 hours.
Chris the Iron Man.
So I am gonna call this a stream.
Out here putting in the work.
Congratulations, all Bills fans. Appreciate everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, please go check out Nate. And yeah, I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to do it tomorrow. If I do, it'll be the later game. But thank you to everybody for tuning in. Nate, of course, thank you for coming on.
Thanks for having me on. It's been a blast.
You got it, man. And wow, Chris, that's a record. No, I've been live longer than that before, but not, but
Really?
yeah, I did the NCAA tournament game when I first started on the opening day. I did like
Gotcha.
10 hours or 12. It was ridiculous.
Jesus.
But thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys soon. Have a good night. Have a good night, everybody. All right.